Arizona.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
मसाला।
Sta arrivando.
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Is there a just offer for peace on...
Here's a quick check of the headlines that we are tracking at 8:30 a.m. this morning. United States President does Russian President after meeting with Ukraine President Zelensky. Putin reportedly agrees for a trilateral meeting.
All the sensitive things, territorial and etc., we will discuss on the level of leaders during trilateral meeting, and President Trump will try to organize such meeting.
Zelensky says that he's ready for a trilateral meeting with the United States and Russia. Chinese Foreign Minister in New Delhi set to meet Prime Minister Modi and NSA Ajit Doval today. Prime Minister Narendra Modi chairs high-level meeting. Next generation reforms discussed. After Navy, now Indian Air Force issues a NOTAM ahead of exercise near Indo-Pak border. Ladies and gentlemen, on June 12, Sanjay Kapoor, the ex-chairman of Sona Comstar, died in United Kingdom under extremely mysterious circumstances while playing a game of polo. Initial reports ruled it as a cardiac arrest after a bee sting, but the medical reports tell a completely different story. Sanjay Kapoor's 80-year-old mother, Rani Kapoor, has been raising a red flag, and his sister, Mandira Kapoor Smith, has opened up a new front, levelling allegations of being sidelined from the inheritance. Drawing questions on Sanjay Kapoor's inheritance proceedings, Mandira Kapoor Smith spoke exclusively to Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami. Here's what the exclusive revelations and the claims that she had to make.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Mandira Kapoor Smith. Mandira is the sister of Sanjay Kapoor, who is the late chairman of Sona Comstar, big company, listed company, and a lot of money at stake, Mandira. We saw your interview there. I saw that interview as well. First of all, just to open things up, why have you chosen to speak out now? You know, this is all getting very messy. Open family battle, you know, sister against wife, mother and sister on one side, wife on the other, lawyers, exchange filings. Can't this be sorted differently? This is getting very ugly.
I think if it could have been sorted differently, we wouldn't be sitting in this situation right now. It's sad that this is what's happening to someone like my father, Dr. Kapoor, someone like my brother, Sanjay Kapoor, we've been a very quiet family, and we didn't expect any of this. We didn't expect to be shunned out, to be not told what's going on, and figuring out stuff every day. And unfortunately, it's come to us having to have a voice now, because sitting quiet isn't getting us anywhere, unfortunately.
What do you want in this?
I want my mother secure. I want what my father wanted, which was everything to go to my mother, which was willed to her. And I don't know how it's all gone out now. I want to make sure my mother's not feeling like she does every day now. And I want the legacy back. I think You know, we were all apart when Sona was created. We were young, we were young adults. We've all worked at Sona. We were there when Dad built this company. And for us now, not even to actually be told we have nothing to do with it and to back off is shocking. And it's very upsetting to see my mum, who built this company. This is like literally a part of us. It's a part of our blood. It's a part of what we know. This is all we know, actually. And it's been snatched away.
But your mother must have given it to your brother when he was alive. Your mother must have handed over the ownership to Sanjay. Didn't he do that? Didn't she do that?
No, she didn't, and that's what is confusing. No, she did not, and that's what's confusing all of us, is we have no idea how this has happened. We don't know if it's obviously some kind of foul play here. And that's what we need to get to the bottom of. Because if it was literally handed over to my brother, why has the 13 days and the signing and everything happened so secretively? Why hasn't it been out in the open? If this is what my mother had done, why isn't my mother being shown what she signed? Why isn't it an open book?
But your mother and your brother, they were together, right? I mean, your mother was living with your brother. They were on good terms. They were not fighting. And there is a press release which says that in May 2019, the company your father built received a declaration of significant beneficial ownership identifying Sri Sanjay Kapoor as the sole beneficial owner of the RK Family Trust, which is a significant shareholder of Aureus Investments Private Limited. And as per company records, your mother has not been a shareholder of the company since at least 2019, which means somewhere in 2019, your mother transferred the ownership that was in her name or given to her in your brother's name. Are you sure this has not happened? This is a clear statement.
And for legal reasons, no. So for legal reasons, I'm not going to get into that because she was told something very differently. We were told something very differently. What has happened is very different. And I'm going to go back to saying, if there was nothing to hide, why is nothing being shown to us? And I'm going to leave it at that for legal reasons.
But if there's a paper which has been signed, Mandira, that your mother has signed, then that becomes the paper which will be believed in a court of law or in any inheritance dispute. Everything else is only one person's word against the other.
Arnab, I guess that's for us to go to court and see and do what we need to over there because, again, it's for legal reasons. I'm not going to go into details, but this is not what the family was told.
But your brother...
And if it was so black and white, why are things being hidden?
But your brother nominated his wife, Priya Sachdev Kapoor, as a non-executive director and nominated her on behalf of Aureus Investments Private Limited. This was reviewed by the board and approved by the board of directors of the company. You were surely aware that your sister-in-law, Priya Sachdev Kapoor, had been made a non-executive director of the company, and this is as per due process.
What year are you talking about? Because as far as I know, Priya was off the board in 2023 of Aureus. So I don't know what year we're discussing right now.
Well, I mean, if you say everything has to go to my mother. On what basis do you say everything has to go to my mother? Are you saying that your brother's wife and her children have no right in the company?
I'm saying very simply, everything was willed to my mother. We all signed the probate in 2012 or 2013. We had a family meeting with 5 of us where Dad was very clear with all of us that everything would stay with my mother and after her, it would be divided 1/3, 3 ways. That has not happened. And that's where I'm at right now because the fact is that that's what the discussion happened in the family. And my mother's alive with nothing right now.
But the company says that your mother is not a shareholder of the company.
The company can say what they want. That's what we're trying to look into. That's why we requested the pushback of the board meeting to figure all this out. That's exactly what we need to know how this has happened. And that's all we were asking for.
But to do that, you will have to have some control over the company. But Priya Sachdev Kapoor was appointed. Her appointment was approved by 99% of the shareholders. See, point being here, we can go about, point being here, there is a claim by you that your family and family needs to own the company equally. But what papers do you have to prove this?
Arnab, it's as simple as, so that's the whole point. The whole point is, what papers are they not showing us that they have had signed during this 13-day period that they have taken over? It's as simple a question as that.
You're saying your mother signed it.
Because we are being told stuff by the world.
It was announced to us. Some papers?
My mother was made to sign papers behind locked doors.
By whom?
We've been asking again and again and again to everyone. But there was a bunch of people in the room. We've emailed all of them.
Who are the bunch of people who were in the room?
And this was not once, this was twice.
Who are the bunch of people in her room?
I don't know if I'm at liberty to name them, but I am not in the liberty of naming anyone right now.
Who are they?
I choose not to for legal reasons again. Arnab, I cannot.
Mandira, you're saying that your mother was pressurized to sign documents?
But I'm very clear on the fact that, yes.
In what way was she?
I was standing at the door trying to open the door, banging on it.
You were banging on the door?
There were doors
and the door was locked?
She was put in a room. She was grieving. Yes. Yes.
A group of people locked up your mother in a room. You were banging on the door outside, and inside she was being made to sign papers.
There were two doors, actually. There was a main door, and then there was an inside door. So she couldn't hear me. The bottom line is, she was made to sign papers during the 13-day period of mourning. She was in deep grief. She came up and she told me, I don't know what I've signed. And since then, we've been asking and asking, and we're getting no response. So what are you hiding from us? I think this will all have to unfold at some point, and the truth will come out.
Have you spoken to Priya Sachdev Kapoor?
My mother has, and it is what it is. We're not getting answers, so it doesn't matter.
Have you spoken to her? Has your mother spoken to her? Is there direct contact between the two parties?
My mother has spoken to her.
When?
Not at the moment.
When did your mother speak?
Probably a week, 10 days ago. Before, when we were asking for the post-mortem report, it was probably 10, 12 days ago, probably 2 weeks now.
And what was the conversation about, if I may ask?
It was basically asking about what she signed. My mother kept asking.
You're saying Priya got someone to sign?
And my mother asked her to send it to her, send me what you signed.
Okay. Your mother asked Priya.
And that was it.
Your mother asked Priya Sachdev.
Yes.
That what did you make me sign?
Well, she said, what did I sign that day in the room? Can you send it to me? Because there were a whole bunch of people there. And we've then written to, like I said, we've written to the people asking them. And we've been told that her email is compromised. So they cannot send her anything. So, that's the response we got.
No, just a minute out here. So you believe that your mother was made to sign papers by people who had locked her up in a room, made her sign papers, and they were acting on Priya Sachdev's behalf?
I don't know whose behalf. I don't believe. I know she was made to sign papers. That's what we want to know, on whose behalf and what papers she signed. That's what we don't know.
And what did Priya say to your mother?
When? On the phone call?
Yes.
That she would send them.
Priya said she would send the papers.
To what my understanding is, yes.
And since then, have you got any papers? Have you got a sense of what was signed and what happened after that?
I wouldn't be sitting here if we had papers. I wouldn't be sitting here if we had papers and we knew what was going on.
The other thing which is being said is that, Mandira, that you were not on talking terms with your brother. And they are saying now that how can Mandira claim a share?
I wasn't for 4 years.
Why weren't you on talking terms with him?
I mean, because we had a fight between a brother and sister, and like I've been saying, it doesn't take away the 40 plus years. It doesn't take away the fact that I'm Dr. Kapoor's daughter. And why would I not fight for my mother? And who is everyone else who's come in and claiming anything? This is a family thing between me and my brother, so we weren't talking for 4 years, now what? I mean, how does that matter in anything? Does that mean my brother and me don't have history? Does that mean we won't make up? We ended stuff amicably. But we went to court, we ended stuff one-on-one amicably. So what, the world doesn't know that, but leave that bit out. It doesn't matter what the world thinks.
What did you sort out amicably? What was the dispute?
I know what went on, I know what the truth is.
What did you sort out amicably?
Whatever we were in court for.
What were you in court for?
We were in court for the brand, I'm telling you, for Sona Mandira, the brand. He wanted me to stop using Sona. I changed the name to SMIC. And it ended there. He signed over saying that he would not take this further. We ended stuff amicably. And that's where it ended. There was no loss, no win. I decided we're going to change it to SMIC, and that's where it ended.
Did you give up your rights in the process?
The world doesn't know that bit.
Did you give up your rights in the process because over the company? I mean, it was always assumed you were following your own entrepreneurial career. You had separated business-wise. Your brother was handling Sona. Steering, you had the brand, you gave up the brand, you settled it.
No, my father chose to do that.
What did he choose to do?
My father chose for us to have different businesses, so they weren't mixed. My father is the founder of my company as well, SMIC. I didn't give up the brand. It was sold to Blackstone, I was told. So we ended things amicably. This is a family matter. It's not something we're going to fight about and do all this. Unfortunately, we're here today because the brand is being stolen from us, from the entire family. That was my brother. It was brother.
How can you say stolen, Mandira? Priya is his wife.
Priya is not, I'm not accusing Priya. I'm saying there's a whole bunch of people. I'm not saying it's Priya. I've never said that. I've always said there's a bunch of people who are working on this. And if it's doesn't belong to the family and we don't know about it, it's stolen. If we've given it, it's different. But right now, for me, it's stolen. And again, I'm not saying it's one person. I'm going to stick to it's a bunch of people.
What do they stand to gain?
We'll find out. Everything will be revealed. It's a matter of time.
Are you making a pitch for the inheritance because your business has not done well? Now, what is being said is, did you declare insolvency? Did you declare insolvency at any point of time for your own company?
In the UK, I have. Yes, I have. For my subsidiary. But who has once said my business is not doing well? This is news to me. And this is the beauty of this entire thing unfolding is I get told something new every day. And what am I fighting for? Inheritance. I'm fighting for a legacy. And yes, I am, I'm going to stand up and keep saying again and again, this is, everyone from the outside will see money. If you've built something, you know what the value of it is. When you're standing outside, on the outside, you're only seeing the money value. We have emotional value, emotional attachments to this brand. So I'm going to say that again. And please let me put the record straight. I'm doing absolutely fine. I'm not, I've done, my UK company has gone through as a subsidiary, which is not a big deal. You can ask any business, we all do it. It's not the end of the world. I'm sorry. I hate to break people's hearts, but I'm fine.
Yeah, so you're fine. You're saying you're not doing this for money, but it's all in the public domain. On the 12th of June, in an MCA filing by Priya Sachdev Kapoor, was filed that she's the sole beneficial interest, which means she has papers to prove her ownership. She has done an MCA filing, identifying herself as the sole beneficial interest, which means she and her children, she and her son, to be precise, have sole beneficial interest over the company. Maybe that's...
So let's see everything. No, let's see how we got there.
But there was a trust running it, wasn't there? There was a trust. Were you in the trust?
That's all we're asking for.
Were you in the trust?
So let's see. The only thing, Arnab, we are asking for simply, no, I'm not. I don't even know about the trust.
But if there was a
Finding
trust
out
made,
everything.
if there was a
That's what
trust
I'm trying
made,
to
let's
say.
assume you're...
If there's nothing to hide...
If there was a trust made and the trust identified...
All I'm saying is if there's nothing to hide, show it to us.
Show what to us?
Show us everything. Show us the trust. Show us what you've signed. Show us the whole way of the path of how it's gone. That's all we're asking for. Is that tough?
Are you also trying to raise
There's
questions
nothing to
about the
hide.
way in which
why is everything
Sanjay
hidden?
died? You don't seem to believe that he died of a bee sting. The bee sting narrative you're saying is something which is unbelievable.
I mean,
why so?
Was it in the post-mortem report? Did you see anything about a bee there? Because we didn't. But we were told it was a bee sting, but we didn't see anything in the post-mortem report.
No, the post-mortem
can I
report,
not
the
question?
survey corona attributes it to ventricular hypertrophy, some heart condition, but he had no history of such a condition. Don't you believe an anaphylactic attack caused by a bee sting could have aggravated something like this? I saw news reports saying these things are rare but can happen.
I'd love to. Let me see it in the post-mortem report. There's nothing about a bee sting. There's nothing about anything. There's only an enlarged heart. Show me the medical background on that. Show me the history.
No,
How do you want me to say yes to, or my mother, who asks me every day that he was fit, he had no heart problems, how is he gone? And that too with an enlarged heart. I don't know.
Are you suggesting he was killed?
I'm not suggesting anything. All I'm suggesting is we'll get to the bottom of whatever happened, because the way everything is panned out is, it makes you sick to your stomach if you think about it. At least it makes our family think, what the hell happened? Everything has happened so fast from the 12th of June till now. Every day is a new shock.
1 minute, Mandira. Your mother has gone further, actually hinting at a transnational conspiracy involving the UK, India, and the US. You think there's a transnational conspiracy to kill your brother and claim the inheritance? Is that what you're trying to suggest? You can tell us about, because what you're saying, see, what you're saying is coercion. You're saying your mother, the rightful owner, this is your claim, of this billions of dollars of wealth, has been forced to sign papers, locked up in a room with you banging on the door, and now has no access of what she signed in the moment she was grieving. You further say that you do not believe that he could have died of a bee sting. Surely, I mean, what you're suggesting is that he has been killed in mysterious circumstances with an eye on the wealth. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're suggesting? Is there a larger conspiracy
I am not,
behind his
firstly,
death?
these are not claims. This is, well, that we'll find out, but these are not claims. This is reality of stuff that has happened. He didn't die of a bee sting.
How
My
do you
mother
know he
did
didn't
go
die
through
of a
all of
bee
this,
sting?
and today we're sitting with nothing in my mother's name. It's not in the report. Show it to me in the report.
How do you know
Is
he
the
didn't die of a
autopsy
bee
report
sting?
wrong then?
No, but that's
I'm confused. There's nothing but
the toxicology
because
report.
it's very clearly there. Where's the bee?
I mean, where's the bee?
You look at the report, there's nothing written about a bee sting. There's nothing there about a bee sting.
Yeah, but post-mortem reports
There's
are...
nothing. So how can someone tell me this report? How is an enlarged heart connected to a bee sting?
Well, maybe he had an underlying heart condition which got aggravated.
It takes time to have an enlarged heart.
Yes.
No, he did not.
But people
I
who
heard he went for a heart checkup 3-4 months ago, and his left artery was 40% clogged. That was it from the heart checkup. So where?
Let's see, Mandira, are you saying he was killed?
Whereas his report.
Are you saying he was killed, or are you just trying to?
Arnab, I'm not saying. Listen. I'm not saying anything. What I'm saying is I need answers. That's all I'm saying. We want answers as a family, and that's all I'm saying.
Isn't Priya Sachdev the family also?
To hide
give
us answers.
On these questions that Priya Sachdev should also be asking.
I think that's something you guys should ask her. We're not in touch, and according to me, it's as a sister, as a mother, as my other sister. These are the things we talk about all the time. What happened? How did this happen? We're trying to figure this whole thing out. And we're getting no answers from anyone.
Well, facts are that he died on the 12th. On the next day itself, his wife was appointed director in a casual vacancy. On the 18th, his body was brought back. And the same day, a notice is dispatched to hold the meeting for the 20th. His last rites are on the 19th. And on the 20th, Aureus, which holds about 28% in Sona's steering, passes the resolution to appoint his wife and your sister-in-law as managing director. When did this thing about locking up your mother in a room and making her sign papers, when did that happen?
25th is when I saw it, and a few days before, an aunt of mine saw the same thing. And Arnab, you've said it, not me. You've seen the events that have gone on before the 13-day mourning period.
Wait, you said everything was willed to your mother. Where are the papers for that? You say
is it not normal?
You say everything was willed to your mother. Where are the papers?
Your channel has it. Your channel has it. I think your channel has it. I saw it on this evening on your channel.
What if
my father's will is? I saw it on your channel.
What if the rest of it? What if another document emerges showing your mother signed everything in your brother's name?
Well, show it to me. Show it to my mother. Let's go into this. I have no problem. But show us something to go on.
See, may I say this to you, Mandira?
Why is it all being hidden if it's that black and white? No, if it's so black and white, why are they hiding? Why is everyone hiding stuff from us? Bring it out.
Who is they? Who is they? Who is hiding?
Again, I'm going to say there's a bunch.
Who is they?
No,
who is this bunch of people? You think this is the Sanjay?
Arnab,
Mandira, this is the biggest inheritance battle in a long time.
Find out.
I'm not asking you to tell me legal stuff. I'm asking you that you are saying as a daughter that my mother was locked up in a room. I was banging on the door, and she was made to sign papers to give up a $4 billion empire. This is not a small matter. Therefore, I'm asking you, with all certainty, who are the people who did that? Why don't you file a police complaint against those people?
You know how this stuff works. There's some stuff I can't say, there's some stuff I can't. This is the stuff I can't say. And trust me, it will all come out. If you want, I'll bring it out with you first. But right now, I cannot.
Well, why don't you identify the people? There would be some proof. The house would have CCTV cameras. Where did this happen? We will in time. Where did this happen?
We're finding out more stuff. We're finding out more stuff, and we will tell, the world will know. Where did what happen?
Yeah, you know, there are big lawyers on the other side. Big lawyers, I'm told. I'm not taking names. I'm told big lawyers, even lawyers who worked with you in the past have now gone on to the other side. Lawyers you worked with, Mandira, in the past are now with the other side, along with other lawyers.
I know. Listen, I believe in the justice system of this country, and hopefully, you know, it'll all, the truth will come out and everything will be good again, hopefully. Not hopefully, it will for sure. I'm not going to stop till it is. And I'm very clear about that. I am going to make sure my mother is what my father wanted, where he wanted her to be. I'm very clear about that.
Are you doing this for your mother or for yourself, Mandira?
If you meet my mother, you'll understand. I'm only doing it for my mother. My mother's always been put on a pedestal, and she will still remain there, and I will make sure of it. She doesn't deserve any of this. And that's the truth is, anyone who sees my mother knows my mother will understand what I'm saying. She is my father, the way my father treated her, the way my brother did. Today, if you see her, she's a different person. She's broken.
What does she say? What's she been saying? She must have been through quite something. The loss first and then...
She cries every night, looking at a photograph of son and her husband, saying they've left us from a family of 5, with 3 of us left. Every morning she wakes out and says, Mandira, find me the answers. What has happened? This is what I'm doing. I've left my entire life to do this right now, to look after my mother. She's had high blood pressure. She's emotionally broken. All I'm doing is looking after her. So if the world wants to say it's about me, I honestly, Arnab, I don't care. I don't need to prove a point to anybody. I only need to look after my mother. So the world can say whatever they want.
Viewers, we are taking a short break, and coming up ahead, US President Donald Trump dials Russian President Vladimir Putin after meeting with Ukrainian President Zelensky. Putin reportedly agrees for a trilateral meet. Meanwhile, Zelensky says that he is ready for a trilateral meeting with the United States and Russia. We'll get you details on that big story and much more after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Sta arrivando.
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders get.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Aishwarya Kapoor with you. The top story that we are tracking for you at this hour is Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi's visit to India. He has met with the External Affairs Minister, and today he'll be meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi and also other officials. That is the biggest top story. Let's also take a look at the other big stories in the headlines. US President Donald Trump dials Russian President Vladimir Putin after meeting with Ukrainian President Zelensky. Putin reportedly agrees for a trilateral meet.
All the sensitive things, territorial, etc., we will discuss on the level of leaders during trilateral meeting, and President Trump will try to organize such meeting.
Zelensky says that he is ready for a trilateral meeting with the United States and Russia.
We're going to help them, and we're going to make it very secure. We also need to discuss the possible exchanges of territory, taking into consideration the current line of contact. That means the war zone, the war lines.
Donald Trump says Ukraine and Russia need to discuss possible exchange of territories. Chinese Foreign Minister in New Delhi is set to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi and NSA Ajit Doval today. NDA parliamentary meeting at 9:30 a.m. today. Prime Minister Modi to address NDA MPs. NDA's VP candidate CP Radhakrishnan to be introduced in this meeting. After the Indian Navy, now Indian Air Force issues no time ahead of exercise near Indo-Pakistan border. And incessant rains continue to lash Mumbai. Schools and colleges to remain closed. Several areas of Mumbai affected. Viewers, at the top of 9, we have big breaking news coming in. Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi is in India, and as per sources, China promises to address 3 key concerns of India. Now, Foreign Minister Wang Yi has assured External Affairs Minister that China is addressing India's needs of fertilizers, rare earths, and tunnel boring machines. So that is the assurance that Chinese Foreign Minister has given after yesterday's meeting with the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. And today is a day of crucial meetings as well. He is going to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi and also NSA Ajit Doval. And as per sources, Wang Yi has assured India that he is ready to give key concessions. Let's get more details. Chandrakala, my colleague, is now joining us. Chandrakala, what more updates do you have? Because after yesterday's very, very fruitful meeting that Wang Yi had with External Affairs Minister, today he is going to meet the Prime Minister and NSA Ajit Doval. What are your sources telling you?
Well, absolutely. A very crucial development is that the Chinese Foreign Minister has assured India to address 3 key concerns as far as fertilizers and rare earth and and water tunnel is concerned. And now that the trade packaging as far as pharmaceuticals and rare earths and fertilizers are concerned has already begun. This shows that the resumption of trade between 2 countries after a skirmish has already begun. And of course, a very, very crucial meet is also supposed to take place today between Prime Minister Narendra Modi along with a Chinese Foreign Minister. Also, this shows that this comes at a very crucial time when both the countries are dealing with the trade imbalances as far as the tariff is concerned. Now, China has assured that India's 3 key concerns will be taken care of. And of course, today, all eyes on the meeting between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the Chinese Foreign Minister, and also with NSA Doval, where the boundary issues will be discussed. And we know that there was a de-escalation. So this talk was in follow-up to the de-escalation. And External Affairs Minister has rightly pointed out that that after a very, very the skirmish between the 2 countries. This particular visit is very crucial. It's hinting towards a normalization of ties between the 2 countries at a very, very crucial juncture when, of course, our relation with the U.S. is completely down the low, is completely at an all-time low, and now India, China are moving towards forging ties as far as the tariff is also concerned. External Affairs Minister has said that the relationship should have all such steps should be taken as far as building good relations between 2 countries are concerned. So yes, this is a very crucial development now as far as the trade between the 2 countries are also concerned. This is an indication that
stay with us. We'll just come back to you. We're just coming back to you because we have more breaking news coming in. And that is ahead of the Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi's meeting with the Prime Minister today. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has underlined that the de-escalation process must move forward. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar conveyed this to the Chinese counterpart Wang Yi. And India and China should adopt a candid and constructive approach in moving ahead in the engagement process after a difficult period, and it must be based on mutual respect, mutual sensitivity, and mutual interest. So that is the big message that External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has given to his Chinese counterpart. Let's listen in.
Concerns that I had brought up with you, Excellency, when I visited China in July. You, Excellency, will also be discussing, of course, border issues with our Special Representative, National Security Advisor, Ajit Doval, tomorrow. This is very important because the basis for any positive momentum in our ties is the ability to jointly maintain peace and tranquility in the border areas. It is also essential that the de-escalation process move forward. Excellency, when the world's two largest nations meet, it is natural that the international situation will be discussed. We seek a fair, balanced, and multipolar world order, including a multipolar Asia. Reform multilateralism is also the call of the day. In the current environment, there is clearly the imperative of maintaining and enhancing stability in the global economy as well. The fight against terrorism in all its forms and manifestations is another major priority. I look forward to our exchange of views. Overall, it is our expectation that our discussions would contribute to building a stable, cooperative, and forward-looking relationship between India and China, one that serves both our interests and addresses our concerns.
All right, let's go back to my colleague Chandrakala, who's joining us live from the national capital. Chandrakala, what is also very important is going to be the meeting that we are going to see between the Prime Minister and Wang Yi. And this is a very, very special gesture, considering the fact that this is an important meeting ahead of the Prime Minister meeting with Xi Jinping at the SCO in later this year. And much really will also depend on the border talks that are going to happen today as well.
Is absolutely. The border issues will also be on the agenda, but besides that, there will be other agendas as far as our mutual commitments are concerned. Of course, border issues is one such. It's a very, very key priority when it comes to both the countries. Of course, now External Affairs Minister has also underlined that the de-escalation process must move forward. So this particular meeting between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and China's Foreign Minister is very crucial. Also comes after the Galwan clash. This is one such visit being, back. The Foreign Minister is visiting India after what happened in Galwan. And of course, Prime Minister is also set to visit China for the SCO summit. So yes, External Affairs Minister this is a very, very strong message when he says that candid and constructive approach should be taken in moving ahead in the engagement between the two countries. So yes, this is one such a strong message. It's not to the entire, in fact, to US and to the West when it comes to the relationship. Now that India and China are moving towards a normalization of ties is something which is carefully watched by the entire international community. And yes, this particular visit comes amid the tariff. Now that China is also supporting India when it comes to Trump's tariff. It has come out with strong support and has slammed U.S. President's tariff imposition on India. So yes, a very, very important development as far as diplomacy is concerned, because the meeting between Foreign Minister of China and Prime Minister Narendra Modi is just not a meeting, but it's coming at a time when a lot of geopolitical development is happening. There are countries which are coming in favor of India. The Russian President Putin has also come in favor of India when it comes to these particular development. And now China has come out with a very, very strong support with India. Now that trade has also resumed, de-escalation process must move forward. This is also one such message given by External Affairs Minister. So yes, a very, very crucial meeting will take place today. He will be meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi at 5:30 p.m. today. And before that, there will be a very crucial meeting when it comes to the boundary talks, the 24th special representative talk between follow-up of the de-escalation the border points that has taken place. Of course, we know that NSA had visited China when it comes to border talks. And now the Chinese Foreign Minister is here after what has happened in Galwan 2022.
Absolutely. Right. Thank you so much, Chandrakala, for those details there. You keep tracking that visit. We'll keep coming back to you. And viewers, let's move on. We have big breaking news coming in. That is Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the top BJP leaders are set to attend the NDA parliamentary meeting today. And this is going to happen in about half an hour from now at 9:30 a.m. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will address the NDA MPs and also Vice Presidential candidate of the NDA, C.P. Radhakrishnan. So this is a very, very crucial meeting that is going to happen at 9:30 a.m. And that is the NDA parliamentary meeting today. Remember, Prime Minister Narendra Modi yesterday met with the NDA's Vice Presidential candidate separately in the national capital. And today, this meeting will see Prime Minister Narendra Modi not only meeting the BJP MPs, but also Vice Presidential candidate C.P. Radhakrishnan is going to be there at this meeting, which means that he is going to be formally introduced in this particular meeting. Remember, these developments coming in after Prime Minister Narendra Modi met him yesterday separately. Meanwhile, the opposition Indie bloc is also going to announce its candidate for Vice Presidential election. All right, viewers, we have more breaking news coming in. Donald Trump and Zelensky held a midnight meeting in Washington, D.C., which was also attended by European leaders. And Ukrainian President Zelensky has agreed to a trilateral meeting between Russia, Ukraine, and the United States. Donald Trump proposed a trilateral meeting between the three nations and said that he is arranging a meeting on it soon. The location of this meeting is still not decided. However, Zelensky expressed his openness to holding such a meeting and saying that Ukraine is ready for a trilateral meeting. Donald Trump also dialed Russian President Vladimir Putin and said that a meeting with Zelensky and Putin is on the table. So this was a meeting that was very, very closely watched the entire world. And that is the Trump-Zelensky meeting. After the last meeting between these two leaders, which was very cold, this meeting saw some interesting developments because Ukrainian President Zelensky said that he is ready for a trilateral meeting between Russia, Ukraine, and the United States. And Putin was also dialed, and that is what we understand. U.S. President Donald Trump has dialed Vladimir Putin as well. Let's listen in to both the leaders that met, that is Donald Trump and Zelensky.
Discussions as we work to end the killing and stop the war in Ukraine. We're all working for the same goal, very simple goal. We want to stop the killing, get this settled. I've just had the honor of being with President Zelensky and all of the discussions that we've had. We covered a lot of territory, and I spoke indirectly with President Putin today. We're going to call President Putin right after this meeting. I'm sure we're going to have a solid meeting, good meeting, maybe a great meeting, and we're going to try and work out a trilat after that and see if we can get it finished, put this to sleep, because this is not since the Second World War has there been anything like this.
Yes, this is so important, and I'm happy that we discussed it, this track with the President Trump, and I hope that we will find decisions. And then what is very important, that all the sensitive things, territorial and etc., we will discuss on the level of leaders during trilateral meeting, and President Trump will try to organize such meeting, and he said that he will come or not come. Ukraine will be happy if you will
both want me there, I will be there. Yeah,
yeah,
you know that.
Thank you. And I think this is very important. Yes, so security guarantees, bringing kids back, and all our people, not only warriors, first of all warriors, and all the civilians, journalists, a lot of people.
All right, we are joined in by Mr. Eric Lemke, a senior journalist from Georgia and USA. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on Republic TV. Mr. Eric, how do you look at this very, very significant meeting that took place in Washington yesterday between Donald Trump and Ukrainian President Zelensky? How is the US media looking at it, considering the fact that the last meeting between these two leaders, of course, was very, very cold, and at this meeting, Zelensky has said that he is ready for a trilateral meeting with Russia, US, and of course Ukraine there. How is the US media looking at this possible trilateral meeting?
Well, here in the States, it's just about like anywhere else. You have the left and the right. What's coming out of the left side of mainly the Democrat Party is you're seeing a lot of skepticism, where they're saying a lot of that Trump bowed to Putin. But on the right, we're seeing a lot of celebration. We're seeing a lot of this is a good thing, a step in the right direction. We're over 1 million deaths in this war. I think no matter which way you look at it, a step closer to the end of this war is going to be a good thing. Geopolitically, it's going to be a good thing. Global economics, that's going to be a good thing. You're going to see these countries be in a better position than what they were. Obviously, their home people will not be facing war and death anymore. So I think when you look at, what is there to gain and what is there to lose, I think when you really weigh it all out, you're looking at ending a war that has been very bloody, and we just need it to end at whatever it takes.
Right. Stay with us. We'll just come back to you, viewers. Meanwhile, Donald Trump has also said that both the parties need to think on possible territory exchange. He says that he will try to work out on territory exchange between the two countries as well. All right, let's go back to... All right, before going to our guest, let's listen in to Donald Trump.
I spoke indirectly with President Putin today. We're going to call President Putin right after this meeting. I'm sure we're going to have a solid meeting, good meeting, maybe a great meeting, and we're going to try and work out a trilat after that and see if we can get it finished. And I believe that in a very significant step, President Putin agreed that Russia would accept security guarantees for Ukraine, and this is one of the key points that we need to consider, and we're going to be considering that at the table also, like who will do what, essentially. I'm optimistic that collectively we can reach an agreement that would deter any future aggression against Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find out. And I think that the European nations are going to take a lot of the burden. We're going to help them, and we're going to make it very secure. We also need to discuss the possible exchanges of territory, taking into consideration the current line of contact. That means the war zone, the war line.
And viewers, we have more breaking news coming in, and that is a huge statement has been made by Zelensky, and he says that he will consider holding elections after peace. Now, Zelensky said, and I quote him now, "We need to work in our parliament because during the war, you can't have elections," adding that it needed to be possible for people to have a democratic, open, legal election. Elections in Ukraine are currently suspended under martial law, and Zelensky said that he is open to elections once peace is restored in Ukraine. During his Oval Office meeting with Donald Trump, European leaders will also meet them, stressing unity against Russian aggression. So big statement there by Zelensky. Let's listen in.
Yes, of course, we are open for election, yes. We have to do safety circumstances, and a little bit we need to work in the parliament, because during the war you can't have elections, but we can do security. We need, maybe, how to say, we need a truth, yes, everywhere, in the battlefield, in the sky, in the sea, yeah, to make possible for people to do democratic, open, legal elections.
All right, let's get back to Mr. Erin, who's joining us from US. Mr. Eric, now we're speaking about first what US President Donald Trump said about exchange of territories. Now, how possible you think that is really going to happen? Both the leaders, do you think, will accept such terms? And even if they do you think it is strategically and politically viable for that to happen?
I actually think that this is going to be a high probability situation. I think Putin is determined that he is going to take the eastern border of the Ukraine. So I do think that that's going to happen. However, I do believe that there's going to be a very good exchange. Zelensky is going to get something out of this. I'm not quite sure exactly what yet, whether it'll be a U.S. presence in Ukraine to help keep Russia out. There will be some kind of sweet deal for Zelensky in that as well, which is what I think is going to entice him to accept this deal. Russia is very adamant about having that eastern captured part of Ukraine. So I think that is going to end up being part of Russian territory when this is done and over with. So I do believe it's a high probability, yes.
All right, Mr. Eric, thank you so much for joining us here on Republic TV and giving your insights onto that big story that we are tracking through the day, and that is US President Donald Trump's meeting with Zelensky and a possibility of a trilateral meeting between US, Russia and Ukraine. And viewers, we'll take a very short break here. And coming up ahead, incessant heavy rains continue to lash Mumbai. Schools and colleges remain closed and several areas of Mumbai are affected and submerged. Also coming up ahead, after the Indian Navy, Indian Air Force issues NOTAM ahead of exercise near the India-Pakistan border. Those big stories and much more coming up after a short break.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
Being a legend means reaching a point where no one else has. To give others a dream worth chasing. 10 years of Creta, legend forever.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना इंडिया सोना
इंडिया सोना
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
Sta arrivando.
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Is there a just offer for peace on the table? Will you see land to Russia?
Pretty close. Pretty shut.
Very handsome as always. Nice to see you, my friend. Ready, close? Thank you so much. Ready, shut. How are you? Yes, we know. Bye.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
मेरे साथ थे, साइन करवा के लिख के लेके गए कि जब भी आपका प्रोग्राम जाएगा आप हमें इनवाइट करेंगे और लॉन्च के लिए जल्दी से जल्दी हमें आपके व्हीकल में बैठ के जाना है।
आप लोग जब इतनी बड़ी यात्रा करके वापस पहुंचते हैं,
जी सर,
काफी कुछ चेंज फील होता होगा। जस्ट मैं समझना चाहता हूँ वो किस प्रकार से अनुभव करते हैं आप लोग।
सर जब ऊपर भी जाते हैं तो वहाँ का जो वातावरण है, एनवायरनमेंट है, वो अलग है, ग्रेविटी नहीं है।
आप जाते हैं उसमें तो सीटिंग अरेंजमेंट वैसा ही रहता है, जो
वैसे ही रहता है सर,
और पूरे 23-24 घंटे उसमें निकालना पड़ता है।
हाँ सर, लेकिन एक बार जब आप अंतरिक्ष में पहुंच जाते हैं तो आप सीट खोल के, अपना हार्नेस खोल के आप उसी कैप्सूल में आप मूव अराउंड, आप जा सकते हैं, इधर उधर चीजें कर सकते हैं।
इतनी जगह है उसमें?
बहुत तो नहीं है सर, लेकिन थोड़ी बहुत है।
मतलब आपका फाइटर जेट का कॉकपिट है, उससे तो ज्यादा अच्छा है।
उससे तो ज्यादा अच्छा है सर। बट पहुंचने के बाद सर काफी कुछ चेंजेस होते हैं, जैसे पूरा आपका हार्ट स्लो हो जाता है, तो वो कुछ बदलाव होते हैं और वो फिर लेकिन 4-5 दिन में बॉडी आपकी यूज्ड टू हो जाती है, वहाँ आप नॉर्मल हो जाते हैं। और फिर जब वापस आते हैं तो फिर वही दोबारा से वही सारे चेंजेस, आप मतलब चल नहीं सकते वापस आते हैं, तो चाहे आप कितने भी स्वस्थ हो। मुझे बुरा नहीं लग रहा था, मैं ठीक था, लेकिन फिर भी जब पहला कदम रखा तो मैं मतलब गिर रहा था तो लोगों ने पकड़ रखा था मुझे। फिर दूसरा तीसरा, हालांकि मालूम है कि चलना है, लेकिन वो ब्रेन जो है वो उसको टाइम लगता है सर वापस समझने में कि अच्छा अब ये नया एनवायरनमेंट है, नया वातावरण है।
यानी सिर्फ बॉडी का ट्रेनिंग नहीं है, माइंड का ट्रेनिंग ज्यादा है।
माइंड का ट्रेनिंग है सर, बॉडी में ताकत है, मांसपेशियों में ताकत है, लेकिन वो ब्रेन की रीवायरिंग होनी है, उसको दोबारा से ये समझना है कि ये नया एनवायरनमेंट है, अब इसमें आपको चलने के लिए इतनी ताकत लगेगी या इतना एफर्ट लगेगा, वो वापस से समझते हैं सर।
सबसे ज्यादा समय से वहाँ कौन था, कितने समय का?
इस समय सबसे ज्यादा समय लोग एक टाइम पे करीब 8 महीने तक लोग रह रहे हैं सर। हाँ, इसी मिशन से शुरू हुआ है कि 8 महीने तक रहेंगे।
अभी वहाँ जो लोग मिले आपको?
हाँ, उनमें से कुछ लोग हैं जो कि दिसंबर में वापस आएंगे।
और आपका मूंग और मेथी का प्रयोग का क्या है?
बहुत अच्छा है सर। मैं इस बात से बहुत सरप्राइज था कि लोगों को इसके बारे में पता नहीं था, इन चीज़ों के बारे में। फूड बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है सर एक स्पेस स्टेशन पे। जगह कम है, कार्गो महंगा है, आप कम से कम जगह में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कैलोरी और न्यूट्रिशन आपको पैक करने की हमेशा कोशिश रहती है, और हर तरह से प्रयोग चल रहे हैं सर। और इनको उगाना बहुत सिंपल है, बहुत ज़्यादा रिसोर्स नहीं चाहिए स्पेस स्टेशन में। छोटा सा एक आप डिश में थोड़ा सा पानी डाल के उनको छोड़ दीजिए और वो बहुत अच्छे से 8 दिन बाद वो स्प्राउट होना शुरू हो गए थे सर, स्टेशन में ही मुझे देखने को मिले। तो हमारी जो ये टिपिकल जो हमारे कंट्री के ये जो सीक्रेट्स हैं मैं बोलूँगा सर, जैसे ही हमें ये मौका मिला कि हम माइक्रो ग्रेविटी रिसर्च में पहुँच पाए, ये वहाँ पहुँच गए। और क्या पता कि ये हमारी फूड सिक्योरिटी प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करें, क्योंकि एस्ट्रोनॉट्स के लिए तो एक तरह से है ही सर स्टेशन में, लेकिन अगर वहाँ सॉल्व होती है तो ये पृथ्वी पे भी लोगों के लिए फूड सिक्योरिटी की प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने में हमारी मदद कर सकती है।
पहला एक बार एक कोई भारतीय आया
जी सर,
तो भारतीय को देख करके उनके मन में क्या रहता है, क्या पूछते हैं, क्या बात करते हैं, ये बाकी जो दुनिया के देश के लोग होते हैं।
जी सर, मेरा पर्सनल अनुभव जो रहा है सर पिछले एक साल में, मैं तो जहाँ भी गया जिससे भी मिला सभी लोग बहुत खुश हुए मुझसे मिलके, बहुत एक्साइटेड थे बात करने में, आके मुझसे पूछने में कि मतलब आप लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, कैसे कर रहे हैं। और सबसे बड़ी बात ये थी कि सबको इसके बारे में मालूम था कि भारत स्पेस के क्षेत्र में क्या कर रहा है, सबको ये इस बारे में जानकारी थी। और सब मुझसे ज़्यादा तो कई लोग थे जो गगनयान के बारे में इतना एक्साइटेड थे, जो आके मुझसे पूछ रहे थे कि आपका मिशन कब जा रहा है। एंड मेरे ही क्रूमेट जो मेरे साथ थे मुझसे साइन करवा के लिख के लेके गए हैं कि जब भी आपका गगनयान जाएगा आप हमें इनवाइट करेंगे और लॉन्च के लिए, और उसके बाद जल्दी से जल्दी हमें आपके व्हीकल में बैठ के जाना है। तो मुझे लगता है सर कि बहुत ज़्यादा उत्साह है।
ये सारी आपको टेक जीनियस के रूप में बुलाती थी, क्या कारण?
नहीं सर, वो लोग मुझे लगता है बहुत काइंड है जो इस तरह से बोलते हैं, बट मेरी जो ट्रेनिंग रही है सर, जो एयरफोर्स में ट्रेनिंग रही है और उसके बाद हम लोग ने टेस्ट पायलट की ट्रेनिंग की सर। तो मैं एयरफोर्स में जब गया था तो मुझे लगा था कि पढ़ाई नहीं करनी पड़ेगी, बट मुझे इसके बाद बहुत पढ़ाई करनी पड़ी जो मुझे पता नहीं था। और टेस्ट पायलट बनने के बाद तो एक ये काइंड ऑफ एक इंजीनियरिंग का एक डिसिप्लिन बन जाता है सर। इसरो में ट्रेनिंग की, हमारे साइंटिस्ट ने हमको पढ़ाया तो 3-4 साल, तो मुझे लगता है कि हम लोग काफी अच्छे से तैयार थे सर इस मिशन के लिए जब पहुंचे।
मैंने आपको होमवर्क कहा था तो उसका क्या प्रोग्रेस हुआ है?
बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्रेस हुआ है सर, और लोग काफी हंसे थे मेरे साथ। उस मीटिंग के बाद उन्होंने मुझे चढ़ाया भी था कि आपके प्रधानमंत्री ने आपको होमवर्क दिया है। दिया तो है, और बहुत जरूरी है सर। हमें इस बात का आभास था, मैं गया ही इसलिए था। मिशन तो एक सक्सेसफुल हुआ है सर, हम लोग वापस आ गए हैं, लेकिन ये मिशन अंत नहीं है, मिशन तो शुरुआत है। तो
अरे तो मैंने उसी दिन भी कहा,
आपने उस दिन बोला था सर,
हमारा पहला कदम है,
पहला कदम है सर। तो इस पहले कदम का मेन जो उद्देश्य था वो यही था कि हम कितना कुछ इससे सीख के हम वापस ला सकते हैं।
लेकिन सबसे बड़ा काम होगा हमारे सामने, एक बहुत बड़ा एस्ट्रोनॉट का पूल होना चाहिए हमारे पास
सर।
हमारे सामने 40-50 लोग
सर
रेडी इस प्रकार का
सर।
अब तक तो शायद बहुत कम बच्चों के मन में होता होगा, हाँ यार ये कुछ अच्छा है, लेकिन अब आपके आने के बाद शायद वो विश्वास भी बहुत बढ़ेगा, आकर्षण भी बढ़ेगा।
जब मैं छोटा था, राकेश शर्मा सर पहली बार गए थे 1984 में, पर एस्ट्रोनॉट बनने का सपना कभी मेरे मन में नहीं आया, क्योंकि हमारे पास कोई प्रोग्राम नहीं था, कुछ भी नहीं था सर। बट मैं जब इस बार गया सर स्टेशन में, तो 3 बार मैंने बच्चों से बात की। एक बार लाइव इवेंट था सर, और 2 बार रेडियो के थ्रू उनसे बात हुई। और तीनों इवेंट में सर एक बच्चा था हर इवेंट में जिसने पूछा कि सर मैं कैसे एस्ट्रोनॉट बन सकता हूँ। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये अपने आप में हमारे देश के लिए बहुत बड़ी सफलता है सर, कि आज के भारत में वो उसको सपने देखने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, उसको मालूम है कि ये पॉसिबल है, हमारे पास ऑप्शन है और हम बन सकते हैं। और आपने जैसा कहा सर कि ये जिम्मेदारी है मेरी, मुझे लगता है मुझे बहुत मौका मिला कि मैं अपने देश का रिप्रेजेंट कर पाया हूँ, और अब ये मेरी जिम्मेदारी है कि अब मैं ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों को यहाँ तक पहुँचाऊँ।
अब स्पेस स्टेशन और गगनयान
सर,
2 हमारे बड़े मिशन हैं
सर,
उसमें आपका एक्सपीरियंस बहुत काम आएगा।
तो मुझे लगता है सर कहीं ना कहीं हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ा मौका है, स्पेशली सर क्योंकि इस तरह का कमिटमेंट हमारी गवर्नमेंट आपके द्वारा जो है इस स्पेस प्रोग्राम को सस्टेन्ड बजट एवरी ईयर इन स्पाइट ऑफ फेलियर्स, जैसे कि चंद्रयान 2 सर सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, उसके बाद भी हमने कहा कि नहीं हम आगे बढ़ेंगे, चंद्रयान 3 सक्सेसफुल हुआ। ऐसे ही फेलियर होने के बाद भी अगर इतना सपोर्ट मिल रहा है और ये पूरी दुनिया देख रही है सर, तो कहीं ना कहीं सर हमारी इस समय क्षमता भी है और इस समय पोजीशन भी है, तो हम यहाँ पे एक लीडरशिप रोल एक्वायर कर सकते हैं सर। और एक बहुत बड़ा एक टूल होगा अगर एक ऐसा स्पेस स्टेशन जो लेड बाय भारत बट बाकी लोग आके उसका हिस्सा बने। मैंने सुनी सर आपने जो आत्मनिर्भरता इन स्पेस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग वाली आपने बात की थी सर, तो ये सारी चीजें एक ही तरह से जुड़ी हुई है। जो विजन आपने जो अभी दिया है हमें ये गगनयान का और बैस का और फिर मून लैंडिंग का सर, बहुत बड़ा ड्रीम है सर।
हम अगर आत्मनिर्भर बन के करेंगे तो अच्छा करेंगे।
बिल्कुल सर। मैंने काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें सर स्पेस पे फोटोग्राफ वगैरह कोशिश की भारत की लेने की। तो ये भारत यहाँ से शुरू से ये ट्रायंगल, ये बैंगलोर है सर, ये हैदराबाद क्रॉस हो रहा है, और ये जो फ्लैश आप देख रहे हैं सर, ये सारी बिजली चमक रही है सर, बिजली जो पहाड़ों में हो रहा है सर। और ये क्रॉस होते ही जो डार्क एरिया आता है सर, ये हिमालय आ जाता है। और ये ऊपर की तरफ जो जा रहे हैं सर, ये तारे हैं सारे, और ये क्रॉस करते ही ये पीछे सूरज आ रहा है सर।
Video of the moment, ladies and gentlemen, the Prime Minister's interaction with India's space hero Shubhanshu Shukla. It was nearly a 9 to 10 minute of conversation that was aired right now. The Prime Minister is meeting India's space hero. He's lauded Shubhanshu Shukla's giant leap. Both of them also talked about Gaganyaan, how there was a need for an Atmanirbharta in the field of space as well. Shubhanshu Shukla opening his heart out to the Prime Minister, showing him pictures that he clicked from space, which showcases India in a very, very bright light. The Prime Minister's interaction there, which is nearly of roughly 9 to 10 minutes, with Shubhanshu Shukla, comes at a time when Shubhanshu Shukla has set an example after Rakesh Sharma of being the man to fly out in space, becoming India's space hero after Rakesh Sharma. The Prime Minister said that it is going to be an amazing thing to have India's own space station. He said it's a very big opportunity for India to now look forward to the Gaganyaan mission. Shubhanshu Shukla, while talking about Rakesh Sharma, says that when I was a kid, I heard about Rakesh Sharma, but this time I interacted with the kids. The kids were curious to know on how they can become astronauts. The mission is still on, is what Shubhanshu Shukla says, after which the Prime Minister says that we need to have a pool of astronauts. That exclusive conversation will play out for our viewers once again, where Shubhanshu Shukla, in a 9-minute conversation with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, has shared his space exploration. He's talked about the Gaganyaan mission, about the time when how he prepared for the mission that he had to fly to space, where he said that people live almost for 8 months. The food is a problem, a real problem in space, Shubhanshu Shukla says, saying that the typical secrets of the country might solve food security problem in space. In a very light-hearted moment, he also went around for the Prime Minister to ask him on what was his endeavors and his encounters back in space. We'll play out that full conversation once again for all our viewers. Take a listen in.
कि आज के भारत में वो उसको सपने देखने की जरूरत नहीं है, उसको मालूम है कि ये पॉसिबल है।
मैंने जो आपको होमवर्क कहा था तो उसका क्या प्रोग्रेस हुआ है?
और आपसे बात करते वक्त सर पीछे जो मेरे
तिरंगा लगाया था,
ये वही तिरंगा है।
और आप मूंग और मेथी का प्रयोग करते हैं?
बहुत अच्छा है सर। मेरे ही क्रूमेट जो मेरे साथ थे साइन करवा के लिख के लेके गए हैं कि जब भी आपका गगनयान जाएगा आप हमें इनवाइट करेंगे और लॉन्च के लिए जल्दी से जल्दी हमें आपके व्हीकल में बैठ के जाना है।
आप लोग जब इतनी बड़ी यात्रा करके वापस पहुंचते हैं,
जी सर,
काफी कुछ चेंज फील होता होगा। जस्ट मैं समझना चाहता हूँ वो किस प्रकार से अनुभव करते हैं आप लोग।
सर जब ऊपर भी जाते हैं तो वहाँ का जो वातावरण है, एनवायरनमेंट है, वो अलग है, ग्रेविटी नहीं है।
आप जाते हैं उसमें तो वो सीटिंग अरेंजमेंट वैसा ही रहता है?
वैसे ही रहता है सर।
और पूरे 23-24 घंटे उसमें निकालना पड़ता है?
हाँ सर, लेकिन एक बार जब आप अंतरिक्ष में पहुँच जाते हैं तो आप सीट खोल के, अपना हार्नेस खोल के आप उसी कैप्सूल में आप मूव अराउंड आप जा सकते हैं, इधर उधर चीजें कर सकते हैं।
इतनी जगह है उसमें?
बहुत तो नहीं है सर, लेकिन थोड़ी बहुत है।
मतलब आपका फाइटर जेट का कॉकपिट है, उससे तो ज्यादा अच्छा है।
उससे तो ज्यादा अच्छा है सर। बट पहुंचने के बाद सर काफी कुछ चेंजेस होते हैं, जैसे पूरा आपका हार्ट स्लो हो जाता है, तो वो कुछ बदलाव होते हैं और वो फिर लेकिन 4-5 दिन में बॉडी आपकी यूज टू हो जाती है, वहाँ आप नॉर्मल हो जाते हैं। और फिर जब वापस आते हैं तो फिर वही दोबारा से वही सारे चेंजेस आप मतलब चल नहीं सकते वापस आते हैं, तो चाहे आप कितने भी स्वस्थ हो। मुझे बुरा नहीं लग रहा था, मैं ठीक था, लेकिन फिर भी जब पहला कदम रखा तो मैं मतलब गिर रहा था तो लोगों ने पकड़ रखा था मुझे। फिर दूसरा तीसरा, हालांकि मालूम है कि चलना है, लेकिन वो ब्रेन जो है वो उसको टाइम लगता है सर वापस समझने में कि अच्छा अब ये नया एनवायरनमेंट है, नया वातावरण है।
यानी सिर्फ बॉडी का ट्रेनिंग नहीं है, माइंड का ट्रेनिंग ज्यादा है।
माइंड का ट्रेनिंग है सर, बॉडी में ताकत है, मांसपेशियों में ताकत है, लेकिन वो ब्रेन की रीवायरिंग होनी है, उसको दोबारा से ये समझना है कि ये नया एनवायरनमेंट है। अब इसमें आपको चलने के लिए इतनी ताकत लगेगी या इतना एफर्ट लगेगा, वो वापस से समझते हैं सर।
सबसे ज्यादा समय से वहाँ कौन था, कितने समय का?
इस समय सबसे ज्यादा समय लोग एक टाइम पे करीब 8 महीने तक लोग रह रहे हैं सर। हाँ, इसी मिशन से शुरू हुआ है कि 8 महीने तक रहेंगे।
अभी वहाँ जो लोग मिले आपको?
हाँ, उनमें से कुछ लोग हैं जो कि दिसंबर में वापस आएंगे।
और आपका मूंग और मेथी का प्रयोग का क्या है?
बहुत अच्छा है सर। मैं इस बात से बहुत सरप्राइज था कि लोगों को इसके बारे में पता नहीं था, इन चीज़ों के बारे में। फूड बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है सर एक स्पेस स्टेशन पे। जगह कम है, कार्गो महंगा है, आप कम से कम जगह में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कैलोरी और न्यूट्रिशन आपको पैक करने की हमेशा कोशिश रहती है, और हर तरह से प्रयोग चल रहे हैं सर। और इनको उगाना बहुत सिंपल है, बहुत ज़्यादा रिसोर्स नहीं चाहिए स्पेस स्टेशन में। छोटा सा एक आप डिश में थोड़ा सा पानी डाल के उनको छोड़ दीजिए और वो बहुत अच्छे से 8 दिन बाद वो स्प्राउट होना शुरू हो गए थे सर, स्टेशन में ही मुझे देखने को मिले। तो हमारी जो ये टिपिकल जो हमारे कंट्री के जो ये जो सीक्रेट्स हैं, मैं बोलूँगा सर, जैसे ही हमें ये मौका मिला कि हम माइक्रोग्रेविटी रिसर्च में पहुँच पाए, ये वहाँ पहुँच गई। और क्या पता कि ये हमारी फूड सिक्योरिटी प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करें, जो कि एस्ट्रोनॉट्स के लिए तो एक तरह से है ही सर स्टेशन में, लेकिन अगर वहाँ सॉल्व होती है तो ये पृथ्वी पे भी लोगों के लिए फूड सिक्योरिटी की प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने में हमारी मदद कर सकती है।
पहला एक बार कोई भारतीय आया
जी सर,
तो भारतीय को देख करके उनके मन में क्या रहता है, क्या पूछते हैं, क्या बात करते हैं, ये बाकी जो दुनिया के देश के लोग होते हैं?
जी सर, मेरा पर्सनल अनुभव जो रहा है सर पिछले 1 साल में, मैं तो जहाँ भी गया, जिससे भी मिला, सभी लोग बहुत खुश हुए मुझसे मिलके, बहुत एक्साइटेड थे बात करने में, आके मुझसे पूछने में कि मतलब आप लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, कैसे कर रहे हैं। और सबसे बड़ी बात ये थी कि सबको इसके बारे में मालूम था कि भारत स्पेस के क्षेत्र में क्या कर रहा है, सबको ये इस बारे में जानकारी थी। और सब मुझसे ज़्यादा तो कई लोग थे जो गगनयान के बारे में इतना एक्साइटेड थे, जो आके मुझसे पूछ रहे थे कि आपका मिशन कब जा रहा है। एंड मेरे ही क्रूमेट जो मेरे साथ थे, मुझसे साइन करवा के लिख के लेके गए हैं कि जब भी आपका गगनयान जाएगा आप हमें इनवाइट करेंगे और लॉन्च के लिए, और उसके बाद जल्दी से जल्दी हमें आपके व्हीकल में बैठ के जाना है। तो मुझे लगता है सर कि बहुत ज़्यादा उत्साह है।
ये सारी आपको टेक जीनियस के रूप में बुलाती थी, क्या कारण?
नहीं सर, वो लोग मुझे लगता है बहुत काइंड है जो इस तरह से बोलते हैं, बट मेरी जो ट्रेनिंग रही है सर, जो एयरफोर्स में ट्रेनिंग रही है, और उसके बाद हम लोग ने टेस्ट पायलट की ट्रेनिंग की सर। तो मैं एयरफोर्स में जब गया था तो मुझे लगा था कि पढ़ाई नहीं करनी पड़ेगी, बट मुझे इसके बाद बहुत पढ़ाई करनी पड़ी जो मुझे पता नहीं था। और टेस्ट पायलट बनने के बाद तो एक ये काइंड ऑफ एक इंजीनियरिंग का एक डिसिप्लिन बन जाता है सर। इसरो में ट्रेनिंग की, हमारे साइंटिस्ट ने हमको पढ़ाया 2-3-4 साल, तो मुझे लगता है कि हम लोग काफ़ी अच्छे से तैयार थे सर इस मिशन के लिए। जब पहुंचे,
मैंने जब आपको होमवर्क कहा था तो उसका क्या प्रोग्रेस हुआ है?
बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्रेस हुआ है सर, और लोग काफ़ी हंसे थे मेरे साथ। उस मीटिंग के बाद उन्होंने मुझे चढ़ाया भी था कि आपके प्रधानमंत्री ने आपको होमवर्क दिया है। दिया तो है, और बहुत ज़रूरी है सर। हमें इस बात का आभास था, मैं गया ही इसलिए था। मिशन तो एक सक्सेसफुल हुआ है सर, हम लोग वापस आ गए हैं, लेकिन ये मिशन अंत नहीं है, मिशन तो शुरुआत है। तो
अरे तो मैंने उसी दिन भी कहा,
आपने उस दिन बोला था सर,
हमारा पहला कदम है,
पहला कदम है सर। तो इस पहले कदम का मेन जो उद्देश्य था वो यही था कि हम कितना कुछ इससे सीख के हम वापस ला सकते हैं।
लेकिन सबसे बड़ा काम होगा हमारे सामने, एक बहुत बड़ा एस्ट्रोनॉट का पूल होना चाहिए हमारे पास
सर।
हमारे सामने 40-50 लोग
सर
रेडी इस प्रकार का
सर।
अब तक तो शायद बहुत कम बच्चों के मन में होता होगा, हाँ यार ये कुछ अच्छा है, लेकिन अब आपके आने के बाद शायद वो विश्वास भी बहुत बढ़ेगा, आकर्षण भी बढ़ेगा।
सर जब मैं छोटा था, राकेश शर्मा सर पहली बार गए थे 1984 में, पर एस्ट्रोनॉट बनने का सपना कभी मेरे मन में नहीं आया, क्योंकि हमारे पास कोई प्रोग्राम नहीं था, कुछ भी नहीं था सर। बट मैं जब इस बार गया सर स्टेशन में, तो 3 बार मैंने बच्चों से बात की। एक बार लाइव इवेंट था सर, और 2 बार रेडियो के थ्रू उनसे बात हुई। और तीनों इवेंट में सर एक बच्चा था हर इवेंट में जिसने पूछा कि सर मैं कैसे एस्ट्रोनॉट बन सकता हूँ। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये अपने आप में हमारे देश के लिए बहुत बड़ी सफलता है सर, कि आज के भारत में वो उसको सपने देखने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, उसको मालूम है कि ये पॉसिबल है, हमारे पास ऑप्शन है और हम बन सकते हैं। और आपने जैसा कहा सर कि ये जिम्मेदारी है मेरी, मुझे लगता है मुझे बहुत मौका मिला कि मैं अपने देश का रिप्रेजेंट कर पाया हूँ, और अब ये मेरी जिम्मेदारी है कि अब मैं ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों को यहाँ तक पहुँचाऊँ।
अब स्पेस स्टेशन और गगनयान
सर,
दो हमारे बड़े मिशन हैं
सर,
उसमें आपका एक्सपीरियंस बहुत काम आएगा।
तो मुझे लगता है सर कहीं ना कहीं हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ा मौका है, स्पेशली सर क्योंकि जिस तरह का कमिटमेंट हमारी गवर्नमेंट आपके द्वारा जो है इस स्पेस प्रोग्राम को सस्टेन्ड बजट एवरी ईयर इन स्पाइट ऑफ फेलियर्स, जैसे कि चंद्रयान 2 सर सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, उसके बाद भी हमने कहा कि नहीं हम आगे बढ़ेंगे, चंद्रयान 3 सक्सेसफुल हुआ, ऐसे ही फेलियर होने के बाद भी अगर इतना सपोर्ट मिल रहा है और ये पूरी दुनिया देख रही है सर, तो कहीं ना कहीं सर हमारी इस समय क्षमता भी है और इस समय पोजीशन भी है, तो हम यहाँ पे एक लीडरशिप रोल एक्वायर कर सकते हैं सर। और एक बहुत बड़ा एक टूल होगा अगर एक ऐसा स्पेस स्टेशन जो लेड बाय भारत बट बाकी लोग आके उसका हिस्सा बने। मैंने सुनी सर आपने जो आत्मनिर्भरता इन स्पेस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग वाली आपने बात की थी सर, तो ये सारी चीजें एक ही तरह से जुड़ी हुई है। जो विजन आपने जो अभी दिया है हमें ये गगनयान का और बैस का और फिर मून लैंडिंग का सर, बहुत बड़ा ड्रीम है सर।
हम अगर आत्मनिर्भर बन के करेंगे तो अच्छा करेंगे।
बिल्कुल सर। मैंने काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें सर स्पेस से फोटोग्राफ वगैरह कोशिश की भारत की लेने की। तो ये भारत यहाँ से शुरू से ये ट्रायंगल, ये बैंगलोर है सर, ये हैदराबाद क्रॉस हो रहा है, और ये जो फ्लैश आप देख रहे हैं सर ये सारी बिजली चमक रही है सर, जो पहाड़ों में हो रहा है सर, और ये क्रॉस होते ही जो डार्क एरिया आता है सर ये हिमालय आ जाता है, और ये ऊपर की तरफ जो जा रहे हैं सर ये तारे हैं सारे, और ये क्रॉस करते ही ये पीछे से सूरज आ रहा है सर।
And it's time for us to slip into a short break. After the break, we're getting you the details of the parliamentary meeting by the NDA that is currently underway at Parliament. Prime Minister has already arrived there. We're getting you details on that shortly. Also, after the break, ground report from Mumbai, which has been put on red alert, inundated roads after severe waterlogging that has been caused by incessant rainfall. Ground report on that coming up shortly after a break.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
years of Creta, legend forever.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है।
अरे मेरे राजा
प्योर मसाला।
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Is there a just offer for peace on the table? Will you see land to
Pretty close. Pretty shut. Yourself first. Ready, close.
Thank you so much.
Ready, shut.
How are you? Yes, supervisor. So good to see you. So good to see you.
And from the introduction of the Prime Minister with Shubhanshu Shukla, we now move forward to some other stories that we are tracking. Former Army Chief General Manoj Naravne emphasized the importance of defense preparedness, stating that security comes at a cost. He noted that investing in defense is not just wasteful expense, but an insurance premium to safeguard the nation from potential threats. Naravne highlighted that outsourcing national security is not an option, stressing the need for self-reliance in defense matters. Here's that message.
Security comes at a cost. The Roman scholar in the 5th century AD had said that if you want peace, prepare for war. And over 15 centuries later, that truism still holds good. That you have to prepare for war if you want peace. And why do you want peace? Because peace is a precursor or a prerequisite for development. And defense preparedness does not come cheap. It comes at a cost. Now, many times we will wonder, is that cost worth it? Can't we do without it? And there are many people who advocate that why this is a wasteful expenditure. After all, at the same cost of one Rafale aircraft, you can build 20 schools and run them for 1 year. That is the stark difference. So do we need to spend that much? And it is a valid question. So on this, there are 2 points I would like to put across. One is that the defense of a country is something that cannot be outsourced. It has to be done by the country itself. You can outsource the security of your campus. How do you outsource the security of the country? You cannot. When we say, okay, China, come and guard us, you can't. Although they'll be very happy if we say that. When you look at it that way, you will realize that it is a worthwhile expenditure. But there is one big difference. Your insurance kicks in when an incident or accident occurs. In the case of a defense expenditure, it prevents that incident from happening in the first place. It prevents the war from happening.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Sta arrivando.
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Is there a just offer for peace on the table? Will you see land to
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है।
अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और प्योर मसाला।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
And here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at 10 a.m. Prime Minister Modi arrives for NDA's parliamentary meeting. NDA's VP candidate CP Radhakrishnan will also be introduced in the meeting. Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi in New Delhi set to meet Prime Minister Ajit Doval today.
This is very important because the basis for any positive momentum in our ties is the ability to jointly maintain peace and tranquility in the border areas. It is also essential that the de-escalation process move forward.
External Affairs Minister S. Shankar says the Chinese Foreign Minister that de-escalation along the LAC must continue. And Prime Minister Modi holds a candid conversation with India's Space Hero Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla. Shukla shares his experience in space. United States President dials Russian President after meeting with Ukrainian President Zelensky. Putin reportedly agrees for a trilateral meet. Zelensky says that he is ready for a trilateral meeting with United States President Donald Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin. An incessant rain continues to lash Mumbai schools and colleges to remain closed. Several areas of Mumbai have been affected. And starting this edition with some breaking news that's coming in. This is in regard with the key NDA parliamentary meeting that is being held. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has arrived for the meeting. Vice presidential candidate of the NDA, CP Radhakrishnan, also will be attending the meeting and will be introduced to several ministers. We learned that Prime Minister will also address the NDA MP. CP Radhakrishnan, Amit Shah has already arrived for the meeting. Visuals of on your screens right now. Remember, today the indie bloc will be announcing their vice presidential candidate. Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast. On that note, Harsha, this is a key meeting of the NDA that's being held in the parliamentary premises. We learned their vice presidential candidate is also there in the meeting. And along with that, it is the Indie Bloc that will be presenting their vice presidential candidate today at around 12 noon. What is that? Who are the front runners as far as you talk about Indie's choice of picking up the VP candidate?
So, Tanisha, right now, NDA Parliamentary Party meeting is underway in the Balayogi Auditorium. All the leaders have arrived there, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi is already addressing CP Radhakrishnan and introducing him to the NDA allies right now. Because as far as you know, the NDA VP candidate is finalized, and Rajnath Singh already has started campaigning for CP Radhakrishnan, a prominent face which he belongs from Tamil Nadu, has an experience of the governor of Jharkhand and Maharashtra, has been the former BJP president of Tamil Nadu. Also how relevant politically, strategically this move of Bharatiya Janata Party is. But right now the meeting is underway, and Prime Minister right now is addressing all the NDA party members, be it LJP, JDU, Apna Dal, TDP and other party allies of the NDA. It's very important that all the support of these allies are intact with the BJP during the voting for the CP Radhakrishnan, because the nomination, what we are learning is that CP Radhakrishnan...
Harsha, please stay with me, because we're also getting in a breaking news in the NDA meeting. Prime Minister Modi has raised the issue of the Indus Water Treaty with the NDA member of parliaments who are there in the key parliamentary meeting. Harsha, over to you. Why is it that the Prime Minister has raised the question and the concerns about the Indus Water Treaty months after it has been kept in abeyance? What is it that the Prime Minister is addressing the NDA MPs on?
So right, Tanisha, the address is on Indus Water Treaty. As you very well know, GP Natta also yesterday tweeted that how it was Nehru because of whom Indus Water Treaty and major part of the Indus, Jhelum and Chenab went through Pakistan. It was the Nehru's fallout, and also his own MPs in 1960 in the parliament were not aligned with the thoughts of the Nehru. Also, initially the treaty was signed, and after that, for just a token, as a token only, the discussion was kept in parliament. That also for 2 hours, and there were several members of parliament that time in Congress who were not aligned with the thoughts of the Congress and Jawaharlal Nehru. They called it a second partition, and they also stated that this too much that India has given to Pakistan, and it was Nehru because of whom the Indus Water Treaty in the first place was signed. It was Congress who was responsible for this. So right now Prime Minister Narendra Modi is highlighting that part in the India Parliamentary Party meeting. We also know that back-to-back BJP leaders have been tweeting on the social media about it as well, that right now Congress, which is the party which is putting allegation on the Bharatiya Janata Party after Operation Sindoor, and the reality is something else. The reality is that Indus Water Treaty was first signed by Jawaharlal Nehru. It was fallout of the Congress party and Jawaharlal Nehru for creating this water treaty between the two countries, which was not required at that time. If Jawaharlal Nehru would have stepped back, the situation right now would not have arisen. So this is what Prime Minister Narendra Modi is right now addressing in the NDA Parliamentary Party meeting. And not only this, Tanisha, this message will be sent across the country. The BJP leaders and the ally of the NDA will be asked to tweet about this, to speak about this, not only in Delhi, but in their own constituency as well, and unmask the real face of Congress party and Jawaharlal Nehru, that it was their fallout because of which country is facing the immense water issues right now between the two countries. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, also stay with me because I'm getting in more breaking news that's coming in. This is in regard with Indie Bloc's announcement of their vice presidential candidature. Today, the Indie Bloc will be meeting and they'll be holding a crucial meet at the Parliament premises at around 12:30 p.m. today. Meanwhile, an NDA parliamentary meeting, remember, is also underway wherein a VP candidate, CP Radhakrishnan, is going to be introduced to the NDA MPs. Harsha, over to you. Who are the front runners for the Indie Bloc's vice presidential candidate?
As far as Indie Bloc is concerned, the front runner is Yuri Ushakov, because the DMK and the other allies of the Indie Bloc also agreed that yes, because CP Radhakrishnan is a face from Tamil Nadu, so Tamil Nadu face is only needed. And Yuri Ushakov is a very senior leader in Rajya Sabha. He has been experienced across the as a relation across the party line, and also could gather votes for Indie bloc as well. And that is the reason why Congress agreed that yes, Tiruchi Shiva is the right face as a VP candidate for opposition. But as far as the consensus is concerned in the Indie bloc, there is no consensus, Tanisha, right now, because TMC didn't agree with the face of Tiruchi Shiva as the candidate of the Indie bloc for VP candidate. TMC was more of the opinion that some non-political person should be given the chance and should be nominated as the VP candidate from the opposition party. So the issue was of consensus, Tanisha, and that is the reason why yesterday a virtual meeting at 5 o'clock was called of all the Indie bloc leaders to decide on the candidate. And yesterday also the meeting didn't find any consensus between all the parties like UDP, Sharad Pawar Party, TMC, Congress, DMK, and Samajwadi Party, RJD, and other parties. Therefore, today at 12:30 p.m., the meeting of all the floor leaders of Indie bloc is scheduled inside the parliament only, and the final announcement for the VP candidate of opposition will be made today from parliament only. It's also very important because nomination date is nearby. 21st August is the last date to file the nomination for the VP candidate. BJP is already set, and tomorrow CP Radhakrishnan will be filing his nomination for the VP candidate. And now it's only opposition which is yet not decided that who will be the opposition candidate for VP. So the entire marathon meeting which has been happening in the Indie bloc, that will finally come to an end today.
Like you were pointing out, all eyes now remain on who will Indie bloc choose as their vice presidential candidate, which will be standing in front of CP Radhakrishnan, which the NDA has picked up for the vice presidential candidate. Harsha, thank you very much for getting us those details. Quickly moving across, viewers, incessant rains have continued to lash the city of Mumbai. IMD has now issued a red alert, and city and schools and colleges have been shut today. Several areas are waterlogged and affected severely during Andheri, Bandra, Vileparle and Chembur area owing to waterlogging. Both lanes of the Andheri subway have also been shut for vehicular movement for the day. Visuals from 4 different areas on the screen. Bandra, Andheri, Vileparle and Chembur completely inundated, waterlogged, submerged cars and subways have been completely blocked. The Mumbai city is sinking yet again. Satyaprakash, my colleague, is joining me live from Andheri in Maharashtra. Satyaprakash, take us through what the situation is on ground right now. What are you seeing? How worse has the situation gone from yesterday to today? All right, we seem to have dropped that call with Satyaprakash, but we will try connecting back with him. That's the latest visuals on your screen, viewers. As rains lash Mumbai, there have been severe waterlogging in Andheri and several other areas. Local trains have been running late. Trains are running late due to heavy rains. There have been waterlogged tracks. Mumbai locals are halted, and the city has nearly come to a standstill because of the inundated roads. Schools and colleges have been shut owing to the red alert that the Indian Meteorological Department has issued. I'm also being joined. We are back with Satyaprakash. I learned. Satyaprakash, take us through what the situation is on ground right now. जहाँ तक मैं देख सकती हूँ, आप ऑलमोस्ट पानी में हैं. अभी सिचुएशन बहुत ही नजर आ रही है अंधेरी में बिगड़ती हुई. क्या अपडेट है अभी ग्राउंड पे?
देखिए, मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है. बारिश होने की वजह से जगह जगह पे पानी भर चुका है. 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है. यहाँ पे अंधेरी ईस्ट में हूँ और तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से पूरा पानी भरा हुआ है. ये देख सकते हैं कि लोग जो है स्टेशन जा रहे हैं क्योंकि जो है कोई साधन नहीं मिल रहा है, ऑटो रिक्शा नहीं मिल रहा, क्योंकि जगह जगह पे 3 फुट लगभग पानी भर चुका है. और मुंबई के अलग अलग इलाकों में इसी तरह से तस्वीर है कि पूरी तरह से कहीं कहीं मुंबई ठप हो चुकी है. स्कूल बंद है, कॉलेज बंद है और जो ऑफिसेज है ऑफिसों को भी बंद कर दिया गया है. अब लोग मजबूरन में पैदल जाना पड़ रहा है क्योंकि ऑटो रिक्शा नहीं मिल रहा, टैक्सी नहीं मिल रहा, कोई साधन नहीं मिल रहा, जिसकी वजह से लोगों को स्टेशन तक पैदल जाना पड़ रहा है. देख सकते हैं कि लगभग 3 फुट 2 से 3 फुट पानी भरा हुआ है. अंधेरी ईस्ट का इलाका है और अंधेरी नहीं, हर इलाके में इसी तरह तस्वीरें हैं कि लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी भरा हुआ है और लोग कहीं कहीं ऑफिस से लोग निकले क्योंकि ऑफिस बंद कर दिया गया है. और महाराष्ट्र सरकार ने घोषणा किया है कि जो सरकारी और अर्ध सरकारी जितने भी ऑफिसेज है उसको बंद किया जाए और जो ऑनलाइन काम किया जाए. तो कहीं कहीं जिस तरह से मुंबई की तस्वीरें हैं, कहीं कहीं हर जगह पानी भर गया है और लगातार बारिश हो रहा है. मुंबई में रेड अलर्ट घोषित किया गया है और मौसम विभाग का कहना है कि अगले 24 घंटों में मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश होगी. तो कहीं न कहीं मुंबई ठप हो गई है. लोकल की रफ्तार पूरी तरह से धीमी हो गई है और और मुंबई की जो लोकल चल रही है वो भी 10 से 15 मिनट देरी चल रही है। सेंट्रल लाइन की बात करते हैं, सेंट्रल लाइन की भी जो लोकल ट्रेन है वो 15 से 20 मिनट देरी चल रही है और ट्रैक पे पानी भरना शुरू हो चुका है। तो ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं मुंबई का किस तरह से 3 फुट लगभग पानी भरा हुआ है। आगे और लगातार जो है पूरा पानी ही पानी भरा हुआ है हर इलाके में। जो पूरा जो सबब इलाका है, अंधेरी हो, चाहे कांदीवली हो, बोरीवली हो, कुरला हो, चूना भट्टी हो, शायन हो, माटुंगा हो, हर जगह पानी ही पानी है और लगभग 3 फुट से ज़्यादा पानी हर जगह नज़र आ रहा है। और लोगों को मजबूरन जो घर जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि ऑफिस में छुट्टी हो चुकी है और लोग घर जा रहे हैं और घर के लिए जाने के लिए लोगों को पैदल कई किलोमीटर तक जाना पड़ रहा है क्योंकि कोई साधन नहीं मिल पा रहा है। तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से जो बिल्डिंगें हैं, बिल्डिंगों में भी पानी भरना शुरू हो चुका है। लगातार लोग घर के लिए निकल रहे हैं क्योंकि ऑफिस में छुट्टी का बंद करने की घोषणा कर दिया गया। उसके बाद कहीं कहीं ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से अंधेरे इलाके में किस तरह से यहाँ पे लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी भरा हुआ है। और आगे जो सबवे है, अंधेरी का जो सबवे है, उसको पूरा बंद कर दिया गया क्योंकि वहाँ पे काफ़ी पानी है। तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा हर इलाके में पानी इकट्ठा हो गया, जल जमाव हो गया है। लगातार बीएमसी कर्मचारी पानी निकालने का काम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन जोरदार बारिश हो रही है जिसकी वजह से हर जगह जल जमाव है, पानी भरा हुआ है, लोग काफ़ी परेशान है। ऑफिस से छुट्टी हो गई? जा रहे हैं ऑफिस? जा रहे हैं आप?
हम लोग काम पे जा रहे हैं अभी
कुछ मिल नहीं रहा आपको? गाड़ी उड़ी
नहीं, अभी सब बंद है। हाँ।
कहाँ जा रहे थे आप?
जा रहे हैं ऑफिस में ड्यूटी पे। तो अभी ट्रेन बंद होने के कारण हम पहुंच नहीं पा रहे हैं टाइम पे। हाँ,
पैदल ही जा रहे हैं?
हाँ, तो क्या करें, अब ये मॉल में कहाँ से बस पकड़ेगा, कहाँ से टैक्सी मिलेगा, पैदल ही तो जाना है ना।
ये पूरा जाम है, पूरा पानी भरा हुआ है?
हाँ, पूरा भरा हुआ है, पूरा भरा हुआ है।
ये देख सकते हैं कि लोग पैदल ही निकल चुके हैं क्योंकि कोई साधन नहीं मिल रहा। ऑटो रिक्शा में आप लोग कहाँ से आ रहे हैं? क्लासेस से आ रहे हैं?
क्लासेस से।
अच्छा, कहाँ तक पानी भरा हुआ है?
घुटने तक आ गया है। आप जाओगे तो यहाँ तक पानी है भाई।
कोई ऑटो रिक्शा मिल रहा?
सॉरी,
ऑटो रिक्शा कोई साधन नहीं मिल?
कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है, कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है। और हमको अभी ऑफिस भी जाना है क्योंकि ऑफिस वाले छुट्टी नहीं दे रहे हमको
और मैनेजर वर्क फ्रॉम होम नहीं दे रही है।
ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि जो स्कूल और कॉलेज से बच्चे निकले हुए हैं और लोगों का कहना है कि कोई साधन नहीं मिल रहा है जिसकी वजह से पैदल जाना पड़ रहा है। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि लगभग जो अंधेरी इलाका है पूरा डूब चुका है और बिल्डिंगों में लगातार कहीं कहीं पानी घुस रहा है। तो ये मुंबई की तस्वीरें हैं कि जगह जगह पर इसी तरह से पानी भर चुका है, जल जमाव हो चुका है। 2 से 3 फुट पानी भरा हुआ है। बीएमसी कर्मचारी, मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लगातार सड़क पे हैं और लोगों को अलर्ट कर रहे हैं कि अगर ज़्यादा जरूरी काम ना हो तो लोग घरों से बाहर ना निकले। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा, पूरा नदी बन गया है। जो सड़क है नदी बन चुका है और हर जगह की तस्वीरें हैं, मुंबई की हर जगह की तस्वीरें हैं कि इसी तरह से 2 से 3 फुट पानी भरा हुआ है। बिल्डिंगों में पानी घुसना शुरू हो चुका है। मुंबई पुलिस की टीम है लगातार लोगों को कह रही है कि लोग अगर कुछ काम ना हो तो सड़क पर ना निकले। भीड़ यहाँ पे कुछ, क्योंकि जिस तरह से पानी भर रहा लगातार उनके जान के लिए खतरा हो सकता है। सामने देखिए तस्वीरें, देखिए किस तरह से वहाँ पे बीएमसी कर्मचारी हैं, पुलिस की टीम है, लगातार लोगों को हटा रही है। और पानी का बहाव देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पानी का बहाव है। लगभग 2 से 3 फुट यहाँ पे पानी भर चुका है और मुंबई के अलग अलग इलाकों में लगभग 3 से 4 फुट पानी भर चुका है। और लगातार लोगों को अलर्ट किया जा रहा है कि लोग घरों से बाहर ना निकले क्योंकि जिस तरह से मुंबई में बारिश हो रहा है, लगातार रेड अलर्ट जारी है। स्कूलों में छुट्टी हो गया, ऑफिसों में छुट्टी घोषणा हो गई है और लगातार लोग कहीं के जो सड़क पे हैं वो स्टेशन जा रहे हैं। स्टेशन पर लोकल की रफ्तार धीमी हो चुकी है क्योंकि बारिश हो रहा है, ट्रैक पर पानी आ गया है। तो कहीं कहीं आज मुंबई थम सी गई है और लगातार बीएमसी कर्मचारी और जो मुंबई पुलिस की टीम है लगातार यहाँ पे सड़क पे है और लगातार पानी निकालने काम कर रहे हैं। सामने तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह जो ये सबवे के पास में वहाँ पूरा पानी भरा हुआ है। लगातार कोशिश किया जा रहा है कि पानी निकाला जाए, लेकिन पानी कैसे निकलेगा क्योंकि हर जगह पानी ही पानी है। फिलहाल ये मुंबई की तस्वीरें किस तरह से पूरा जो सड़क है वो तला नदी बन गया और नदी के हर जगह दिखाई दे रहा है, चाहे कांदीवली हो, बोरीवली हो।
जी बिल्कुल सत्य प्रकाश, जहाँ पर आप हैं वो दिख सकता है हमें। इट सीम्स लाइक अ heavily populated area where Satya Prakash, my colleague, is in right now. Satya Prakash, also take us through on क्या situation है बाकी जगहों पे, because हम जान सकते हैं कि बैंड्रा, चेंबूर और अंधेरी में भी जहाँ पे आप हैं अभी वहाँ पे पानी भर चुका है। और क्या बीएमसी क्या स्टेप्स ले रही है इसको सिचुएशन को ईज करने के लिए? क्या क्या अलर्ट जारी कर दिया गया है, क्या स्टेप्स लिए जा रहे हैं अथॉरिटीज के तरफ से अभी?
देखिए, बीएमसी और मुंबई पुलिस ने रेड अलर्ट जारी किया था मौसम विभाग आने के बाद, और लोगों से कहा था कि लोग घरों से ना निकले, क्योंकि लगातार जिस तरह से पानी भर रहा है, लगातार जिस तरह से मुंबई में बारिश हो रहा है, लगातार दो दिनों से जगह जगह जलजमाव है, और अब जिस तरह से बारिश हो रही है, कहीं न कहीं हर जगह पानी पानी नजर आ रहा है। सामने तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से बीएमसी कर्मचारी है, मुंबई पुलिस की टीम है, और लोगों को लगातार सावधान किया जा रहा है कि आप घरों से बाहर न निकलिए। ये तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पे बिल्डिंगों में पानी घुस रहा है, लगातार लोग अपना सामान निकाल रहे हैं, क्योंकि लगातार पानी भर रहा है, और लगातार लोगों को कहा जा रहा है कि आप आगे मत जाइए। देखिए, सामने रस्सी बांधा गया है, सामने रस्सी बांध दिया गया, क्योंकि वहां पर पानी ज्यादा है, और लोगों को अलर्ट किया जा रहा है कि उस साइड मत जाइए, क्योंकि मुंबई में अलग अलग इलाकों में, चाहे कांदीवली हो, बोरीवली हो, अंधेरी हो, गोरेगांव हो, जोगेश्वरी हो, पूरे मुंबई में चाहे ईस्टर्न सबब हो चाहे वेस्टर्न सबब हो, हर जगह 3 से 4 फुट पानी आ गया है। 3 से 4 फुट आने की वजह से कहीं के जो ट्रांसपोर्ट मिलता है, चाहे ऑटो रिक्शा हो चाहे टैक्सी हो, हर जगह कहीं के पूरी तरह ठप हो गया है, कुछ भी साधन नहीं मिल पा रहा है। जो लोग ऑफिस आ चुके हैं उनको परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग पैदल जा रहे हैं। 3 फुट, मैं अभी जहाँ खड़ा हूँ 3 से 4 फुट पानी है, 3 से 4 फुट पानी है यहाँ पर, और 3 से 4 वजह के सामने रस्सी बंधा हुआ है। हम कैमरामैन नीरज से कहेंगे आगे मत जाए, क्योंकि काफी तेज बहाव है, बहाव की वजह से कहीं कहीं आगे जाने खतरा है। ये रस्सी बांधा गया है, और पानी का रफ्तार देख सकते हैं, पानी का रफ्तार देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पानी का रफ्तार है। काफी रफ्तार में 3 से 4 फुट पानी भर चुका है, और लगातार देखो लोगों को देखिए किस तरह से लोग बैठे हुए हैं यहाँ पे, और यहाँ देखिए पानी किस तरह से भरा हुआ है।
जी बिल्कुल सत्यप्रकाश, रिक्वेस्ट टू प्लीज स्टे सेफ एंड keep your things intact. The situation is only worsening in the state of Maharashtra. Mumbai has been put on red alert. With that, it's time for us to move on to other stories that we're tracking. Former Army Chief General Manoj Naravne emphasized the importance of defense preparedness, stating that security comes at a cost. He noted that investing in defense is not a wasteful expense, but an insurance premium to safeguard the nation from potential threats. Naravne also highlighted the outsourcing that national security is not an option, stressing the need for self-reliance in defense matters. Here's that message.
Security comes at a cost. The Roman scholar in the 5th century AD had said that if you want peace, prepare for war. And over 15 centuries later, that truism still holds good. That you have to prepare for war if you want peace. And why do you want peace? Because peace is a precursor or a prerequisite for development. And defense preparedness does not come cheap. It comes at a cost. Now many times you will wonder, is that cost worth it? Can't we do without it? And there are many people who advocate that why this is a wasteful expenditure. After all, at the same cost of one Rafale aircraft, you can build 20 schools and run them for 1 year. That is the stark difference. So do we need to spend that much? And it is a valid question. So on this, there are 2 points I would like to put across. One is that the defense of a country is something that cannot be outsourced. It has to be done by the country itself. You can outsource the security of your campus. How do you outsource the security of your country? You cannot. When we say, okay, China, come and guard us, you can't. Although they'll be very happy if we say that. When you look at it that way, you will realize that it is a worthwhile expenditure. But there is one big difference. Your insurance kicks in when an incident or accident occurs. In the case of a defense expenditure, it prevents that incident from happening in the first place. It prevents the war from happening.
Shifting our focus to breaking news coming in as per sources, China has promised to address the 3 key concerns of India. The foreign minister of China, Wang Yi, has assured their external affairs minister that China is addressing India's needs of fertilizers, rare earths and tunnel boring machines. Remember, today is the key meeting that Wang Yi will be holding with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and National Security Advisor Ajit Doval. All eyes will be on that. We'll get you the details of that. But for now, it's time for us to slip into a short break. But before that, we go across to Chandrakala, who's getting us all details on that. Chandrakala, the three key promises that China has made, are the frosty ties now melting between India and China?
Yes, absolutely. Very, very important development as far as the trade resumption between the two countries are concerned. Now that China has taken note of the three concerns of India and has said that it will definitely address the concerns as far as fertilizers and rare earth magnets and of course pharmaceuticals is also on card as far as the trade ties are concerned. Both the countries are also are worried as far as the trade imbalances are concerned. Now, this says that the relation between the two countries are forging ties. They are, Mohina.
Absolutely. Chandrakala, yes, we will come back to you on that very key meeting that is all scheduled to take place today. But for now, it's time for us to slip into a short break. After the break, we'll get to the details of the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar telling Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi that de-escalation along the LAC must continue. Also, after the meeting are the key details of the NDA's parliamentary meeting where Indus Water Treaty has been discussed.
"10 years of Creta, legend forever."
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो केसरिया से मन जोगी।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
This is the breaking news coming in. This is the NDA parliamentary visuals from the NDA parliamentary meet that is ongoing. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is there, and of course the NDA's vice presidential candidate Mr. Radhakrishnan is also there. And remember, this meeting coming in after Prime Minister Narendra Modi met with him separately. Yesterday he had a meeting with Mr. Radhakrishnan, and today in this meeting, this is a kind of a introductory meeting where he will be introduced to all the members of the NDA. So Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, various union ministers, and all the NDA leaders felicitating the vice presidential candidate. My colleague Harsha is now joining us. Harsha, we can see those visuals there. Give us more details.
So yes, the visuals from the NDA party meeting is now clearly visible. Now it has come out on our screen. Now here we can see Prime Minister Narendra Modi is felicitating C.P. Radhakrishnan, the NDA candidate, and also along with him the other party leaders are also felicitating him with a shot and the bouquet in the hand. The visuals on our screen where we see all the leaders from the LI party, like we see Kanwal Singh, we see BJP leader Pankaj Chaudhary and Sanjay Jha, and other leaders coming in front and felicitating and bouquet to C.P. Radhakrishnan, VP candidate. So this picture has a lot of importance, and it's important as the NDA VP candidate is considered, because if we think about it, the NDA's move to nominate C.P. Radhakrishnan as a VP candidate is very fruitful and important, keeping in mind that next year there is a Tamil Nadu election, and BJP is committed to make its foot in the Tamil Nadu, and that's the reason this picture latest coming out of the NDA meeting is very important. Right now you're watching Republic TV. For more, stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break with more pictures and inside scoops from the NDA Parliamentary Party meet.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Is there a just offer for peace on the table? Will you see land to
Prime Minister Narendra Modi had a candid conversation with India's space hero group captain Shubhanshu Shukla. Shukla shares his space experience. All right, these were visuals there of NSA Ajit Doval having a meeting with the visiting Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi in the national capital. Remember, these visuals coming in after yesterday's meeting there with the External Affairs Minister. Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi is now meeting with Ajit Doval. And later in the day, he is also scheduled to meet with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And these visuals coming in from the national capital, a very, very significant visit there. And remember, this visit coming in amid the Donald Trump tariff wars that are ongoing. And this meeting is also crucial because the two sides are going to hold talks over boundary issues as well. Chandrakala, my colleague, is now joining us. Chandrakala, what more details, what can we expect in this meeting? Because we expect that boundary talks are going to be the highlight of this meeting that is going on right now.
Yes, absolutely. A very, very crucial talk is underway between NSA Doval and the Chinese Foreign Minister. This is a trade for special representation on boundary issues. Because the border issues will be very much on the agenda, and also the fact that the border disruption, the trade disruption when it comes to border has been also discussed. So it's a very crucial meeting because NSA Doval is those last night in December getting the special representative talk as far as the border issues are concerned. This particular meeting comes with both sides after
All right. There seems to be an audio issue there. We'll try to connect back with our reporter Chandrakala. But remember, this is a very, very significant meeting after Wang Yi's meeting with the External Affairs Minister yesterday. And the External Affairs Minister said earlier that the basis for any momentum in bilateral ties with China is the ability to jointly maintain peace and tranquility in the border areas. And he also noted that it is very, very important that the de-escalation process really moves forward. And this is what S. Jaishankar said in his opening remarks during meeting with Wang Yi. And he said that the two countries have actually seen a very difficult period in bilateral ties, and they now seek to move ahead as this requires candid and constructive approach. Chandrakala is now with us. Chandrakala, as you were telling us how significant this meeting is going to be, because yesterday also External Affairs Minister highlighted the need really for the de-escalation process to move forward.
Yes, absolutely. This particular meeting is very crucial when it comes to the border clashes between both the countries. And of course, this is the 24th special representative border talks taking place between both the special representatives when it comes to the border questions, boundary questions. That's China's foreign minister, of course, and also NSA Doval. This very particular meeting is very crucial when it comes to de-escalation between both the sides.
All right, stay with us, Chandrakala. I was just coming back to you. Let's go to our executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who is joining us. Abhishek, we can see these visuals. There are very, very crucial talks going on between NSA Ajit Doval and Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi right now. What can we expect out of this very, very crucial meeting?
Well, you see, I would go back to the statement that had come from President Xi Jinping in South Africa, Durban, when he had said that movement should happen, fast-paced movement should happen on boundary issue. And that's something I think which the two sides should be focusing on, because remember, this is sort of festered for long, almost giving an impression that the Chinese actually do not want to sort out the boundary issue. Otherwise, there should be no differing perceptions on LAC if the talk, remember this is the 24th round of talks. And even for LAC, there is an Indian LAC and there is a Chinese LAC based on the perception of both the sides. That's something which should have been sorted out long ago. So hopefully now that momentum is building up again, and post-Galvan, both the sides are trying to bring in an element of fairness and integrity in the conversation. The Chinese particularly have to, move beyond their position that they want to keep things little ambiguous so that they can, continue with their salami slicing, as it is called. So it was not just about Galwan in 2020. We had, before that, Doklam in 2017. Before that, we had Chumar in 2014. Before that, we had the Depsang issue in 2013. And, goes all the way to Sundorongla in 1986-87. So I think the 1993-1996 agreements have to be strengthened, and hopefully when the talks happen now between Wang Yi and NSA Doval, some concrete measures would be put in place so that there are no misunderstandings on the ground, and the mechanisms to address those misunderstandings are strengthened in a manner that we do not see a repeat of Galman and again India-China ties going into a deep freeze.
And Abhishek, also considering the fact that Wang Yi is going to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the evening later today, and really this visit really expected to prepare ground for PM Modi's visit to China, where he is traveling for the SCO meeting, and he is also likely to meet President Xi Jinping. So considering all those, this meeting today is also going to be crucial.
You are absolutely right. So there is an element of prep insofar as Wang Yi's New Delhi visit is concerned, which is panning out. So of course the special representative talks that are happening now as we speak, and then the meeting that the Chinese foreign minister had with his Indian counterpart, S. Jaishankar, yesterday. All this would go into preparing the stage for the big one, which is the meeting of Prime Minister Modi and President Xi Jinping in Tianjin on the sidelines of the SCO summit. And the two leaders effectively would be meeting after 11 months. The last they met in October in Kazan in Russia on the sidelines of the BRICS summit. In fact, that's when the two sides decided to sort of defreeze the ties and start building up in the direction of normalization. So obviously the two leaders would review what progress has been made in the last 11 months and what the direction of India-China ties are going to be. Remember, Prime Minister Modi invested a lot in upgrading the India-China ties, but unfortunately, both during Doklam and Galwan in 2017 and 2020, we saw respectively how the Chinese, compartmentalize the boundary issue from the rest of the relationship. And this time, of course, India's approach of having a comprehensive look at the relationship hopefully would, bring some results. And that's what we are seeing in the string of meetings that the Chinese foreign minister is having in New Delhi, including, of course, the courtesy call that he's going to have in the evening with the Prime Minister.
All right. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for those insights on to the big story that we are tracking right now. And viewers, we have more breaking news coming in, and this is regarding Wang Yi's visit only. And as per sources, China has promised to address the three key concerns of India. And that is Foreign Minister Wang Yi has assured the External Affairs Minister that China is addressing India's needs of fertilizers, rare earths and tunnel boring machines. So the three key issues, the three key concerns, fertilizers, rare earths and tunnel boring machines. Let's get a perspective. Chandrakala is now joining us on the phone line. In fact, she's joining us live from the national capital. Chandrakala, now there are the three issues that, Wang Yi has said that has actually assured India that will be addressed, India's need for fertilizers, rare earths, and of course, tunnel boring for machines. Of course, we understand that rare earths is going to be very crucial because, it is where smartphones and some defense equipment also comes from. How are these three key issues important?
Well, very, very important because now that both the countries are, facing Trump's tariff and the trade imbalances created by this tariff imposition by U.S. President Trump, this comes at a very crucial time when China has assured India to take care of the three major concerns when it comes to rare earths, fertilizers, and of course, pharmaceuticals is one such key major factor, which is also on card because now, as far as the sources are concerned, both sides has also they are also to have a discussion soon on a trade package when it comes to rare earth and fertilizer and pharmaceuticals. As we know that this particular visit comes at a very, very crucial time, and now that both the countries has resumed border trade and of course the normalization of ties, which is also one of the very, very important development as far as the relations between both the countries are concerned. And now that China has come in strong support of India when it comes to tariff, as we know that China has been hit the highest when it comes to tariff, and of course India, as we know, the additional tariffs are concerned by President Trump, and China has come out in support of India when it comes to tariff imposition. It's said that it undermines the WTO, which is a huge statement when it comes to China. And of course now the Chinese foreign minister is also meeting the NSA Doval when it comes to border issues, also meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi from sometimes now. So yes, very important developments when it comes to trade as well as the normalization of ties, yes.
All right, Chandrakala, thank you so much for those details there. Keep tracking those developments. We'll keep coming back to you. And viewers, we have more breaking news coming in. And from the national capital, the NDA parliamentary meeting has concluded, and NDA's vice presidential pick, C.P. Radhakrishnan, was felicitated in this meeting. So very, very significant meeting happening in the national capital there in Parliament Library building. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi, various union ministers met the vice presidential candidate of the NDA, and he was felicitated at this meeting. Remember This coming in after Prime Minister Modi held a meeting with Mr. Radhakrishnan yesterday, and today in this NDA parliamentary meeting, he was felicitated. It was an introductory meeting really with all the floor leaders, and he was felicitated at this meeting. Remember, he is going to now file his nomination papers soon. All right, let's get all the updates. But before that, let's listen in to what Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju said.
आज एनडीए पार्लियामेंट्री पार्टी का बैठक हुई। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मौजूदगी में उपराष्ट्रपति चुनाव में एनडीए के प्रत्याशी आदरणीय सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का परिचय हुआ। एनडीए पार्टी के जितने भी फ्लोर लीडर्स हैं, एनडीए के मेंबर्स ऑफ पार्लियामेंट हैं, सब ने गर्मजोशी के साथ आदरणीय सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का स्वागत किया, अभिनंदन किया और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को धन्यवाद दिया। धन्यवाद विशेष करके कि ऐसा एक शख्सियत, बहुत ही सरल इंसान, जिन्होंने जीवन भर देश और समाज के लिए सेवा दी है और अनेक राज्यों में गवर्नर के रूप में काम किए हैं और पुडुचेरी में लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर के रूप में भी काम किए हैं। उनका परिचय आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने एनडीए संसदीय दल के बैठक में राधाकृष्णन जी का परिचय दिया है। परिचय के साथ साथ आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने अपील किया है कि उपराष्ट्रपति जी के इस चुनाव में जो उम्मीदवार एनडीए ने तय किया है, उनको
पूरे पार्टी मिल करके, सब पार्टी का दल, सब एमपीज एक साथ आकर के सर्वसम्मति से समर्थन करें, ये आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने अपील किया है। आदरणीय सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी बहुत ही उपराष्ट्रपति पद के लिए बहुत अच्छा नाम है, ये सब ने माना है और जीवन में कोई कंट्रोवर्सी नहीं है, कोई करप्शन नहीं है, कोई दाग नहीं है, बहुत सरल जीवन उन्होंने जिया है और सिर्फ समाज और देश के लिए काम किया है। ऐसा व्यक्ति देश का उपराष्ट्रपति बनेंगे तो देश के लिए बहुत खुशी की बात होगी। इसलिए आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की ओर से पूरे विपक्ष के साथियों को भी विशेष करके अपील किया है कि श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का सर्वसम्मति से समर्थन करें। आदरणीय राजनाथ सिंह जी सबसे बात भी कर रहे हैं और हम चाहते हैं कि एक साथ मिल करके उपराष्ट्रपति जी का चुनाव में सर्वसम्मति से राधाकृष्णन जी का सपोर्ट करें, तो हमारा लोकतंत्र के लिए भी, हमारा देश के लिए भी और राज्यसभा को संचालन करने में भी बहुत उपयोगी होगी। तो एनडीए पार्टी के पार्लियामेंट्री पार्टी के बैठक में सब पार्टी ने आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को भी धन्यवाद दिया कि बहुत ही अच्छा इंसान को और बहुत ही लायक नेता को उपराष्ट्रपति जी का चुनाव के लिए उम्मीदवार के रूप में उतारा गया है।
All right, my colleague Harsha is now joining us live from the national capital. Harsha, a very, very significant meeting there concluding, and at this meeting, of course, NDA's vice presidential pick, Mr. Radhakrishnan, was felicitated there as well. Now, what can we expect ahead? He is going to soon file his nomination papers. What more details do you have?
Now NDA and all MPs of the NDA parliamentary party have felicitated CP Radhakrishnan, who is a candidate of VP from NDA. And what we have getting to know from our sources in the NDA is that tomorrow CP Radhakrishnan will be filing his nomination, as 21st August is the last day for nomination filing. 20th August, that is tomorrow, CP Radhakrishnan will be filing his nomination. And also it was very important because a day before filing the nomination today, that means CP Radhakrishnan being introduced
leaders, to all the parties of the NDA, to all the allies of the NDA, all the leaders from the JDU party, LJP party, and Apna Dal party, all the TDP party, all the allies of the NDA today felicitated C.B. Radhakrishnan with the shawl and bouquet, and that showed the support which BJP, which the NDA has from all its allies during the voting when it will happen on December 9 for C.P. Radhakrishnan. So now the meeting has concluded. All the leaders have now gone inside the parliament, as also the proceedings of the parliament will also begin of both the houses in Lok Sabha and Raj Sabha. But today and tomorrow is the very important day, keeping in mind that till now the opposition has yet not finalized its VP candidate. The marathon meeting in the block of the ND still continues, because yesterday opposition party leaders did the virtual meeting to decide the VP candidate. Today again the bloc leaders will be meeting at 12:30 afternoon in the parliament to decide the candidate of opposition for the VP candidate. Now on one side what we are witnessing is that NDA has already started the campaign for its VP candidate. Rajnath Singh has already spoken to the parties, not only who are the allies of NDA, but those who are not the part of NDA, like YSRCP. Rajnath Singh spoke to Jagan Mohan Reddy for the support to C.P. Radhakrishnan. YSRCP has 10 MPs in Parliament, 7 in Raj Sabha, 4 in Lok Sabha. So 10 is a huge number. The Biju Janata Dal has also been contacted by Rajnath Singh to give the support in favor of C.P. Radhakrishnan. So the campaign from the side of NDA has already begun for C.P. Radhakrishnan, while in the ND bloc there's still not consensus that who will be the vice president candidate. So what we see here is the planning and strategized move of the NDA, which they have already are on. Back to you.
All right, Harsha. Thank you so much for those updates there. And viewers, my colleague Harsha earlier also spoke to Rajiv Shukla. Listen in.
I'm joined by Congress Member of Parliament Rajiv Shukla. Mr. Shukla, now Prime Minister in the NDA Parliamentary Party meeting, also has spoken about Indus Water Treaty, how it was the fallout of Jawaharlal Nehru. Even Congress MPs that time in 1960 were not in favor of Indus Water Treaty.
Jawaharlal Nehru should not be blamed for that. Jawaharlal Nehru then had done so much during partition. I'm telling you the kind of proposal which had been submitted by Radcliffe. Nehru made lot many amendments into it in India's favor.
But why Indus Water Treaty was signed before and in Parliament it was introduced later?
Necessary BJP is trying to distort the history.
But what water issues India is facing right now is because of Jawaharlal Nehru, that BJP party has stated.
Because they don't have anything to say about their government performance today. So they are blaming Nehru. On everything they are blaming Nehru. This is a new trend which has started.
So this is Rajiv Shukla on Indus Water Treaty and BJP's claim that it was Jawaharlal Nehru's fallout.
Let's get you some more news from across the nation. A case has been registered against Regional Transport Officer Nagaraj for allegedly misbehaving with a woman officer. The complainant Kavita, who works as a motor vehicle inspector, alleged that Nagaraj had been misbehaving with her for the past 1.5 months. According to her, when she came to the office feeling unwell and wearing a jacket, Nagaraj insisted that she remove the jacket despite her refusal, leading to inappropriate behavior. Based on a complaint, the police registered an FIR. A private bus travelling from Sangli in Maharashtra to Tamil Nadu overturned on National Highway 48 in Haveri district, leaving 2 people dead and several others injured. 6 passengers sustained serious injuries, including several children, while 29 others narrowly escaped. The accident occurred when the bus driver braked suddenly to avoid a car that came in its way, causing the vehicle to hit the driver before overturning. The injured were rushed to the Haveri District Hospital for treatment. Haveri SP has also visited the spot, and police, along with the fire and emergency services, carried out rescue operations. Mumbai battles with severe rainfall. A protective wall built by the city's development authority in New Ashoknagar at Chembur has collapsed. This damaged at least 7 houses and several slum dwellings. No casualties and injuries were reported. The incident has sparked concerns, however, with the resilience of civic infrastructure in flood-prone neighborhoods. Teams from the Mumbai Fire Brigade and the BMC reached the site shortly after being alerted. The debris was cleared and rescue operations were carried out.
The Directorate of Revenue Intelligence successfully busted a narcotics manufacturing facility in Bhopal, seizing 16.2 kilograms of narcotics worth 92 crore rupees in a joint operation called Operation Crystal Break. The Surat and Mumbai police also supported this operation. DRI carried out raids spanning multiple locations across Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Gujarat and Uttar Pradesh and apprehended 7 key operatives of the syndicate. In the swift follow-up operations, a key member of the drug cartel was apprehended in Uttar Pradesh, who was entrusted with overseeing the supply of raw materials, and 2 suppliers who have illegally provided the raw materials were also apprehended at Mumbai. Heavy rainfall continued for the 4th consecutive day, resulting in flooding, massive traffic congestion and delayed train and bus services in Mumbai. As heavy rains continue to batter the city, the Indian Meteorological Department has issued a red alert for the entire region. Considering the adverse weather, the Maharashtra government has declared a holiday for all the schools and colleges in Mumbai. Along with Mumbai and Thane, the Maharashtra government has declared a holiday for all the schools, Anganwadi centers and colleges in Palghar, Thane, Raigad, Ratnagiri and Sindhudurg. And viewers, time to take a short break, but news and updates are going to continue throughout the day. And coming up ahead, incessant heavy rains continue to lash Mumbai. Schools and colleges to remain closed. Several areas of Mumbai submerged. Also coming up ahead, Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi is in the national capital. He is set to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the evening today.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। NDA गरम मसाला, क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद के हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। मसाला।
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Is there a just offer for peace on the table? Will you see land to Ready, shut.
NDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। NDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूम देखो, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यार सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Is there a just offer for peace on the table? Will you see land to
Pretty shut.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Ashwara Kapoor. The top story that we are tracking is Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi is in India. He held a meeting yesterday with the External Affairs Minister, and today he is right now holding a meeting with NSA Ajit Doval. He's also going to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi later in the evening. That's the big story of the day. Let's also take a look at the other big stories in the headlines. Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi in India holds crucial talks with NSA Ajit Doval. Also to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi today. NDA holds parliamentary meeting. Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah and Vice Presidential candidate CP Radhakrishnan in attendance. Sources say Prime Minister Modi, while addressing the NDA in parliamentary meeting, calls Indus Water Treaty a blunder by Nehru. Opposition snowballs the vote chori allegation. Protests inside parliament premises.
एस्ट्रोनॉमी दो अलग चीजें हैं। सरकार शायद नशत देकर गई एसआईआर पे बात करेगी।
After stalling discussion on India's space journey, Samajwadi Party remains stern, says wants discussion on the SIR first. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi shares a candid moment with Shubhanshu Shukla as they talk about the Gaganyaan mission. The top story that we are tracking, Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi, who's on a today official visit to India, is holding the 24th round of special representative dialogues on the boundary question with National Security Advisor Ajit Doval. The Chinese Foreign Minister is also scheduled to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi today. And according to officials, the meeting with the National Security Advisor is expected to cover a range of issues, including the boundary situation, and the trade issue, and the possible resumption of flight services. So that is the meeting that is ongoing at the moment, and that, remember, coming in after he met with External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar yesterday, and he is also expected to have a meeting with the Prime Minister later in the evening today. So this is a very, very crucial meeting that is happening right now. Chandrakala is now joining us live for more details. Chandrakala, what more updates do you have? We understand that meeting is still going on, and of course, a boundary issue is expected to be the top focus of this meeting. What else is going to be likely discussed?
Well, of course, the primary agenda of the meeting that is underway right at this moment between China's foreign minister and NSA Doval right at the Hyderabad house is basically to focus on the boundary issues. This is the 24th special representative talks when it comes to the boundary issues. As we know that the relations between both the countries was down the hill after the Galwan clash, and of course now both the leaders are talking as far as the boundary issues are concerned, and also on the unresolved issues between both the countries. Now that the External Affairs Minister has rightly pointed out that de-escalation should move forward. So yes, both the countries are working together as far as de-escalation in the border is concerned. Now both the sides are constantly in touch with each other, and of course we have seen that NSA Doval was in China when it comes to the boundary issues, when it comes to boundary talks. That was a 23rd special representative talks, and now it's a foreign minister who is visiting India, which is very crucial, coming at a very crucial time and taking place for the first time ever since the Galwan clashes happened. So yes, a very crucial meeting is currently underway between both the special representative on the boundary questions. Apart from the boundary issues, of course, resumption of border trade is also one key issues which will be discussed between both the sides. And of course that we know that the Chinese foreign minister will be meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi at his residence today at 5:30 p.m. Here in New Delhi. So yes, a very crucial meeting between all the leaders between both India and China is currently underway. And as we know that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be visiting China for the SCO summit. So yes, it's hinted towards normalization of ties between both the countries. A big message to the international community and especially to the US when it comes to the relationship and diplomacy. Over to you.
Right, and Chandrakala, External Affairs Minister S. Shankar also highlighted the importance of this meeting that is happening right now yesterday as well, when he said that the de-escalation process must move forward, and he highlighted the ability to jointly maintain peace and tranquility along the border, and that is, he said, was a very, very significant step if the two nations are to move ahead and in fact better their bilateral ties. So what really happens in this particular meeting, the outcome of this meeting is of course going to decide on the trajectory of the bilateral ties as well.
Well, absolutely. It's a very, very important, statement being put out by Jaishankar, External Affairs Minister, saying that de-escalation must move forward. Now that we know that there were the friction point between both the countries when it comes to border issues, and we have de-escalated on the border issues, but both the sides failed to reach consensus. But of course, they are now exploring counter measures to continue the de-escalation between the two nations, because this is as the External Affairs Minister has rightly conveyed to the Chinese counterpart, that to adopt a candid and constructive approach to build the momentum between both the countries, the momentum of relationship which is now forging towards a normalization, of course. And of course, it's very, very important when it also comes to the business relationship, the trade ties between both the countries. As we have already, mentioned that China has also taken up this matter with India when it comes to issues. The three major issues that China is going to address as far as fertilizers and rare earths and pharmaceuticals and also is concerned. Yes.
All right, Chandrakala, thank you so much for those details. You keep tracking that very important meeting. We'll keep coming back to you. And viewers, we have to move on right now. And there is an update on the Dharmastala case. The disappearance of Ananya Bhatt, a first-year MBBS student, has reignited the mystery in the Dharmastala mass burial probe. Ananya went missing in the year 2003 during a trip to Dharmastala with a classmate from Kasturba Medical College in Manipal and her mother, Sujata Bhatt, claims that she was silenced and attacked when she was trying to file a complaint, leaving her in a coma. And recently, Sujata filed a new case, suspecting that Ananya might be among one of the victims of the alleged mass burials after a whistleblower came forward with shocking allegations. And the SIT is now investigating Ananya's disappearance alongside the mass burial claims, while with Sujata releasing Ananya's photo publicly for the first time, seeking justice and answers. All right, Abhishek, my colleague, is now joining us live from Bengaluru for more details. Abhishek, we saw, Sujata Bhatt alleging, the mother of Ananya Bhatt alleging that this case might be related to the Dharmastala mass burial case. So can we expect some more developments happening, some more investigations now happening as far as the Dharmastala mass burial case is concerned?
Aishwarya, with respect to the Dharmastala case, we saw a whistleblower who appeared out of thin air who claimed that he had buried over hundreds of bodies in and around Dharmastala between 1998 and 2014. After which Sujata Bhatt, who claims to be the mother of Ananya Bhatt, appeared in front of the media and also mentioned that her daughter went missing in the year 2003 when her daughter, along with her friends, visited Dharmastala and on the way to give a complaint on some incident that happened in Dharmastala. Since then, she has been missing, is what Sujata Bhatt claimed. But on the other hand, we also have some people who claim that Sujata Bhatt never had a daughter and she was working in someone's place, and she claims the person who was in the owner's residence as her daughter. On the other hand, Sujata Bhatt has failed to give the photograph, the evidence to prove that Ananya Bhatt is Sujata Bhatt's daughter. On the other hand, we've also been told, and various other sources claim, that Sujata Bhatt and Ananya Bhatt are two new created evidences who are against Dharmastala, and this is a manipulated creation of evidence. But we will have to see how the special investigation team proceeds with the claims of Sujata Bhatt in the case of Dharmastala.
All right, we have to wait and watch how that entire situation unfolds in the Dharmastala case. Thank you so much for those details. And viewers, Prime Minister Narendra Modi met a group captain Shubhanshu Shukla, the first Indian astronaut to travel to the International Space Station, and hailed the mission as a milestone in India's space journey. Here is the candid conversation. Listen in.
आज के भारत में वो उसको सपने देखने की जरूरत नहीं है, उसको मालूम है कि ये पॉसिबल है।
मैंने जब आपको होमवर्क कहा था तो उसका क्या प्रोग्रेस हुआ है?
और आपसे बात करते वक्त सर पीछे जो मेरे
तिरंगा लगाया था,
ये बड़ी तिरंगा है।
और आप मूंग और मेथी का प्रयोग करते हैं?
बहुत अच्छा है सर। मेरे ही क्रूमेट जो मेरे साथ थे साइन करवा के लिख के लेके गए हैं कि जब भी आपका गगनयान जाएगा आप हमें इनवाइट करेंगे और लॉन्च के लिए जल्दी से जल्दी हमें आपके व्हीकल में बैठ के जाना है।
आप लोग जब इतनी बड़ी यात्रा करके वापस पहुंचते हैं,
जी सर,
काफी कुछ चेंज फील होता होगा। जस्ट मैं समझना चाहता हूँ वो किस प्रकार से अनुभव करते हैं आप लोग।
सर जब ऊपर भी जाते हैं तो वहाँ का जो वातावरण है, एनवायरनमेंट है, वो अलग है, ग्रेविटी नहीं है।
आप जाते हैं उसमें तो सीटिंग अरेंजमेंट वैसा ही रहता है?
वैसे ही रहता है सर।
और पूरे 23-24 घंटे उसी में निकालना पड़ता है?
हाँ सर, लेकिन एक बार जब आप अंतरिक्ष में पहुँच जाते हैं तो आप सीट खोल के, अपना हार्नेस खोल के आप उसी कैप्सूल में आप मूव अराउंड आप जा सकते हैं, इधर उधर चीज़ें कर सकते हैं।
इतनी जगह है उसमें?
बहुत तो नहीं है सर, लेकिन थोड़ी बहुत है।
मतलब आपका फाइटर जेट का कॉकपिट है उससे तो ज़्यादा अच्छा है।
उससे तो ज़्यादा अच्छा है सर। बट पहुंचने के बाद सर काफ़ी कुछ चेंजेस होते हैं, जैसे पूरा आपका हार्ट स्लो हो जाता है, तो वो कुछ बदलाव होते हैं और वो फिर लेकिन 4-5 दिन में बॉडी आपकी यूज टू हो जाती है, वहाँ आप नॉर्मल हो जाते हैं। और फिर जब वापस आते हैं तो फिर वही दोबारा से वही सारे चेंजेस आप मतलब चल नहीं सकते वापस आते हैं। तो चाहे आप कितने भी स्वस्थ हो, मुझे बुरा नहीं लग रहा था, मैं ठीक था, लेकिन फिर भी जब पहला कदम रखा तो मैं मतलब गिर रहा था तो लोगों ने पकड़ रखा था मुझे। फिर दूसरा तीसरा, हालांकि मालूम है कि चलना है, लेकिन वो ब्रेन जो है वो उसको टाइम लगता है सर वापस समझने में कि अच्छा अब ये नया एनवायरनमेंट है, नया वातावरण है।
यानी सिर्फ बॉडी का ट्रेनिंग नहीं है, माइंड का ट्रेनिंग ज़्यादा है।
माइंड का ट्रेनिंग है सर, बॉडी में ताकत है मांसपेशियों में ताकत है, लेकिन वो ब्रेन की रीवायरिंग होनी है, उसको दोबारा से ये समझना है कि ये नया एनवायरनमेंट है, अब इसमें आपको चलने के लिए इतनी ताकत लगेगी या इतना एफर्ट लगेगा, वो वापस से समझते हैं सर।
सबसे ज़्यादा समय से वहाँ कौन था, कितने समय का?
इस समय सबसे ज़्यादा समय लोग एक टाइम पे करीब 8 महीने तक लोग रह रहे हैं सर। हाँ, इसी मिशन से शुरू हुआ है कि 8 महीने तक रहेंगे।
अभी वहाँ जो लोग मिले आपको?
हाँ, उनमें से कुछ लोग हैं जो कि दिसंबर में वापस आएंगे।
और आप मूंग और मेथी का प्रयोग का क्या है?
बहुत अच्छा है सर। मैं इस बात से बहुत सरप्राइज था कि लोगों को इसके बारे में पता नहीं था, इन चीज़ों के बारे में। फूड बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है सर एक स्पेस स्टेशन पे। जगह कम है, कार्गो महंगा है, आप कम से कम जगह में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कैलोरी और न्यूट्रिशन आपको पैक करने की हमेशा कोशिश रहती है, और हर तरह से प्रयोग चल रहे हैं सर। और इनको उगाना बहुत सिंपल है, बहुत ज़्यादा रिसोर्स नहीं चाहिए स्पेस स्टेशन में। छोटा सा एक आप डिश में थोड़ा सा पानी डाल के उनको छोड़ दीजिए और वो बहुत अच्छे से 8 दिन बाद वो स्प्राउट होना शुरू हो गए थे सर, स्टेशन में ही मुझे देखने को मिले। तो हमारी जो ये टिपिकल जो हमारे कंट्री के ये जो सीक्रेट्स हैं, मैं बोलूँगा सर, जैसे ही हमें ये मौका मिला कि हम माइक्रोग्रेविटी रिसर्च में पहुँच पाए, ये वहाँ पहुँच गए। और क्या पता कि ये हमारी फूड सिक्योरिटी प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करें, क्योंकि एस्ट्रोनॉट्स के लिए तो एक तरह से है ही सर स्टेशन में, लेकिन अगर वहाँ सॉल्व होती है तो ये पृथ्वी पे भी लोगों के लिए फूड सिक्योरिटी की प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने में हमारी मदद कर सकती है।
पहला एक बार एक कोई भारतीय आया।
जी सर।
तो भारतीय को देख करके उनके मन में क्या रहता है, क्या पूछते हैं, क्या बात करते हैं, ये बाकी जो दुनिया के देश के लोग होते हैं?
जी सर, मेरा पर्सनल अनुभव जो रहा है सर पिछले 1 साल में, मैं तो जहाँ भी गया, जिससे भी मिला, सभी लोग बहुत खुश हुए मुझसे मिलके, बहुत एक्साइटेड थे बात करने में, आके मुझसे पूछने में कि मतलब आप लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, कैसे कर रहे हैं। और सबसे बड़ी बात ये थी कि सबको इसके बारे में मालूम था कि भारत स्पेस के क्षेत्र में क्या कर रहा है, सबको इस बारे में जानकारी थी। और सब मुझसे ज़्यादा तो कई लोग थे जो गगनयान के बारे में इतना एक्साइटेड थे, जो आके मुझसे पूछ रहे थे कि आपका मिशन कब जा रहा है। एंड मेरे ही क्रूमेट जो मेरे साथ थे, मुझसे साइन करवा के लिख के लेके गए हैं कि जब भी आपका गगनयान जाएगा आप हमें इनवाइट करेंगे और लॉन्च के लिए, और उसके बाद जल्दी से जल्दी हमें आपके व्हीकल में बैठ के जाना है। तो मुझे लगता है सर कि बहुत ज़्यादा उत्साह है।
ये सारे आपको टेक जीनियस के रूप में बुलाते थे, क्या कारण?
नहीं सर, वो लोग मुझे लगता है बहुत काइंड है जो इस तरह से बोलते हैं। बट मेरी जो ट्रेनिंग रही है सर, जो एयरफोर्स में ट्रेनिंग रही है, और उसके बाद हम लोग ने टेस्ट पायलट की ट्रेनिंग की सर। तो मैं एयरफोर्स में जब गया था तो मुझे लगा था कि पढ़ाई नहीं करनी पड़ेगी, बट मुझे इसके बाद बहुत पढ़ाई करनी पड़ी जो मुझे पता नहीं था। और टेस्ट पायलट बनने के बाद तो ये काइंड ऑफ एक इंजीनियरिंग का एक डिसिप्लिन बन जाता है सर। इसरो में ट्रेनिंग की, हमारे साइंटिस्ट ने हमको पढ़ाया तो 3-4 साल। तो मुझे लगता है कि हम लोग काफ़ी अच्छे से तैयार थे सर इस मिशन के लिए जब पहुँचे।
मैंने जब आपको होमवर्क कहा था तो उसका क्या प्रोग्रेस हुआ है?
बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्रेस हुआ है सर, और लोग काफ़ी हंसे थे मेरे साथ। उस मीटिंग के बाद उन्होंने मुझे चढ़ाया भी था कि आपके प्रधानमंत्री ने आपको होमवर्क दिया है। दिया तो है, और बहुत ज़रूरी है सर। हमें इस बात का आभास था, मैं गया ही इसलिए था। मिशन तो एक सक्सेसफुल हुआ है सर, हम लोग वापस आ गए हैं, लेकिन ये मिशन अंत नहीं है, मिशन तो शुरुआत है। तो
मैंने उसी दिन भी कहा,
आपने उस दिन बोला था सर,
हमारा पहला कदम है,
पहला कदम है सर। तो इस पहले कदम का मेन जो उद्देश्य था वो यही था कि हम कितना कुछ इससे सीख के हम वापस ला सकते हैं सर।
लेकिन सबसे बड़ा काम होगा हमारे सामने, एक बहुत बड़ा एस्ट्रोनॉट का पूल होना चाहिए हमारे पास
सर।
हमारे सामने 40-50 लोग
सर
रेडी इस प्रकार का
सर।
अब तक तो शायद बहुत कम बच्चों के मन में होता होगा, हाँ यार ये कुछ अच्छा है, लेकिन अब आपके आने के बाद शायद वो विश्वास भी बहुत बढ़ेगा, आकर्षण भी बढ़ेगा।
सर जब मैं छोटा था, राकेश शर्मा सर पहली बार गए थे 1984 में, पर एस्ट्रोनॉट बनने का सपना कभी मेरे मन में नहीं आया, क्योंकि हमारे पास कोई प्रोग्राम नहीं था, कुछ भी नहीं था सर। बट मैं जब इस बार गया सर स्टेशन में, तो 3 बार मैंने बच्चों से बात की। एक बार लाइव इवेंट था सर, और 2 बार रेडियो के थ्रू उनसे बात हुई। और तीनों इवेंट में सर एक बच्चा था हर इवेंट में जिसने पूछा कि सर मैं कैसे एस्ट्रोनॉट बन सकता हूँ। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये अपने आप में हमारे देश के लिए बहुत बड़ी सफलता है सर, कि आज के भारत में वो उसको सपने देखने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, उसको मालूम है कि ये पॉसिबल है, हमारे पास ऑप्शन है और हम बन सकते हैं। और आपने जैसा कहा सर कि ये जिम्मेदारी है मेरी, मुझे लगता है मुझे बहुत मौका मिला कि मैं अपने देश का रिप्रेजेंट कर पाया हूँ, और अब ये मेरी जिम्मेदारी है कि अब मैं ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों को यहाँ तक पहुँचाऊँ।
अब स्पेस स्टेशन और गगनयान
सर,
दो हमारे बड़े मिशन हैं
सर,
उसमें आपका एक्सपीरियंस बहुत काम आएगा।
तो मुझे लगता है सर कहीं ना कहीं हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ा मौका है, स्पेशली सर क्योंकि जिस तरह का कमिटमेंट हमारी गवर्नमेंट आपके द्वारा जो है स्पेस प्रोग्राम को सस्टेन्ड बजट एवरी ईयर इन स्पाइट ऑफ फेलियर्स, जैसे कि चंद्रयान 2 सर सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, उसके बाद भी हमने कहा कि नहीं हम आगे बढ़ेंगे, चंद्रयान 3 सक्सेसफुल हुआ, ऐसे ही फेलियर होने के बाद भी अगर इतना सपोर्ट मिल रहा है और ये पूरी दुनिया देख रही है तो कहीं ना कहीं सर हमारी इसमें क्षमता भी है और इसमें पोजीशन भी है, तो हम यहाँ पे एक लीडरशिप रोल एक्वायर कर सकते हैं सर। और एक बहुत बड़ा एक टूल होगा अगर एक ऐसा स्पेस स्टेशन जो लेड बाय भारत बट बाकी लोग आके उसका हिस्सा बने। मैंने सुनी सर आपने जो आत्मनिर्भरता इन स्पेस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग वाली आपने बात की थी सर, तो ये सारी चीज़ें एक ही तरह से जुड़ी हुई हैं। जो विजन आपने जो अभी दिया है हमें ये गगनयान का और बैस का और फिर मून लैंडिंग का सर, बहुत बड़ा ड्रीम है सर।
हम अगर आत्मनिर्भर बन के करेंगे तो अच्छा करेंगे।
बिल्कुल सर। मैंने काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें सर स्पेस से फोटोग्राफ वगैरह कोशिश की भारत की लेने की, तो ये भारत यहाँ से शुरू से ये ट्रायंगल, ये बैंगलोर है सर, ये हैदराबाद क्रॉस हो रहा है, और ये जो फ्लैश आप देख रहे हैं सर ये सारी बिजली चमक रही है सर, जो पहाड़ों में हो रहा है सर, और ये क्रॉस होते ही जो डार्क एरिया आता है सर ये हिमालय आता है सर, और ये ऊपर की तरफ जो जा रहे हैं सर ये तारे हैं सारे, और ये क्रॉस करते ही ये पीछे से सूरज आ रहा है सर।
More news from across the nation. The case has been registered against Regional Transport Officer Nagaraj for allegedly misbehaving with a woman officer. The complainant, Kavita, who works as a motor vehicle inspector, alleged that Nagaraj had been misbehaving with her for the past 1.5 months. And based on her complaint, the police have registered an FIR under Section 75 of the BNS. A private bus travelling from Sangli in Maharashtra to Tamil Nadu overturned on National Highway 48 in Haveri district, leaving 2 people dead and several others injured. 6 passengers sustained serious injuries, including several children, while 29 others narrowly escaped. The accident occurred when the bus driver braked suddenly to avoid a car that came in its way, causing the vehicle to hit the divider before overturning. The injured were rushed to the Haveri district hospital for treatment. Haveri police have also visited the spot, and police along with fire and emergency services carried out rescue operations. As Mumbai battles severe rainfall, a protective wall built by the city's development authority in New Ashoknagar at Jammu collapsed. This damaged at least 7 houses and several slum dwellings. No casualties or injuries have been reported. The incident, however, has sparked concerns over the resilience of the civic infrastructure in flood-prone neighborhoods. Teams from the Mumbai Fire Brigade and the BMC reached the site shortly after being alerted. The debris was cleared and rescue operations were carried out. The Directorate of Revenue Intelligence successfully busted a narcotics manufacturing facility in Bhopal, seizing 16.2 kilograms of narcotics worth 92 crore rupees in a joint operation called Operation Crystal Break. The Surat and Mumbai police supported DRI during this operation. The DRI carried out raids spanning multiple locations across Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and several other states as well. Heavy rainfall continued for the 4th consecutive day, resulting in flooding, massive traffic congestion and delayed train and bus services in Mumbai. As heavy rains continue to batter the city, the India Meteorological Department has issued a red alert for the entire region. Considering the adverse weather, the Maharashtra government has also declared a holiday for all schools and colleges in Mumbai. And a holiday has also been declared for Anganwadi centers and colleges in Palghar, Thane, Raigad, Ratnagiri and Sindhudurg. The The National Disaster Response Force conducted a one-day civil defense awareness and training camp in Rajouri in Jammu and Kashmir. The training was organized for the State Disaster Response Force, Civil Defense, Home Guards and J&K police personnel as well as local residents. The session focused on disaster preparedness and effective response strategies during floods, landslides and mudslides which have been frequent in recent times in Jammu and Kashmir. Demonstrations were held on rescue techniques, first aid and evacuation methods in disaster-hit areas. Viewers, so let's move on in the bulletin now. Former Army Chief General Manoj Navarane has emphasized the importance of defense preparedness, stating that security comes at a cost. He noted that investing in defense is not a wasteful expense, but a very, very important, significant investment. Take a look.
Security comes at a cost. The Roman scholar in the 5th century AD had said that if you want peace, prepare for war. And over 15 centuries later, that truism still holds good. That you have to prepare for war if you want peace. And why do you want peace? Because peace is a precursor or a prerequisite for development. And defense preparedness does not come cheap. It comes at a cost. Now, many times we will wonder, is that cost worth it? Can't we do without it? And there are many people who advocate that why this is a wasteful expenditure. After all, at the same cost of one Rafale aircraft, you can build 20 schools and run them for 1 year. That is the stark difference. So do we need to spend that much? And it is a valid question. So on this, there are 2 points I would like to put across. One is that the defense of a country is something that cannot be outsourced. It has to be done by the country itself. You can outsource the security of the campus. How do you outsource the security of the country? You cannot. When we say, okay, China come and guard us, you can't. Although they will be very happy if we say that. When you look at it that way, you will realize that it is a worthwhile expenditure. So there is one big difference. Your insurance kicks in when an incident or accident occurs. In the case of a defense expenditure, it prevents that incident from happening in the first place. It prevents the war from happening.
Viewers, we are live and breaking on Republic TV. We are taking a very, very short break. And coming up ahead, Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi is in India holding crucial talks with NSA Ajit Doval, also to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi later in the evening today. Also, NDA held a parliamentary meeting. Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah and Vice Presidential candidate Radhakrishnan in attendance. Mr. Radhakrishnan felicitated at the meeting. Details on those big stories and much more coming up ahead.
What makes you a legend? Maybe that you're followed by everyone. Maybe that you follow no one. Maybe both. 10 years of Creta. Legend forever. Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day. हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
NDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला NDH मसाला
Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi in India holds crucial talks with NSA Ajit Doval, also to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi today. NDA holds parliamentary meeting. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Union Ministers Amit Shah and Vice Presidential candidate Radhakrishnan in attendance. Sources say the Prime Minister, while addressing NDA in parliamentary meeting, calls Indus Water Treaty a blunder by Nehru. Opposition snowballs the vote chori allegation protests inside parliament premises.
टेक्नोलॉजी और एस्ट्रोनॉमी दो अलग चीजें हैं। सरकार शायद नशत देकर गई एसआईआर पे बात करेगी।
After stalling discussion on India's space journey, Samajwadi Party remains stern, says wants discussion on SIR first. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi shares a candid moment with Shubhanshu Shukla. They talk about the Gaganyaan mission. The big story that we are tracking for you, Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi, who is on a two-day official visit to India, is holding 24th round of special representative dialogue on the boundary question with National Security Advisor Ajit Doval today. The Chinese Foreign Minister is also scheduled to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi today, and according to officials, this meeting with the National Security Advisor is expected to cover a range of issues, including the boundary situation, trade, and also possible resumption of flight services between the two nations. So yesterday, the Chinese Foreign Minister held a meeting with External Affairs Minister, and at the moment, the meeting with NSA Ajit Doval is going on. And he is also expected to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi later in the evening today. And this is a very, very significant visit of Chinese Foreign Minister to India. This visit focusing on resuming high-level talks on the border issue, strengthening bilateral channels of dialogue, and also reviewing the economic engagements between the two countries. So, all right, let's get updates from Chandrakala, who's joining us live from the national capital. Chandrakala, what updates do you have about this meeting? Is it still going on?
Well, the meeting is yet to start. Of course, it was about to start at around 11 o'clock, but yes, it got delayed. So yes, the meeting is supposedly to start from some times now. And of course, that the border issue will be discussed between both the special representatives when it comes to the border questions. This is the 24th round of 24th special representative talks, and the Chinese Foreign Minister is meeting NSA Doval right at this moment in the national capital in the Hyderabad house. He's visiting at a very, very crucial time, and it's the first visit ever since the 2020 Galwan clash. And now that the border issues will be, apart from the border issues, of course, trade and connectivity is something which will be discussed between both the leaders. And it took 4 years to, of course, resolve the clash in Eastern Ladakh when it comes to the Galwan Valley clash. And of course, there were like multiple military talks that took place between both the countries, and ultimately, disengagement in disengagement happened in, of course, from 7 friction points. So this, carrying forward this momentum of de-escalation between both the countries, as External Affairs Minister has rightly pointed out, that de-escalation must move forward. So yes, this will be specifically conveyed by NSA Doval to the Chinese Foreign Minister, that de-escalation between both the countries must continue, must move forward as far as the relationship is concerned. If we if the bilateral ties need to be improved, of course, peace and tranquility in the border is very much important. So this will be the message being conveyed by the NSA to Chinese foreign minister. And of course, both the sides are also exploring measures to maintain peace and tranquility when it comes to the border issues. And of course, the border, the relationship between the two countries are now has taken a thaw. There is a thaw in the relationship between both the countries after the Galwan Valley clash. And of course, that the foreign minister is also slated to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi today in the evening. So yes, all eyes on that particular meeting as well. Over to you.
That's right, Chandrakala. And just recently, even NSA Doval had visited Moscow, and now the Chinese foreign minister is in the national capital. Do you think that this is, in a way, reactivating the RIC?
Oh yes, absolutely. This is a way forward to reactivating the ties and also the other issues, the mutual issues, the mutual commitment between both the countries. And of course, resumption of trade is something which is very important between both the countries. And yes, this is a very, very particular, this meeting is very crucial when it comes to both the sides, commitment between both the sides. Resumption of direct flights, of course, is one such. Connectivity is one such issues. Yes, over to you.
That's right, Chandrakala. Thank you for joining us with those details. In fact, let's now move on to more breaking news that we are tracking. And this, as far as the Meerut assault case is concerned, in Meerut, a total of 7 people have been arrested in the case on the alleged assault of an army Jawan by toll plaza employees in Uttar Pradesh. A senior officer has confirmed this as well. And the case pertains to the brutal assault of an army Jawan by the employees of Buni Toll Plaza in Sarurpur. And this happened on Sunday evening. And this is that video where you can see the army Jawan is tied to the pole and he's brutally assaulted. And now 7 people have been arrested after
और ये उनके पिताजी है। पिताजी बात अगर करें तो कार्रवाई काफ़ी ज़्यादा हुई है। प्राथमिकता से हमने ये खबर दिखाई, उसके बाद NHAI ने 20 लाख रुपए का जुर्माना जो है उस टोल प्लाजा पे लगाया। लाइसेंस रद्द करने की बात हो गई है। कैसे देख रहे हैं सर?
ठीक देख रहे जी, जो जनता देख रही ठीक देख रही। हाँ। मैं तो उनसे संतुष्ट हूँ। हाँ जी, जो ये सब जनता कह रही है, जनता की मांग है, मतलब हाँ,
जनता की मांग है। लेकिन आपके बेटे के साथ ये मारपीट हुई है, ठीक है? आपके बेटे के साथ जो मारपीट हुई उसके बाद देखिए लोगों में गुस्सा देखने को मिला। NHAI तक ने संज्ञान ले लिया कि वो जो टोल प्लाजा की जिस एजेंसी को ठेका मिला था, अब आने वाले दिन भविष्य में भी कभी उन्हें कोई ठेका नहीं मिलेगा। उन्होंने सुनिश्चित कर दिया है। तो ये एक जीत हुई है, न्याय मिला है।
हाँ जी, न्याय मिला।
कैसे देख रहे हैं आप लोग? और भी परिवार के लोग हैं, ताऊ है, चाचा है, सभी को यहाँ पे है। एक 20 लाख रुपए का जुर्माना, लाइसेंस रद्द।
जी जी, ठीक है।
ठीक है, क्या करेंगे?
कार्रवाई अच्छी है, NHAI वालों की भी अच्छी है। पुलिस प्रशासन ने बहुत अच्छी तरीके से काम करा और बहुत तत्परता के साथ उनको पकड़ के अंदर कर दिया। और नहीं अगर वे थोड़ी ढील कर देते तो शायद विवाद और बढ़ जाता। और इसी के साथ में NHAI वालों को एक सुझाव है कि जहाँ भी प्रत्येक टोल के ऊपर जो उनके कार्यकर्ता हैं उनका नाम के साथ में एक लिस्ट चस्पा हो, पता चले कि कार्यकर्ता कितने हैं और उनकी एक ड्रेस हो। जो ये
मतलब पूरा उनका जो है एक रिकॉर्ड अच्छे से रखा जाए। लेकिन साथ ही साथ आपको एक और तस्वीर दिखाएंगे, क्योंकि ये जो उनके भाई जो उस दौरान यहाँ पे मौजूद थे, उनके साथ जिनके साथ सबसे ज़्यादा मारपीट हुई थी, एक तो आर्मी जवान यानी कपिल के साथ मारपीट हुई थी, दूसरा अगर हम उनके भाई की बात करें उनके साथ काफ़ी ज़्यादा मारपीट हुई थी, तो वो भी यहाँ पे हैं। हम एक बार उनसे भी बात करेंगे। भाई साहब, उन्हें थोड़ा बुलाइएगा, उनके साथ जिनके साथ मारपीट हुई थी। आपके हाथों में अभी भी मुझे ये पट्टी बंधी हुई नज़र आ रही है। कपिल जी के साथ भी जो हुआ, बहुत लोगों में गुस्सा देखने को मिला। आपके हाथों में देखिए ये पट्टी है, कमर में भी पट्टी लगी हुई है, सर भी फाड़ दिया गया। ये देखिए यहाँ पे भी चोट के निशान है और स्टिचेस लगे हुए हैं। आप उनके साथ ही थे। आप ये देखिए किस तरह से उन्होंने जो मोटे मोटे रॉड से जब मारा ये कार्रवाई की। और उसके बाद देखिए ये निशान, चोट के निशान आपको हम दिखा रहे हैं। हाथों में अभी भी पट्टी बंधी हुई है, सर पे स्टिचेस है, अभी भी खून के निशान है। यानी आप देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह से उन्होंने अधमरा कर दिया है। कपिल जो है, जो जवान है, उनका भी इलाज चल रहा है, लेकिन ये उनके भाई है। क्या कुछ हुआ था, क्यों लेकर के विवाद जो है इतना ज़्यादा हो गया, किस तरह से? देखिए
बस गाड़ी पास कराने के उसमें थे, मैं जल्दी जाना था हमें थोड़ा सा, तो एक गाड़ी वाला जो था उसके साथ में वो बहस चल रही थी पहले से जो आ रखा था। तो हमने बोला कि हमारी गाड़ी निकल जाने दो। कपिल ने यही बोला था, मैं उसके साइड वाली सीट पे बैठा हुआ था।
उसके बाद में निकलने के बाद में उसने अपना पास दिखाया, उन्होंने पास लेके पास फेंक दिया और बोले लगे कि हम नहीं निकलने देंगे ऐसे। उसके साथ में बदतमीजी करी, उसके मुंह पे घुट मारा और साथ में करीब 8-10 लड़के थे, तुरंत से वे आए, रोड ले रखी थी, लटता उनके हाथ में, और एक बुढ़ा जो था वो ईंट से वार कर रहा था उसको पोल से बांध के।
पोल से बांध करके देखिए, हाँ, लेकिन पूरे मामले में देखिए बात करें तो पुलिस ने त्वरित कार्रवाई की है, 7 लोगों को पुलिस ने गिरफ्तार कर लिया है। इसके साथ ही साथ अगर हम बात करें, NHAI ने उस टोल पर, जो टोल एजेंसी है, 20 लाख रुपए का जुर्माना लगा दिया है, साथ ही साथ जो है लाइसेंस रद्द करने की बात कर दी है। ये कार्रवाई कैसे देख रहे हैं आप?
बिल्कुल सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए मैम, और हो रखी है, और चाहिए जो भी थे ना सब पकड़े जाने चाहिए मैम। बिल्कुल मतलब कंप्लीट पूरी रिपोर्ट चाहिए। जो लड़का वो था ना, बिट्टू नहीं, बिट्टू तो रात पकड़ा गया, जो जिस लड़के के हाथ में रोड थी, जो मार रहा था, वो लड़का अभी तक नहीं पकड़ा गया मैम, वो चाहिए।
कितने लोग थे? देखिए पुलिस ने तो अभी तक 7 लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया है। पुलिस का कहना है कि CCTV के आधार पर जो हमें दिखे, हमने सबको
12 लोग थे, पूरा स्टाफ था जो भी था वहाँ पे, सारे वहीं पे थे बजाने में। कुछ अलग से भी लड़के थे।
अलग से मतलब क्या, उनके ही दोस्त यार थे वैसे बैठे थे?
जो बिट्टू था ना उसके दोस्त थे।
अच्छा, नशे में भी कुछ नजर आ रहे थे क्या?
मैम अब नशे का तो बिल्कुल मुझे प्रॉपर पता नहीं, पर हाँ उन्होंने ड्रिंक कर रखी थी, क्योंकि वहाँ पे ये रोज वहाँ पे पार्टी करते हैं और वहीं पे बैठते हैं, रोज बदतमीजी करते हैं।
तो वो बदतमीजी करते हैं और चोट के निशान अभी भी आप देख सकते हैं, क्योंकि देखिए रविवार के रात की ही ये घटना है, अभी भी ये पूरी तरह से चोट के निशान है। ये स्टिचेस एक बार आप जूम करके CPG दिखाइए, ये स्टिचेस किस तरह से लगे हुए हैं, अभी भी यहाँ पे एक ब्लड नजर आ रहा होगा। काफ़ी ज़्यादा तकलीफ में लोग हैं यहाँ पे, और कह रहे हैं कि जो कार्रवाई हुई है ठीक है, और भी सख्त कार्रवाई, क्योंकि 7 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हुई है, लेकिन इनका कहना है 10 से 11 लोग थे। और भी जब वो मार रहे थे, मतलब इतना गुस्सा क्यों आ गया उनमें कि इतना ज़्यादा गुस्सा कि इस तरह से रॉड से बांध के पिटाई कर दी?
पता नहीं मैम, अब जब वे मार रहे थे अब हमें क्या पता, हमारी भी हाथापाई हो रही थी। जब वे मारेंगे तो हमने भी फिर हाथापाई अपने आप को बचाने के लिए की, पर हमारे से कुछ नहीं हुआ। फिर वे काफ़ी सारे थे।
बोल क्या रहे थे? कुछ बोल रहे थे आपस में वो लोग?
मैम अब हम तो पीट रहे थे ना, अब हम क्या सुन पाएंगे, हमें तो कुछ पता नहीं लग रहा था पीटने के चक्कर में, अपनी जान बचाने के लिए थे हम तो जो बोल रहे थे बोल रहे होंगे, अब ये नहीं पता, गाली वाली दे रहे थे और बोल रहे थे कि मारो मारो, बस यही कर रहे थे।
तो पहले से कोई बात नहीं हुई थी? एट अ टाइम ही चीज़,
एट अ टाइम एकदम से, मतलब जो भी किया उन्होंने एकदम से किया है। आई कार्ड लेने के बाद में आई कार्ड फेंक के मारा और तुरंत से उन्होंने हाथापाई।
चोटें आई हैं अभी?
मैम हाथ पे है, कमर पे है, और सर में और पैरों में है।
अभी आप ठीक से चल भी नहीं पा रहे खुद से। क्या कह रहे हैं डॉक्टर, कितना दिन लगेगा ऐसे पूरी ठीक होने?
अभी तो टाइम लगेगा मैम।
और आपने कपिल जी से भी बात की, वो उनकी हालत अभी कैसी?
नहीं, मेरी कपिल जी से बात कुछ नहीं हुई। उसके बाद में जब से वहाँ पे गया मैच में, मेरी कोई बात नहीं हुई, क्योंकि मैं अपने ट्रीटमेंट में लगा हुआ था, उसका उधर से चल रहा है। मैं
तो NHAI ने जो लाइसेंस रद्द करने की बात कही है और कहा है कि ये एजेंसी को अब कभी भी दोबारा लाइसेंस जो है नहीं मिलेगा, डिबार कर दिया पूरी तरह से, 20 लाख रुपए का जुर्माना भी लगा दिया है। ये कैसे देख रहे हैं?
बिल्कुल सही किया मैम।
देखिए NHAI का एक स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन यहाँ पे देखने को मिला है। साथ ही साथ यहाँ पे बात करें तो आस पड़ोस के लोग भी यहाँ पे है, ये उनका घर है कपिल का। यहाँ से ही लोग जो है शाम में निकले थे, क्योंकि उनकी फ़्लाइट थी, उन्हें श्रीनगर जाना था और वापस से ड्यूटी ज्वाइन करना था। लेकिन ऐसे में जैसे ही वो यहाँ से, अगर ये गोटका विलेज है, यहाँ से करीब 3 से 4 किलोमीटर आप आगे जाएंगे तभी वो टोल जो है वो टोल पड़ता है। और ऐसे में वहाँ पे जब वो पहुँचते हैं तो इस तरह से जो टोल कर्मी होते हैं वो बेरहमी से उनकी पिटाई कर रहे होते हैं। अभी हमने उनके भाई की तस्वीरें आपको दिखाई थी, ये परिवार के लोग हैं, यहाँ पे पिता है वो बैठे हुए हैं। NHAI ने ये जो कार्रवाई की है उसका भी धन्यवाद कर रहे हैं, पुलिस ने जो त्वरित कार्रवाई की है उसका भी धन्यवाद कर रहे हैं। लेकिन साफ तौर पर इनका ये भी कहना है कि 7 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी तो हो गई है, लेकिन 7 लोग नहीं है, उससे ज़्यादा यानी 10 से 11 लोग हैं, अधिक लोग हैं, यानी कुछ लोग अभी ऐसे और रह रहे हैं जिनकी गिरफ्तारी बची हुई है। वहीं पुलिस की तरफ से ये कहना है कि CCTV फुटेज के आधार पर अभी सभी की गिरफ्तारी हो गई है और भी जांच चल रही है। जांच का दायरा जो है वो लगातार बढ़ता चला जा रहा है। लेकिन देखिए किस तरह से ग्रामीण परिवेश के ये लोग हैं, बेहद ही सीधे साधे, और वो आर्मी का जवान जो अपनी ड्यूटी पे निकले थे, ड्यूटी करने जा रहे थे, ड्यूटी ज्वाइन करने जा रहे थे, घर से बाहर निकले थे, और ऐसे में उनके साथ हाथापाई होती है। हाथापाई ऐसी होती है कि अधमरा कर दिया दिया जाता है। जब भाई उनका बीच बचाव करने पहुंचता है तो हमने जो आपको तस्वीरें दिखाई कि किस तरह से ईंट से वो मार रहे होते हैं, जो सर में स्टिचेस आ जाते हैं, कमर की हड्डियां तोड़ देते हैं, चल नहीं पा रहे हैं, हाथों को पूरी तरह से तोड़ दिया गया है। तो आप अनुमान लगाइए कि आखिर उन लोगों ने कितनी बेरहमी से इनकी पिटाई की है। लेकिन राहत वाली बात यह भी है कि पुलिस ने कार्रवाई की है, 7 आरोपियों को गिरफ्तार किया है।
Well, that was the exclusive conversation with the army Jawan's family members. His father has welcomed the move and also the crackdown of arresting 7 individuals. But the brother of Kapil, the army Jawan who was brutally assaulted, claims that the man who was seen with the rod, who was seen assaulting after the army Jawan was tied, is still scot-free, and he demands the arrest of that individual as well. And he claims that there were about a dozen individuals, not just 7, more than 7, around 12 of them. And the entire toll plaza staff were also there. They were also involved in the attack. And just 7 individuals have been arrested. Meanwhile, the National Highway Authority of India has also cancelled the license and have imposed a fine of 20 lakh rupees. But the demand for justice continues to grow louder and louder because the citizens are outraged at the attack on our army Jawan. And this incident, viewers, like my colleague was mentioning, it just happened around 3 to 4 kilometers away from their home at a toll plaza. And what we understand is that the army Jawan was heading to Srinagar, and that is when the brutal assault took place. When he showed his ID card, the toll plaza staffers discarded it, they snatched it and threw it away, and then they abused the army Jawan, they tied him to a pole, and they assaulted him brutally, along with his brother as well. So now the outrage continues to grow, and the demand for justice is also being echoed across Meerut. Moving on, viewers, we have more breaking news coming in. On sources are informing us that there is no change in our position. This is the statement coming in, and according to the inside details of Wang Yi and NSA Dowal meeting, we have source-based information, credible information, that there is no change in India's position on Taiwan. And India has also stressed that, like the rest of the world, India has a relationship with Taiwan that focuses on economic, technology, and cultural ties. And India has made it clear that it intends to continue those ties with Taiwan. The position will remain unchanged, status quo on Taiwan. This is the inside details coming in. We have Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, joining us live. Abhishek, this is source-based information that we are tracking, inside details of the ski meeting between Wang Yi and also NSA Dowal, where India has made its position very, very clear on Taiwan.
Well, you see, this misunderstanding cropped up, Deepak, yesterday when the Chinese statement came on the meeting between Wang Yi and S. Jaishankar, and whether it was a translation issue from Mandarin to English or what, but an impression gained ground that India has sort of evolved its position on Taiwan, that we have sort of said anything which, amounts to suggesting that Taiwan is part of China. Nothing like that has happened. India has not evolved its position on Taiwan, and that's why there's information coming in through sources that we continue to have trade and cultural ties with Taiwan, and we intend to continue with those, and that our stated positions remain same. So I think this is more like to make sure that the translation issue is not something which is used to reflect on India's policy on Taiwan in any manner.
That's right, Abhishek, and this is indeed a big development coming in. These are inside details of the meeting between Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi and NSA Ajit Doval. And according to sources, India has made its position very, very clear on Taiwan, saying that India will continue its economic, technological, and also cultural ties with Taiwan. And there is no change in our stand as far as our relationship with Taiwan is concerned, and this comes amid the high-stakes meeting between Chinese Foreign Minister and NSA Doval. In fact, we'll also get our reporters live, but right now let's stick to this breaking news that we're tracking. And according to credible sources, highly placed sources who are aware of what's happening behind these closed doors, they're informing us that India has made its stand crystal clear to Beijing. NSA Doval and External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar have reiterated their stand on Taiwan, that it remains status quo, it remains unchanged. And this, even as the meeting is currently underway, Wang Yi has been given a very, very strong response as far as Taiwan is concerned, because China claims that Taiwan is part of its territory. And now India has made it clear that whatever the differences are between China and Taiwan, India's position, India's relationship with Taiwan remains unchanged. Chandrakala is also joining us. Chandrakala, this is a big statement coming in as per sources that India has made its stand very, very clear. Help us understand what this could be, and also help us read between the lines.
Now that, of course, the External Affairs Minister Jaishankar has met China's Foreign Minister yesterday, and what transpired from this is that, of course, he has made his stand clear when it comes to Taiwan's issue. Of course, we know that China claims Taiwan as a part of the territory. Now, India has again reiterated its stand that our position on Taiwan remains consistent. Of course, we share a good ties with Taiwan as well when it comes to economic and cultural ties, and similar to the global approach. So yes, India has reiterated its position that the position when it comes to the Taiwan issue, our stand remains clear and consistent, and that the ties between India and Taiwan, the economic ties, remains consistent. So yeah, over to you.
That's right, Chandrakala, thank you for joining us with those details. Now moving on, viewers, as India prepares for a long-range missile test in the Bay of Bengal, the USS Santa Barbara quietly docks at Colombo port officially for refueling, unofficially for something that's far more calculated. And this is a combat ship equipped with advanced surveillance and signal intelligence systems. It has arrived just days before India's no-term window closes, placing it squarely within range of the test's trajectory. Here's more.
Days before India's long-range missile test window opens, the US Navy's USS Santa Barbara has docked in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Officially, it's a refueling stop. Unofficially, it's a precision-timed deployment that aligns almost too neatly with India's upcoming strategic launch. The Indian government has issued a NOTAM for August 2021, marking a danger zone that stretches nearly 4,800 kilometers into the Indian Ocean. That trajectory isn't routine. It's textbook for a high-range ballistic missile, likely the Agni 5 and possibly even the under-development Agni 6. The presence of a US surveillance-capable warship just off the coast of this launch corridor is no accident. The Santa Barbara is an Independence-class littoral combat ship, optimized for near-shore operations and modular mission flexibility. It's not a destroyer or cruiser, but it's no lightweight either. Its sensor suite includes the Sea Giraffe AMB radar, a multi-mode 3D air and surface search radar capable of tracking fast-moving aerial targets and low-flying cruise missiles. It's paired with the AN/KAX-2 EO/IR system, which provides higher-resolution thermal and optical imaging, ideal for spotting missile plumes, heat signatures, and re-entry events. The ship also carries EDO ES3601 ESM gear, which can intercept and analyze electromagnetic emissions, including telemetry signals and radar pulses from missile tracking systems. Onboard aviation assets include MH-60R Seahawk helicopters, which are equipped with ALQ-210 electronic support systems, AN/APS-153 multimode radar, and FLIR forward-looking infrared sensors. These platforms can extend the ship's surveillance range, conduct signals intelligence, SIGINT missions, and even track missile stages mid-flight. With a top speed exceeding 40 knots and a low radar cross-section, the Santa Barbara can reposition quickly and operate discreetly in contested waters. India's NOTAM reveals a launch corridor that begins off the eastern coast and arcs deep into the southern Indian Ocean. The dimensions and timing suggest a lofted trajectory, often used to simulate full-range performance while keeping the re-entry vehicle within national waters. This is consistent with Agni 5, India's 3-stage solid-fueled missile with a range of 5,000 to 7,000 kilometers. But the extended danger zone and recent MRIV-related upgrades point towards something bigger, possibly Agni 6, which is rumored to carry 10+ MRIVs, feature canisterized launch capability and reach 8,000 to 10,000 kilometers. If this test validates Agni 6's flight profile, it would mark India's entry into the ICBM club with credible second strike capability. The timing of the Santa Barbara's arrival, just 4 days before the test window, raises serious questions. This ship is not here to refuel, it's here to observe. Its systems are capable of collecting telemetry data, tracking radar emissions from Indian ground stations, and monitoring the missile's flight path in real time. The US has a long history of deploying assets near strategic test zones to gather intelligence, and this fits the pattern perfectly. In fact, this isn't the first time the US has positioned surveillance platforms near Indian missile tests. During the 2024 Agni 5 MRIV validation, US analysts released detailed assessments within hours of the launch, suggesting real-time data collection. In 2022, when India's nuclear submarine INS Arihant conducted a successful SLBM test, satellite imagery showed US Air Force RC-135 rivet joint aircraft operating in the Bay of Bengal. Even during the BrahMos ER test from a Su-30 MKI, there was increased US naval presence in the region, including P-8A Poseidon flights and Arleigh-Burke-class destroyers transiting nearby. These deployments aren't symbolic, they are tactical. The US uses platforms like the Santa Barbara to gather radar signatures, telemetry packets, and launch behavior data that feed into missile defense simulations and strategic assessments. With India's missile program advancing rapidly, especially in MRIV tech, canisterization, and SLBM capability, the need for real-time observation is never higher. Sri Lanka's role in this setup is also worth noting. The country recently lifted its ban on foreign research vessels, a move widely interpreted as a concession to Chinese interests. But now, with a US warship docked in Colombo just before India's missile test, it's clear that Sri Lanka is being used as a staging ground for strategic observation. Whether willingly or passively, Colombo has become a node in the Indo-Pacific surveillance web. So, when the USS Santa Barbara arrives in Colombo days before a likely Agni 5 or Agni 6 test, it's not just refueling, it's positioning, it's collecting, it's watching. And while official statements may talk about partnership and logistics, the reality is clear. Every launch is tracked, every signal is intercepted, and every capability is measured. For India, this test is a message. For the US, it's a moment to listen very closely.
On that note, viewers, we'll slip into a short break, but don't go anywhere. We have two crucial stories on the other side. One, we'll get you the inside details of the key meeting between Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi and NSA Doval. He's also set to meet the Prime Minister. Along with that, we'll also tell you about the NDA parliamentary meeting between PM Modi, Amit Shah, and the South Face in VP race, Radha Krishnan. Stay tuned.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी एमडीएच का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूम देखो केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। मसाला
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिर्फ जल जीरा मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूम देखो मतवारा रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
Coming in of the crucial meeting between Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi and NSA Ajit Doval, and these are the pictures coming in from the national capital.
边界的问题啊，那么注入了动力。我们看到在年底的时候，第23次的特大的会晤，谈得很好。我们就如何来管控边境的分歧，稳定边境地区的形势，那么探讨解决问题的途径，那么这个达成了新的重要的一些共识，也明确了我们的具体的目标，那么形成了工作的框架。我们也对目前边境地区的形势走向稳定啊，我们是感到欣慰的。多尔先生，你作为印度方面特别代表，也为此做出了努力我们也表示赞赏。那双边关系目前面临着进一步改善发展的重要的机遇，中方高度重视莫迪总理本月底应邀赴华出席上合组织的峰会，我们相信啊。印度方面的与会将会为上合天津峰会的成功那么做出印方的贡献。历史和现实一再证明，中印关系健康稳定发展，符合两国的根本和长远利益。那么也是广大发展国家他们的 共同的期待。我们应该按照两国领导人所出的战略指引，通过对话沟通来增进彼此的互信，通过交流合作来扩大共同利益，妥善解决双方在边界等领域的一些具体的问题，那么推动中印关系能够保持一个健康稳定的发展的势头。那么我们刚才已经进行了非常深入细致的小范围的会谈，我们愿在这个基础之上，在大范会谈当中，进一步的那么汇集我们的共识，为下一步的我们的边界问题的磋商来这个明确我们的方向和具体的目标，同时也为两国关系的改善和发展来营造更好的条件。好，谢谢。
Mr. Doval, I'm very pleased to meet you again in New Delhi for this round of talks between the special representatives of China and India on the boundary question. The setbacks we experienced in the past few years were not in the interests of the people of our two countries. And then in October last year, President Xi Jinping and Prime Minister Modi had an important meeting in Kazan. That meeting pointed the direction for the development of our bilateral relations and provided impetus for the proper settlement of the boundary question. We had a very good 23rd round of special representatives talks at the end of last year. At that meeting, we reached new and important consensus on the management of disagreements, stabilizing the borders, and moving toward a settlement. We identified specific goals and formed a working framework. We are heartened to see the stability that is now restored in the borders. Mr. Doval, I appreciate your effort that you made as Special Representative of the Indian side. Now, the bilateral relationship is facing an important opportunity of improvement and growth. The Chinese side attaches great importance to the Prime Minister's visit to China to attend the SCO summit at our invitation. We believe that the Indian side will also make your contribution to a successful summit in Tianjin. History and reality proves once again that a healthy and stable China-India relationship serves the fundamental and long-term interests of both of our countries. It is also what the developing countries all want to see. Our two sides should follow the strategic guidance of our leaders, increase mutual trust through strategic communication, expand common interest through exchanges and cooperation, and properly settle the specific issues in the borders so as to advance our relationship in a healthy and sound manner. Just now, we had in-depth and detailed communication in the small group meeting. At the large group meeting, I am ready to work with you to build more consensus and identify the direction, the specific goals of the next of the boundary consultations going forward, and create more conditions for the improvement and further growth of our bilateral relations. Thank you.
Thank you. Excellency, let me take this opportunity to introduce members of my delegation.
Okay.
On my right.
介绍我的代表团。莫里总理本月底应邀赴华出席上合组织的峰会，我们相信印度方面的与会将会为上合天津峰会的成功那么做出印方的贡献。历史和现实一再证明，中印关系健康。
और
right, that was a bilateral meeting that was held, and soon after that, the comments that are coming in from the Chinese top diplomat. This is Wang Yi, who is addressing NSA Doval, also in attendance. Chandrakala is joining me live on the broadcast. Chandrakala, take us through what next after the initial comments are made. I believe NSA Ajit Doval is also speaking there. If you can get in the first comments from India's National Security Advisor as well.
Well, absolutely. A very, very crucial meeting has just taken place. We have seen the opening remarks by both the sides, and of course, NSA Doval has begun with the fact that, 9 months, after 9 months, the relations is in the upward trajectory, of course, and he has also mentioned that the last year, the 23rd round of special representative talks was successful. Now that the bilateral relations is gaining momentum, and of course, the Chinese counterpart has also assured that, of course, peace and tranquility in the border will be maintained by both the sides. So yes, a very, very crucial understanding between both the sides now, coming after years of clashes, skirmishes between both the countries, ever since the Galwan Valley clash took place, and of course the Doklam for that matter. So yes, this particular meeting is not just a meeting, but yes, two rivalry, the South Asian giants meeting after years of clashes. So yes, looking forward as to what could be the outcome of this meeting, now that both the countries have conveyed to each other that the bilateral ties is moving towards upward trajectory, is something which is very crucial for the entire international community, especially for the US. Over to you.
Right, Chandrakala, we also learned that the top diplomat of the Chinese counterpart is going to hold a crucial meeting with the Prime Minister today as well. When is that slated, and what is going to be the key agenda of that meeting?
Well, yes, the Chinese foreign minister will also be meeting the Prime Minister today. He is here for a two-nation visit, two days visit, and of course, tomorrow he'll be departing from India. And today he is meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi at his residence at around 5:30 p.m. India time. And the fact that, of course, border issues will be one such agenda, but of course, major focus would be on the tariff. And the fact that China has come out in strong support, a very, very unlikely ally. China is now cozying up with India. The Prime Minister meeting Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi is a very, very crucial development when it comes to Indian diplomacy. A very, very busy week for India right at this moment, and of course, we are expecting several issues would be discussed when he will be meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Of course, starting from the border issues to connectivity to resumption of flights. Of course, after years of clashes, would be on the agenda. Trade would be one such aspect that would be discussed between both the leaders. Over to you.
Absolutely, Chandrakala. Stay with me. In fact, let's also listen into that statement that was given by National Security Advisor Ajit Doval just a few moments back.
A very warm welcome. Thank you very much for being here. I had a wonderful meeting in the last round in Beijing, and I'm very happy that since then, in the last about 9 months, there has been an upward trend. Borders have been quiet. There have been peace and tranquility. Our bilateral engagements have been more substantial. And we are most grateful to our leaders who, in Kazan, in October last, were able to set a new trend. And we have profited a lot since then. The new environment that has been created has helped us in moving ahead in the various areas that we were working on. I'm very hopeful that, like the last one, this 24th Special Representative level talks would be equally successful. Our Prime Minister will be visiting for the SCO summit shortly, and therefore I think that this SR level talks assume a very special importance. This is the 75th year of our diplomatic relations, and it's a time to celebrate. And we find that with this new energy and the new momentum, that it is this thing with your personal efforts and with the maturity and the sense of responsibility of our diplomatic teams and our missions in the countries, your ambassador here, and also our armies on the borders, we have been able to make it this thing. So thank you very much. Sincerely, I welcome your initial remarks.
In fact, we're getting in more details of the key crucial meet that was held between the top Chinese diplomat and the NSA, Ajit Doval. We're learning that the Chinese embassy has now issued a statement where they say that India and China together must move forward to take the agenda of the global south to the world. In fact, the Chinese embassy in this statement has also said that we must defy China and India must defy unilateralism and shape a multipolar future. Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi, who is on a 2-day official visit to India, will be holding 24th round of special representative dialogue on the boundary question with NSA Ajit Doval. In fact, we saw the initial comments just a few moments back. Ajit Doval held a key meeting today. Yesterday, it was with External Affairs Minister S. Shankar. The Chinese Foreign Minister is also scheduled to meet the Prime Minister today, according to officials. The meeting with the National Security Advisor is expected to cover a range of issues, including boundary situation, trade, and possible resumption of flight services. Chandrakala continues to stay with me on the broadcast on that note. Chandrakala, it seems that the India-China ties are resetting. The Prime Minister meeting with the Prime Minister is going to be held today at 7 LKM. And before Chandrakala, I come to you, I'm also being joined by Madhav Nalapat, geopolitical expert on the phone line. Madhav Nalapat, what do you think of China extending an olive branch to India? It seems like China is trying to reset ties with us.
Look, I will believe that when Chinese troop presence on the border is reduced, when their plan to build roads right up to the line of actual control is abandoned, because why are those roads being built? Why are those facilities being created? If not to further grab Indian territory. They already have a lot of Indian territory right from 1950s, and they want to grab even more. So quite frankly, Mr. Wang Yi is the smiling face of Chinese state politics. But I will believe that smile if they start slowing down, the building of roads to the border, and if they de-escalate their troop presence. There's an increasing Chinese troop presence on the border, and of course, therefore, we have to do a commensurate increase so that we can be on our guard. So I would only like to say, I would like to go by action, but not words. And so far, the actions of the Chinese side have not been exactly the same as the words coming out of the Chinese side, including by the very suave, very genteel Foreign Minister Wang Yi.
Absolutely, Madam Nalapa, thank you very much for sharing your views on that. Chandrakala, coming to you now. We learned that China is trying to extend an olive branch. They are trying to mend ties with India. This crucial meeting also comes at a time when India has made it clear that there is no change in stance as far as Taiwan is concerned. What more details do you have on that front?
Yes, so now that we know that External Affairs Minister meeting Chinese Foreign Minister, when he has said that, both, of course, we have seen the Chinese embassy statement noting that, China and India must lead the global south. A huge statement coming in because, after years of rivalry, now both the nation has taken a decision to come on board and to the meeting table and discuss the issues. And this particular visit comes after 7 years, and of course, as far as the Galwan Valley clash is concerned, and now India has also once again reiterated its Taiwan stand when it comes to one China policy. Of course, the stand on Taiwan and made it clear that, of course, we share an economic ties with Taiwan. There is an understanding with both the nation, and also now that China and India are also, moving ahead to build a better ties between both the nations. And we are looking forward to a very, very crucial meeting to be taking place between the Chinese Foreign Minister and the Prime Minister of India, that's Narendra Modi, from sometimes now at 5:30 p.m. So yes, a very crucial meet is underway, and this is a huge diplomatic development. And the Chinese embassy has also stated clearly.
That China, India must lead the global South, defy unilateralism, and shape a multipolar future. This was also reiterated by External Affairs Minister yesterday during the meeting with the Chinese Foreign Minister. Over to you.
Right, Chandra, thank you very much for getting us those details. We will come back to you as and when there are more updates on the story. But for now, it's time for us to shift our focus to more stories that we are tracking on this edition. In yet another horrifying incident in Udaipur, a 5-year-old boy was brutally mowed down and attacked by 3 stray dogs while playing outside his home in Gautam Bihar colony on RTO Road. This happened in Udaipur, Rajasthan. The shocking episode has been captured on a CCTV camera. It shows how the dogs dragging and biting the child before his mother rushed to the rescue just in time. We learn that parallelly in Karnataka, a tragic case of negligence towards stray dog menace has claimed the life of a 4-year-old girl. The child was attacked by a stray dog while playing inside her house 4 months ago and later developed rabies. Despite receiving treatment, she succumbed to the infection after months of struggle. All right, we're trying to get in more details on the horrific case that has come to light from 2 states, number one in Rajasthan, the other one in Karnataka. In Rajasthan, as you see in Udaipur, on the left-hand side of your window, a 5-year-old child has been mowed down by 3 stray dogs who came attacking at the 5-year-old, a toddler, without any provocation. The dog then pulls the toddler by the feet and drags him. In the second case, which is from Devangre in Karnataka, a 4-year-old who had been bitten by the stray dogs, then developed rabies and have ultimately succumbed to injuries. The case in Karnataka is about a 4-year-old girl who has died after contracting rabies following a stray dog attack in Devangre city's Shastri layout. The deceased, we learn, has been identified as Khadera Banu, who was mauled by a stray dog about 4 months ago. After the attack, in fact, she developed rabies and had been undergoing treatment at Bengaluru's Rajiv Gandhi Hospital for the past 4 months. Despite several efforts at various private hospitals as well, the child tragically succumbed to the injuries. Akanksha, my colleague, is joining me live on the broadcast on that. Akanksha, 2 states, same case, stray dog menace continues to take over cities across India, be it Karnataka, be it Rajasthan, or even the national capital.
Well, absolutely. See, several such cases have come to the fore in the last few weeks, and this one is from Udaipur. We are learning that another horrifying incident has taken place. A 5-year-old boy was brutally attacked by 3 stray dogs while playing outside his home, and this, in fact, took place in the Gautam Bihar colony is what we are learning. The shocking episode was captured on CCTV camera, and those are the visuals on your screen in which we can see that the dog is dragging and biting the child before the mother rushed to rescue just in time. And as you also mentioned, Tanisha, in Karnataka as well, there was a similar incident that took place that has unfortunately claimed the life of a 4-year-old girl. And we're learning that the child was attacked by a stray dog while she was playing outside her house around, this happened 4 months ago, and later she developed rabies is what we're learning. But despite receiving the treatment, she has now succumbed to the infection months after the struggle. So not just in Rajasthan or Karnataka, several such cases have come to the fore in the last few months, but tragically what we're learning in Karnataka, this 4-year-old girl that we can see on the screen, she has lost her life because of the rabies. In Udaipur, in fact, 5-year-old boy, as we are showing in the visuals, was brutally attacked by a pack of dogs.
Absolutely, Akanksha. Thank you very much for sharing those details. Moving across to some other stories that we're tracking, at least 63 people have died and over 100 people are still missing as cloudburst has unleashed havoc in Jammu and Kashmir's Kishtwar district. Our colleague Simran brings you this report from Ground Zero on what the situation looks like currently.
Relief and the rescue operation continues for the 6th day in the Chashoti village of the Kishtwar, where several lives are still feared to be trapped, and now the men and machinery from outside the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir is also being brought to the operation site. This comes at a time when we have seen that the large-scale rescue operations are being brought in, and also it's the case that the Indian Army is especially introducing its all-terrain vehicles, more and more all-terrain vehicles into the rescue operations, while the inclement weather conditions have come to a standstill, and now the sun has come up, making it a bit easier for the authorities to carry out relief and rescue operation. While on the other hand, the story of Hukam Chand has also emerged. Hukam Chand, the government teacher who was there at the time of incident, he first rescued and saved 80 school students that were there preparing for the Independence Day and the Janmashtami, and then he swung into the rescue operations, and during the rescue operations he saved more than 40 lives. But unfortunately in this incident he lost his brother, his sister-in-law, and also his niece in this tragedy that has unfolded. So far 64 people have lost their life in this tragic incident that has taken place in the Chashoti village of the Kishtwar district, and relief and the rescue operation are continuing with the recovery of one body this morning by the rescue teams. Now the Home Secretary of Jammu and Kashmir, Chandrakar Bharti, along with the senior IPS officer Uttam Chand, who is IG Operations Jammu and Kashmir, will be reaching the operation site to review the on-ground situation and to carry out the assessment that what has unfolded in the area and how the relief and the rescue operations are continuing. Apart from this, Indian Air Force has also been kept on standby, and it is believed that one of the union ministers will be arriving here tomorrow.
Moving on to some international stories that we are tracking. Donald Trump held talks with the European Union leaders after his meeting with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. The multilateral talks notably downplayed the prospect of an immediate ceasefire, despite European leaders' insistence on its necessity before the meaningful negotiations. Donald Trump, aligning with Putin's stance post his Alaska summit, emphasized a comprehensive peace agreement over a temporary ceasefire, suggesting negotiations could proceed while fight continues. Here's a detailed report on that.
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire. And so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we only have this one left. Of course, as I walk out the door, there'll probably be a new one starting, and I'll get that stopped too. But I thought this was going to be one of the easier ones. It's actually one of the most difficult. They're very complex.
Complicated negotiations. And to be honest, we're united. So that's why it's a very...
To be honest, we all would like to see a ceasefire, at the latest from the next meeting on. I can't imagine that the next meeting would take place without a ceasefire. So let's work on that, and let's try to put pressure on Russia, because the credibility of these efforts we are undertaking today are depending on at least a ceasefire from the beginning of the serious negotiations from next step on. So I would like to emphasize this aspect and would like to see a ceasefire from the next meeting, which should be a trilateral meeting wherever it takes place.
That's a pretty unusual thing.
I
Microphone.
Well, we're going to let the president go over and talk to the president, and we'll see how that works out, and if we can do that. I will say, and again I say it, in the 6 wars that I've settled, I haven't had a ceasefire. We just got into negotiations, and one of the wars was, as you know, in the Congo was 31 years long. Another one that we settled last week with 2 great countries was 35 years going on, and we had no ceasefire. So if we can do the ceasefire, great. And if we don't do a ceasefire, because many other points were given to us.
Likewise, thank you.
Today, we've had a very successful day thus far. And important discussions as we work to end the killing and stop the war in Ukraine. We're all working for the same goal.
अरे मेरे राजा केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूम देखो केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल बनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया सफेद चने या काले चने
सब कुछ मजेदार बने President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians this time.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi holds crucial talks with NSA Ajit Doval, also to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi later today. NDA holds parliamentary meeting. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, Vice Presidential candidate Radhakrishnan in attendance. Sources say Prime Minister Modi, while addressing the NDA in the parliamentary meeting, called for the Indus Water Treaty as a blunder by Prime Minister Nehru. Opposition snowballs the voter chori allegations, protests inside and outside parliament premises.
एस्ट्रोलॉजी और एस्ट्रोनॉमी दो अलग चीजें हैं। सरकार शायद नशत देकर गई एसआईआर पे बात करेगी।
After stalling discussions on India's space journey, SP remains stern, says want discussion on the special intensive revision first. Prime Minister Narendra Modi shares a candid moment with Subhanshu Shukla. They talk about the Gaganyaan mission. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Krutat Patnaik, at 12:30 p.m. this Tuesday afternoon. Our top story remains incessant rains continue to lash Mumbai. The IMD now has issued a red alert in the city, and schools and colleges have been shut today. Several areas are waterlogged and are severely affected, including Andheri, Bandra, Ville Parle and Chembur, owing to waterlogging. Both the lanes of the Andheri subway were also shut, and the vehicular movement for the day has also been massively disrupted. This is the second straight day now that a red alert has been issued in Mumbai as incessant rains continue to lash the financial capital of India. You can see knee-deep waters in certain parts, traffic disrupted. Schools and colleges once again have been shut in the city of Mumbai as incessant rains continue to lash for a second straight day on August 19th, today on Tuesday, as the week started in Mumbai with a great amount of rainfall. Red alert continues to remain in Mumbai. As you can see, there has been massive disruptions in Bandra, Chembur and Andheri. In fact, subways have also been stopped. My colleague Satya Prakash is reporting live for us from Mumbai on the situation at the present. Satya Prakash, what's the situation on ground vis-a-vis waterlogging? For a second straight day now today, schools and colleges have been shut in Mumbai.
देखिए, मुंबई में लगातार बारिश हो रही है। बारिश होने की वजह से जगह जगह पानी भरा हुआ है। 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है हर जगह पे सड़क पर, और सड़क जो है नदी बन चुका। मैं इस समय साइन स्टेशन पे हूँ, रेलवे स्टेशन पे हूँ, और लोकल की रफ्तार बंद हो चुकी है। लोकल जो चल रही थी CST से लेकर थाने तक वो बंद हो चुकी है। मैं ट्रैक का तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ। रेलवे ट्रैक पर देखिए किस तरह से पानी पानी नजर आ रहा है, नदी बन गया। सामने देखिए किस तरह से पूरा पानी जमा हो गया है। पानी भरने की वजह से ट्रैक पे कहीं न कहीं जो लोकल था, लोकल बंद हो चुका है। जो CST से थाने कल्याण जाती है लोकल पूरी तरह बंद होगा। जो यात्री है, यात्री कहीं कहीं रेलवे स्टेशन पे खड़े हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं लोकल ट्रेन का, लेकिन लोकल ट्रेन बंद हो चुकी है, सस्पेंड हो चुकी है। जब तक ये ट्रैक से पानी नहीं उतरेगा तब तक यहाँ पर लोकल नहीं चलेगी। जो CST से लेकर थाने कल्याण के लिए लोकल ट्रेन जाती है उसको सस्पेंड कर दिया है सेंट्रल रेलवे ने। हर्बल लाइन की जो लोकल ट्रेन है वो भी बंद हो चुकी है, क्योंकि लगातार जो है ट्रैक पे पानी बढ़ता जा रहा है, जिसको लेकर कहीं कहीं रेलवे ने लोकल ट्रेन को सस्पेंड कर दिया है। सामने मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे सामने देखिए पूरा जो पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है, आगे एकदम नदी ही नदी नजर आ रहा है। ट्रैक पे पूरा पानी जमा हो चुका है। दोनों ट्रैक पे दोनों साइड में जो है वहाँ पे पानी भर चुका है। लगातार पानी भरता जा रहा है। मुंबई के अलग अलग इलाकों में 3 से 4 फुट पानी जमा हो चुका है। सड़क पर पानी भरा हुआ है, सड़क नदी बन चुका है। और लोकल ट्रेन की जो ट्रैक है, देखिए लोकल ट्रेन की ट्रैक देखिए किस तरह से पानी भर चुका है। दोनों साइड में ट्रैक पे पानी भरा हुआ है। पानी भरने की वजह से जो सेंट्रल लाइन की लोकल ट्रेन चलती है CST से लेकर थाने कल्याण जो अलग अलग जगह जाती है उसको सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। थोड़ी देर पहले ही सस्पेंड किया गया है। और वेस्टर्न लाइन की जो लोकल की रफ्तार है वो धीमी हो चुकी है, 15-20 मिनट देरी चल रही है। हर्बल लाइन की लोकल सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से लगातार बारिश हो रही है, ट्रैक पे पानी जमा हो चुका है और यात्री परेशान है। सामने जो देखिए किस तरह से यात्री इंतजार कर रहे हैं, अलग अलग स्टेशनों पर इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि लोकल ट्रेन आए, लेकिन आधे घंटे पहले ही लोकल ट्रेन को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है, क्योंकि ट्रैक पे पूरा जमा हो चुका पानी। ये साइन है कुर्ला में पानी पूरा जमा हो चुका है। अलग अलग स्टेशनों पे ट्रैक पे पानी भर चुका है और जो यात्री है अलग अलग स्टेशनों पे फंसे हुए हैं। जी,
Thank you so much, Satya Prakash, for tracking those developments. Ladies and gentlemen, for a second straight day now, red alert issued in the financial capital, Mumbai, Bandra, Chembur, Andheri. Those are the live visuals that we are tracking. Knee-deep waters now. Trains also being disrupted. Flights also being diverted. My colleague Satya Prakash continues to report live at the moment as schools and colleges have been shut for a second straight day, as incessant rainfall continues to lash the city for the last 24 to 48 hours in both Thane and Palghar districts also. Red alert has been issued. The Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Airport airport was also heavily waterlogged, affecting flight schedules today. Indigo had also issued a travel advisory for passengers to plan ahead, warning of any possible delays on arrival. That's the latest update coming in from the IMD, which is continuing to maintain an orange and now, in fact, even a red alert that was issued all the way back on Saturday. It's Tuesday now, 4 continuous days of tremendous rainfall and downpour that has been received. And Satya Prakash continues to remain live with us. Satya Prakash, what is the latest vis-a-vis any rescue operations also presently underway at the moment as travel has been disrupted? Yesterday we saw that we had seen police officers and fire officers rescuing school children from a bus and various other incidents. Today immense precaution has been taken. Have there been any other such reports? Satya Prakash, if you can hear me.
देखिए, जिस तरह से लगातार मुंबई में बारिश हो रही है, बारिश होने की वजह से स्कूल कॉलेज बंद कर दिए गए हैं, जो सरकारी कार्यालय थे उसको बंद कर दिया गया है, जो अर्ध सरकारी कार्यालय थे उसको बंद कर दिया गया है। जगह जगह पर 3 से 4 फुट पानी भरा हुआ है। लगातार जो पुलिस की टीम है, मुंबई पुलिस की टीम है, बीएमसी की टीम है, लगातार सड़क पर है, लोगों को हटा रही है, लोगों को कह रही है घर पे जाइए, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रेड अलर्ट है और जिस तरह से लगातार मुंबई में बारिश हो रही है, जगह जगह पर सड़क पर लगभग नदी बन चुके हैं, 3 से 4 फुट पानी जमा हो चुका है। और मैं घरों की तस्वीरें भी रहा सामने की, घरों में भी पानी घुस चुका है। मीठी नदी, जो कि मुंबई की मीठी नदी है, मीठी नदी का जो मीठी नदी कहीं कहीं खतरे के निशान पे बह रही है। और मैं लोकल की रफ्तार के दिखा रहा हूँ कि लोकल की रफ्तार पूरी थम चुकी है। लोकल जो सीएसटी से लेकर थाने कल्याण जो जाती है उसको सस्पेंड कर दिया गया, क्योंकि ट्रैक पे पूरा पानी भरा हुआ, जो यात्री है वो फंसे हुए हैं। सामने देखिए तस्वीरें किस तरह से यात्री खड़े हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं, लोकल का घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि पहले लोकल जो थी धीमी चल रही थी, लेकिन जिस तरह से ट्रैक पर पानी भरा, ट्रैक पर पानी भरने के बाद कहीं कहीं लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया। मैं सामने की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से आगे पूरा ट्रैक पे पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। यहाँ से लेकर कुर्ला तक, सायन, माटुंगा, हर जगह ट्रैक पे पानी भर चुका है, जिसकी वजह से लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। थाने से लेकर सीएसटी से आगे जितने भी हार्बर लाइन की दूसरी ट्रेनें हैं उसको भी सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। लगातार कहीं कहीं रेलवे के द्वारा अनाउंस किया जा रहा है कि लोकल इसलिए सस्पेंड किया गया है क्योंकि जिस तरह से ट्रैक पर पानी भर गया है, इसकी वजह से लोकल नहीं चलाया जा रहा। वहीं सड़क की बात करें तो सड़क पे पूरा 3 से 4 फुट पानी भरा हुआ है। अलग अलग मुंबई के इलाकों में पानी भर चुका है और लगातार कहीं कहीं लोगों को अलर्ट किया जा रहा है कि अगर कोई जरूरी काम ना हो तो घरों से बाहर नहीं निकले, क्योंकि मुंबई के सिचुएशन लगातार खराब होते जा रहा है, क्योंकि रेड अलर्ट है। मीठी नदी भी खतरे निशान से ऊपर है। लगातार कहीं कहीं जो मीठी नदी के आसपास जो घरें हैं उन लोगों को शिफ्ट किया जा रहा है, क्योंकि वहां पे पानी का स्तर लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। और लगातार पुलिस प्रशासन की तरफ से निर्देश दिए जा रहे हैं कि जो नजदीक में रहते हैं मीठी नदी के, उनको दूसरी जगह शिफ्ट किया जाए। सामने की तस्वीरें में दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से सारी लोकल ठप हो चुकी है, कोई भी लोकल नहीं चल रही है, सारी जो थी सस्पेंड हो चुकी है। और जो यात्री है अलग अलग स्टेशनों पर फंसे हुए हैं और रुके हुए हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं लोकल ट्रेन का। सामने देख सकते हैं किस तरह से यात्री हैं, रुके हुए हैं। और एक ही नहीं, हर स्टेशन पर इस तरह से यात्री फंसे हुए हैं। एक अच्छी बात रही कि सुबह सुबह जब बारिश हुई उसके बाद गवर्नमेंट ने अनाउंसमेंट कर दिया कि आज जो है सरकारी कार्यालय जो ऑफिस है उसको बंद किया। इसकी वजह से ज़्यादा लोग नहीं आए, लेकिन जो लोग आ चुके हैं कहीं कहीं वो अलग अलग जगह पे फंसे हुए हैं। सामने तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से दूसरी साइड का जो भी है वहाँ ट्रैक है वहाँ पे भी पानी भरा हुआ है। तो कहीं न कहीं मुंबई का जो सिचुएशन है काफ़ी खराब होते हुए जा रहा है। जगह जगह पानी भरा हुआ है, ट्रैक पर पानी भरे हुए हैं, लोकल ट्रेन तो सस्पेंड हो चुकी है, सड़कों पे पानी 2 से 3 फुट भरा हुआ है, लोगों घरों में पानी घुस चुका है और बारिश रुकने का नाम नहीं ले रहा है। वहीं मौसम विभाग कहना है कि अगले 24 घंटे मुंबई के लिए रेड अलर्ट है। अगर और बारिश होती है तो मुंबई के लिए और सिचुएशन जो है खराब हो सकता है। जी,
Indeed, Satya Prakash, and we are also getting, ladies and gentlemen, more visuals coming in from Thane, where a car was submerged while going under an underpass. There you can see 2 people trying to move that vehicle, which is almost now lifted off the surface due to the buoyancy for the amount of water logging there. It's a massive car. It's a SUV there that is stranded under an underpass. You see 2 people attempting to rescue that car. There are people trapped inside that car, and you can see 2 men swimming there all across under an underpass, where a full SUV has been now lifted up due to the buoyancy force because of the amount of water that was collected in an underpass in Thane. And there are desperate attempts being made to open the door of that car, which seem to be locked at the moment, and they are trying to get the passengers out. We'll bring you the details on what exactly happened in that situation, but those are the visuals coming in from Thane, where under an underpass, a car, an SUV, a big car, almost floated up to the surface due to the buoyancy after a lot of water. You can see significant amount of water was collected. The 2 people people had to swim across and try to help the two people which are trapped inside the car. A few people there. We are getting the reports and more confirmation on what exactly is the status of the people that were trapped in that car. But that shows you the tremendous amount of downpour that Mumbai has witnessed in the last 48 hours, where red alert has been issued by the Indian Meteorological Department. It will continue to remain for the next 24 hours as well. Severe disruptions have also been on the main lifeline of Mumbai, that is the local train on the central line, as our reporter was just telling us, that the train lines have been disrupted from Thane to CSTs. That also shows you that how the entire city's traveling and conveyance has been massively disrupted. Let me show you more reports that we are filing from Mumbai, which shows you in different parts of the city how the rainwater has really stopped the city that never sleeps. Take a look.
मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है। मुंबई में जगह जगह पे पानी भर गया है, जल जमाव हो गया है, सड़कें नदियां बन गई। तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ चूना भट्टी इलाके में तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से जो सड़क है पूरा नदी बन चुका है। दोनों साइड की तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है। सामने देखिए ये चूना भट्टी इलाका है और चूना भट्टी इलाके में किस तरह से पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। पूरा जो सड़क है नदी बन चुका है। सामने देखिए किस तरह से जो गाड़ियां जा रही है लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है। वो देखिए सामने जो आदमी जा रहे हैं, 3 आदमी जा रहे हैं, किस तरह से एक दूसरे से सहारा लेते हुए जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि पानी जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी है। आगे देखिए पूरा पानी है, लगभग 3 से 4 फुट पानी भर चुका है। घरों में पानी भर चुका है। जो ग्राउंड फ्लोर पर जो गाड़ियां हैं वहां पे पानी जा चुका है। लगातार मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है। जगह जगह पर मुंबई के अलग अलग इलाकों में पानी भर चुका है। कुर्ला, सायन, चूना भट्टी, माटुंगा, माहिम, कुर्ला, अलग अलग इलाकों में, सब इलाकों में बात करते हो, गोरेगांव, अंधेरी, कांदीवली, हर जगह पानी भर चुका है। तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पर 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है और लगातार बीएमसी कर्मचारी, मुंबई पुलिस टीम वहाँ पर मौजूद है। लोगों को अलर्ट किया जा रहा है कि लोग सड़क पर ना आए, क्योंकि जो सड़क है वो नदी बन चुका है और जगह जगह पर 3 से 4 फुट पानी भर चुका है। मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है। बारिश होने की वजह से मुंबई के कई इलाकों में पानी भर गया है। मैं इस समय अंधेरी हिस्से में हूँ, तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से पानी भरा हुआ है। लगभग 3 से 4 फुट पानी भर चुका है। लगातार बीएमसी कर्मचारी, पुलिस कर्मचारी लगातार लोगों को हटा रहे हैं। तस्वीरें देखिए अंधेरी सब्बे का, तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से नदी बन गया है। लगभग 5 से 6 फुट पानी भर गया है। लगातार पानी की रफ्तार देखिए किस तरह से पानी के अपने रफ्तार में जा रहा है आगे। मुंबई में अलग अलग जगहों पर चाहे कांदीवली हो, बोरीवली हो, अंधेरी हो, गोरेगांव हो, चूना भट्टी हो, शान हो, माटुंगा हो, हर जगह यही तस्वीरें देखने को मिल रहा है। हर जगह जल जमा हो गया है। बीएमसी कर्मचारी, मुंबई पुलिस कर्मचारी लगातार लोगों को हटा रहे हैं। वहीं पे स्कूलों में छुट्टी घोषणा हो गया है, कॉलेजों में छुट्टी है, वहीं ऑफिसों में भी छुट्टी घोषणा हो गया है। लोग ऑफिस से निकल कर घर जा रहे हैं। जो ऑफिस आ चुके थे वो घर जा रहे हैं, लेकिन पानी की रफ्तार देखिए, नदी बन गया है। मुंबई में आज जगह जगह पर सड़क पर पानी नजर आ रहा है। 2 से 3 फुट पानी यहाँ पे देखिए आगे साइड जमा हुआ है और लगातार लोग जो है स्टेशन पे जा रहे हैं, पैदल चल के जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह
Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, more breaking news coming in from the state of Karnataka, where the Dharmastala hoax row has now escalated into a massive protest on the ground. Hindu seers have hit the streets protesting against the Dharmastala hoax, alleging that there was a concerted effort to sort of malign the image of one of the most holiest shrines in Hinduism. Seers have hit the streets. Those are live visuals that Republic Kannada sister network is tracking at the moment. These are visuals coming in from the state of Karnataka, where a massive rally has been organized as Hindu seers have now hit the streets, calling out the Dharmastala hoax. Hindu leaders have now started an agitation against the witch hunt investigation that has been ongoing in Dharmastala. 17 sites dug so far, no real evidence found. Republic Kannada has been reporting live non-stop on this news story, and sources have also told Republic Kannada that the masked man who is at the epicenter of this entire investigation has failed to convincingly show to the SIT any evidence to back up the allegations of the hoax that were leveled against them. My colleague Abhishek joins us live on the broadcast with more details on this story. Abhishek, the Dharmastala hoax story has become a nationwide agenda story now. Everybody has been repeatedly following this. Republic Kannada has been leading the investigation into the matter. What's the latest as we see a massive agitation now erupting on the streets once again in a mega impact?
Kritat, what we've been informed is the various other leaders from various other parties have started their march towards Dharmastala to prove that they are with the family who takes care of Dharmastala and with the people of Dharmastala, because a couple of weeks ago a whistleblower who appeared out of thin air claimed that he had buried over hundreds of bodies in and around Dharmastala and river Netravati, which had happened according to him in between 1998 and 2014, after which a special investigation team was constituted by the Karnataka state government, after which the whistleblower took the SIT to at least 11 marked places and 13 marked places and 6 unmarked places, where only places number 6 and 11A where the places where partial remains of the skeletons were found, after which the special investigation team got to know that this person might be making false allegation even without having the prima facie information. We've also been told that the masked man or the whistleblower has taken a U-turn with respect to the locations whichever he has shown until now. He has also, it is believed that he has mentioned to the special investigation team that he has been directed and ordered by a group who are operating behind the screen to divert the intention of the interrogation. We've also been told Sujata Bhatt, who claims to be the mother of Ananya Bhatt, who appeared out of a thin air, says that her daughter was also probably the part of the massacre which happened in Dharmasthala. There are no actual valid proof with respect to Sujata Bhatt being the mother of Ananya Bhatt, and there is no evidence to show that Ananya Bhatt disappeared in Dharmasthala as per Sujata Bhatt's claim. So, not only in the field but also in the assembly of Vidhana Saudha, MLAs are fighting against the government to unmask the person, to probably continue with the investigation in a much deeper format, to disclose the whereabouts of the masked man and also the team which is being operating in the last 3 to 4 weeks. Kritarth.
Indeed, Abhishek, and stay with us because these are very serious developments that are taking place. Just yesterday, Viewers Republic Canada had also reported, based on the source-based information that we accessed, that the masked man under the SIT custody has now started talking about how this entire thing could eventually, in fact, be an hoax, because there was a concerted effort by a so-called group that was giving him information regarding these hoaxes, based on which 17 different locations, Abhishek, had been dug up. No evidence was found. Yesterday in the Karnataka Assembly, we also saw the Home Minister saying that no further digging will be done until the FSL report show up. And now Hindu leaders have once again hit the streets, this time in Tirthala and Shivamoga, and they are protesting. They are protesting against what they call is a witch hunt in Dharmasthala in a concerted effort to malign the holy shrine. The Karnataka government has been largely defined on this matter, and they have said that they will take a call based on what the FSL reports say. But at the moment, there is a lot of rage in the Hindu sentiment on the ground there. We saw Hindu seers also leading this protest march. Abhishek, tell us more about this march that is taking place today and the significance of it in Shivamoga.
Kritat, not only today, but we've seen various other marches which have been happening throughout the state in the last couple of days, which are to prove non-politically that the entire Karnataka people are with Dharmasthala. We have also seen Muslim women and children join the march towards Dharmasthala to prove that Dharmasthala is a place of worship and no other politics or the caste would come in between when it is Dharmasthala. With respect to the digging up, whichever you mentioned, Kritarth, it is mentioned in the assembly that there will be no excavation until the next decision made by the special investigation team, because the hoax or the claim of the masked man or the whistleblower has come false as of now. So we have been informed that the special investigation team will continue with the report of the FSL, whichever was pending for the last couple of days. After the report comes into the special investigation team, the special investigation team might continue with the investigation on the official basis, on the paper basis, and not in the field as what we have been told as of now. On the other hand, the special investigation team has also met the Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara to give a status report of whatever has happened until now, and Dr. G. Parmeshwara has answered the same to the assembly yesterday. Since the matter and the investigation is ongoing, we will not be able to give out any information to the assembly at this point of time, is what Dr. G. Parmeshwara mentioned in the assembly hall yesterday. With respect to the protest march, Kritarth, it has been continuing. It will be continuing not only from the various associations of Karnataka, but also we have seen Congress MLAs, BJP MLAs and various other leaders who will be marching towards Dharmasthala, either footway or there will be a rally of up to around 500 to 1,000 cars in the next couple of weeks, is what we have been informed, and we have heard from various other MLAs from BJP, JDS and Congress as well. So we
we will have to see how this will continue. How will the family of Dharmastala, which has been facing the allegation, respond to this? How will the SIT continue with the investigation or the interrogation is the point of question which has to be answered by the SIT itself. But we will have to wait for an official confirmation if the investigation has concluded. On the other hand, Dr. G. Parmeshwara has mentioned that the investigation might wind up in the next couple of days, and they are expecting a final report in the next couple of days. Kritarth.
Thank you so much, Abhishek, for tracking those details. Ladies and gentlemen, those are live visuals coming in from Shivamogga, where the protests have intensified against the Dharmastala hoax. Meanwhile, moving on to more updates from the national capital of Delhi, where residential areas in Delhi's Yamuna Bazaar witness waterlogging on the Yamuna River, which has breached now the danger level marks. And here is a very quick report on what is the situation of this waterlogging in Yamuna and the Yamuna Bazaar areas in the national capital of Delhi. Take a look.
The residential areas in Delhi's Yamuna Bazaar witnessed waterlogging after the Yamuna River continued to flow above the danger mark following intermittent rain over the last few days. The river breached the danger mark on Monday, with authorities issuing warnings and preparing for temporary relocation of the residents. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta visited the residential area at Yamuna Bazaar and listened to the grievances of the residents.
पानी का लेवल सुबह थोड़ा 206 को टच होने वाला था, तब ये पानी यहाँ तक आया है, परंतु इससे आगे नहीं आया। ये हमारे लिए सही साइन है और मैंने पूरा कंट्रोल रूम में भी चेक किया है। पूरी तादाद में जिसमें पानी आ रहा है उसी प्रकार से आगे निकल रहा है। मैंने खुद यमुना जी का जो आखिरी छोर यहाँ से टच हो रहा है उसको भी देखा है। वहाँ पे पानी इस समय चढ़ा हुआ है, परंतु वो दिन पूरा होते होते ढल जाएगा। ऐसे हमारे पास पूरी कैलकुलेशन है, पानी कम ही होने वाला है।
She also said that there is no flood-like situation in the national capital.
A massive fire broke out at an electronics shop in Raja Garden, West Delhi, leaving 4 people dead and 1 injured. 5 persons were trapped inside before the firefighters could rescue them. The deceased have been identified as Ayushi, Payal, Amandeep Kaur and Ravi, while the injured Sandeep is undergoing treatment. Indigo Airlines has issued a travel warning after heavy rains have lashed the city of Mumbai. The airline cited waterlogging, low visibility and slow traffic on city roads as the reasons for the delay and possible cancellations of flights. Passengers have been advised to allow extra time travel and check flight status on their app or website before leaving for their airport. Indigo has assured that the teams are closely monitoring the situation and are assisting their passengers. After heavy downpour across Delhi, the Yamuna continues to flow above the danger level marks despite opening of all 18 gates at the Hatnikund barrage in Haryana's Yamuna Nagar 2 days ago. In the aftermath of a devastating cloudburst in Kishtwar district, Jammu and Kashmir's Deputy Chief Minister Surinder Chaudhary visited the injured at the hospital and relief camps. He has assured that the administration is actively working on providing assistance and compensation to the affected families. This after a cloudburst had hit parts of Kishtwar district in which massive landslides were reported. Rescue operations were underway with the Indian Army along with the local SDRF and the NDRF deployed at various places. Those are visuals of the rescue operations from the cloudburst areas and visuals of the Deputy Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir meeting the affected victim families at the hospital, assuring them all possible support.
हमारी सरकार की कोशिश यही है कि अच्छा ट्रीटमेंट मिले, क्योंकि इनके घर बार उजड़ गए हैं, सब कुछ खत्म हो गया है और हमारी पहली प्रायोरिटी ये है कि पहले ये ठीक हो जाए, सब तंदुरुस्त हो जाए। उसके बाद इनका जो दूसरा जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन उसमें लगी है, पूरा इनका मुआवजे का लिस्टें तैयार कर रही है।
Coming up next on Live and Breaking, details of Ajit Doval and Wang Yi's meeting in the national capital on the special representative dialogue on the India-China boundary question. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short break.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्नब मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Is there a just offer for peace on the table? Will you see land to Russia?
Pretty close. Pretty shut. Pretty close.
How he favored the poor people and also protected the constitution and fundamental rights. This vice presidential contest is an ideological battle. It is not just a battle, it is an ideological battle, and all the opposition party agreed on this. That's why we are contesting unitedly. The opposition parties have nominated Sri B. Sudarshan Reddy Garu as their joint candidate, since he reflects fully and values that saved our country's freedom movement so profoundly, and the values on which our country's constitution and democracy have been ensured. All these values are under assault, and therefore our collective and determined resolve to fight this election. So this is the name, and we had meeting just now, and everybody consented and agreed this name. So we are fielding him as a vice president candidate. Thank you very much.
नमस्कार साथियों, अभी खड़गे जी ने जो घोषणा की है सुप्रीम कोर्ट के पूर्व न्यायाधीश बी सुदर्शन रेड्डी जी विपक्ष की ओर से एक जॉइंट उम्मीदवार हैं इस उपराष्ट्रपति चुनाव के लिए। इन्होंने अभी कहा है कि उपराष्ट्रपति चुनाव एक विचारधारा का टक्कर है, और क्योंकि सुदर्शन रेड्डी जी हमारे स्वाधीनता संग्राम और हमारे संविधान के मूल्यों को प्रतिबिंबित करते हैं, मूल्यों के लिए उन्होंने अपनी सारी जीवन लड़ाई लड़ी है, वो उम्मीदवार बने हैं। और सारे विपक्ष पार्टियों ने सर्वसम्मति से इनका नाम चुना है। मैं खड़गे जी का शुक्रगुजार हूं कि उन्होंने सारे विपक्ष के पार्टियों के ओर से देश को एक विकल्प के रूप में बी सुदर्शन रेड्डी गारू का नाम उपराष्ट्रपति के लिए घोषणा की है। मैं अभी आपको भोजन के लिए आमंत्रित करता हूं। शुक्रिया।
We are going to file the nomination on 21st. So the importance of candidate and how important he is already Jairam Ramesh explained. Further, I don't want to say anything. Thank you for all the media people coming. And tomorrow, all opposition party members, MPs, are meeting in Central Hall 1 o'clock. This is for your kind information. Thank you.
I'll add one more thing. Just to add one more point. Mr. Kharge has said everything there is. All opposition parties is the phrase he used quite correctly. Just to let you all know, the Aam Aadmi Party is also on board.
Indie bloc there, first addressed by Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, who has announced the official pick of the Indie Alliance, which will be contesting the vice presidential elections. They are all set to file the nomination on August 21st, which is the last date of filing the nomination at the parliament for the vice presidential elections. And the pick is a surprise, despite all the speculation of a political name. The Indie Alliance has gone for Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy, who is a retired judge of the Supreme Court of India. Justice Reddy had practiced for writ and civil matters in the High Court of Andhra Pradesh earlier. He also worked as a government pleader in the High Court in the 1988-90 period. He was also an additional standing counsel for the central government during 1990s. He was appointed as a permanent judge of the Andhra Pradesh High Court in 1995. He also served as the Chief Justice of Guwahati High Court till 2005. Subsequently, he was appointed to the Supreme Court of India in 2007 and retired in the year 2011 after a brief stint of 4 years. And it will be former Justice of the Supreme Court of India, Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy, who is the vice presidential candidate, all set to enter the vice presidential race against BJP's nominee, the present governor of the state of Maharashtra, C.P. Radhakrishnan. It is a battle of the South. It is a battle between C.P. Radhakrishnan from Tamil Nadu and B. Sudarshan Reddy ji, who are going to contest the vice president elections. Just today, we saw Prime Minister Narendra Modi addressing the NDA Parliamentary Committee meeting, in which it was formalized that C.P. Radhakrishnan, whose name was announced on Sunday, is going to be the candidate for the NDA. And now, India Alliance has interestingly fielded a former Supreme Court judge in the vice presidential race. Interestingly, the debacle of Vice President Dhankar allegedly also was linked to the impeachment of a High Court judge, Justice Verma, following which there was some fallout, and it was speculated that it perhaps could have served as a reason why the situation turned sour. And now the India Alliance coming up with a former Supreme Court judge as their nominee for the elections this time. Well, the India Alliance does not have the numbers. If we look at the absolute numbers, the Electoral College for the vice presidential election constitutes of only the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha MPs together. And together, the NDA does have the numbers. There are 400 plus in the House, which is is a total collegium strength of around 700 people. So as the number stands, the NDA is headed towards a victory of some sort. But on August 21st is the last day of filing the nomination, as India Alliance's press conference was earlier addressed by the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. He informed that there's going to be a meeting in the Central Hall of the Parliament where the India Alliance leaders will come together in their parliamentary meeting and formally recognize the name of the former Supreme Court judge as their nominee for the vice presidential elections. But it is former Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy who is the official pick of the India Alliance in the vice presidential race against NDA's nominee, the sitting governor of Maharashtra, C.P. Radhakrishnan, a long-standing politician with an illustrious career in the state of Tamil Nadu, who has also served now as the governor of Maharashtra, versus an illustrious judge, former judge of the Supreme Court of India, who retired all the way back in 2011, back now into public focus as he enters the vice presidential race as the official candidate of the India Alliance. The nomination for him will be filed on August 21st, as was just told to us by the Congress president there in the press conference. But those are the latest updates coming in, despite all the speculations of another possible southern name coming in. B. Sudarshan Reddy is the name that has been pulled in by the India Alliance as their official pick for the vice presidential candidate. Those are the latest updates that are coming in at the moment. And those are the visuals just moments ago where we can see all the India leaders there standing together with their arms raised in a bid to project strength, as they perhaps lack the numbers in the vice presidential race, but they now have an official candidate. It is going to be former Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the live visuals coming in from the national capital of Delhi on Tuesday this afternoon. And in just 2 days' time, that is on Thursday, is the last date to file the nomination for the vice presidential elections. And the India Alliance has now a candidate. They're also going to have a meeting in the Central Hall of Parliament to formalize the name of their candidate, which has now been announced. And the race is now officially on. The vice presidential election is all set to be held on September 9th, which is just 10 days away. I have my colleague Harsha joining us live from the Parliament, who has been tracking all these details. Harsha, a surprise name fielded by the India Alliance or expected? All right, I'll get that line once again, ladies and gentlemen, but those are the live visuals coming in from the national capital of Delhi, where the Rajya Sabha elections for the chairman of Rajya Sabha and the vice presidential elections have now been locked in, with two candidates in the race. On the NDA side is C.P. Radhakrishnan, and on the India Alliance's side, the candidate is former Supreme Court judge. And both of them are now going to be locked into the vice presidential election battle set to be held on September 9. Harsha, a new name now finally being pitched 2 days before the deadline to file nomination. What went on behind the cards?
So if you see these VP candidate from the side of the opposition party, which has been announced by Mallikarjun Kharge, is B. Sudarshan Reddy. He hails from Andhra Pradesh, the former Supreme Court judge, and was the first Lokayukta of Goa. And also, he has marked several landmark judgments in the history as well. So, since the day when there was a lot of discussion in the India bloc that who should be the vice president candidate, it was TMC and most of the political parties in the opposition bloc who wanted that the candidate should be neutral, and therefore it was being said the candidate should not have any involvement in the politics. And also, Congress in the opposition party has been firm regarding the governance and regarding the consolidated review from each and every opposition bloc, and that is the reason why this name has been announced by the opposition party. B. Sudarshan Reddy is now the VP candidate. What we are learning is that today, after the announcement, it will be decided that whether B. Sudarshan Reddy will be filing his nomination tomorrow or day after tomorrow, because 21st August is the last date. Tomorrow, C.P. Radhakrishnan is already filing his nomination because 20 prastavak and 20 supporters are needed to sign in the nomination papers, which will also be discussed, which are to be the member of parliament from both Rajya Sabha and the Lok Sabha, and that will be decided later in the evening. But yes, this B. Sudarshan Reddy is the vice presidential candidate from the side of the opposition party, and most of the opposition leaders are also stating that his nomination could be seen as a unifying gesture across party lines, reflecting the alliance's emphasis on institutional credibility and inclusive leadership, which opposition has already been talking about. And that is the reason why this name was with full consensus accepted in the opposition bloc. It is being said that the judicial integrity will be at the highest levels of governance with the Sudarshan Reddy. Also now opposition party will be seeking support from the other opposition parties as well, not only the which are the part of the NDA bloc, but also which are not the part of the NDA bloc. Like BJP already has geared support from the YSRCP party, but Congress on the opposition party will also be dialing YSRCP, BJD, some independent MPs as well, so that they can get a support for B. Sudarshan Reddy. So right now what we got to know is that B. Sudarshan Reddy is 79 years and he was first Lokayukta, ex-Supreme Court judge. He is from Andhra Pradesh, and also his landmark judgments in several places is what has guided political interest and opposition parties' mood also that he should be the vice presidential candidate from the side of the opposition. So what we get to know is that he's a retired judge who has underscored the bloc's intent to restore public trust in constitutional offices. And this is what Mallikarjun Kharge and Jairam Ramesh and the other opposition leaders have been stating, not only in the press conference, but in the meeting also of the ND bloc, which commenced at 12:30 p.m. at around 12:45 with full consensus and agreements from all the political parties, TMC, RJP, Samajwadi Party. It was finally decided that yes, this name is everyone who has agreed on. Now today, the entire day, the campaign for B. Sudarshan Reddy will be taken up, and the campaign will be managed majorly by the Congress, and the Congress leaders will only be dialing the opposition party allies and the independents for the support for B. Sudarshan Reddy. So we see the neutral name since day one in the ND bloc. Only TMC was stating that we want the candidate of the vice president from opposition bloc should be a neutral candidate. So B. Sudarshan Reddy has come as a vice presidential candidate from the side of the opposition party. Back to you, Pradhan.
Yes, Harsha, and please stay with us because, ladies and gentlemen, now the vice presidential battle is intensifying. On one hand is the NDA's official candidate. Those were the visuals from earlier today from the NDA's parliamentary committee meeting. C.P. Radhakrishnan fielded by the NDA. On the other side is the former Supreme Court Judge B. Sudarshan Reddy, who has been officially pitted by the Indy Alliance. 2 days remain on filing the nomination on August 21st. That is 2 days from now on Thursday. The official nomination for the vice presidential elections will be filed, and it is now going to be a game of numbers as a mad dash continues. 11 days remain. On September 9th, India's next vice president will be elected in the parliament. The electoral college is set. There are 786 members total of Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha who are eligible to vote in these elections. The magic number is 300. And on these 394 seats, it is a clear lead for the NDA at the moment with 422 votes. But an interesting fight emerging. Tamil Nadu candidate C.P. Radhakrishnan pitted against Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy, who hails from Andhra Pradesh. A little bit of a dilemma-like situation, the India Alliance trying to attempt to put for the NDA and Chandrababu Naidu, who is the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, and the Andhra Pradesh-backed party on whether they will back their candidate hailing from the state of Andhra Pradesh. But those are the big breaking news updates coming in on the vice presidential election race.
ಮಾಡಲಾಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಇದರ ಹಿಂದೆ ವಿದೇಶಿ ಕೈವಾಡ ಇದೆ, ಫಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು
ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ರೀ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡು ಮಾತಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂದೂ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಯಾಕೆ ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು? ಹಿಂದೂ
And viewers, those are live visuals coming in from Belagavi, where also protests are being held by Hindu saints against the hoax that was floated in Dharmastala about the quote-unquote mass burials and the manner in which there was exploitation and a full-blown conspiracy going around of killing and burying women. And now the Hindu seers have hit the streets calling it an entire hoax. This is after 17 sites were dug up by the SIT that was formed by the Karnataka government. And on all those 17 sites, no forensic evidence was found in relation to the claims of hundreds of mass graves being dug up in the city of Dharmastala, in the holy shrine of Dharmastala. And now the Hindu seers have taken up to the streets. They are marching on the streets. They are calling it that there is an entire concerted effort to defame the holy city of Dharmasthala, And in this entire sequence of events, now you can see those are live visuals coming in from Belagavi, where Hindu seers have hit the street against what they are calling as a massive defamation campaign in what is now referred to nationally as the Dharmastala hoax. Republic Kannada has been leading the coverage on this expose on how this entire controversy erupted after certain claims were made by a masked man who now, according to sources reporting to Republic Kannada, is in SIT custody, and he's saying that there was a group that was feeding him this information, and perhaps the suspicions that this entire thing is going to turn out to be a hoax could be a very big possibility. Yesterday in the Karnataka Assembly, there was a massive debate. The Home Minister of the state said that there will be no more digging until the forensic analysis of the 17 sites are done. Tens of feet, ladies and gentlemen, were dug at various sites, but nothing was found. No skeletons in the cupboard, tumbled out, and now questions are being asked on this entire national coverage that was done by a certain section on how there was a concerted effect, an attempt made to defame the holy shrine of Dharmastala. Those are the allegations being made by the Hindu saints there and Hindu groups there in Karnataka who have taken up to the streets. Earlier today, we saw various marches being carried out in different parts of Karnataka. From Shivamogga, we earlier saw the visuals. Right now, these are live visuals from Belagavi, where Hindu groups are protesting. Saffron-clad seers are leading the march. They are questioning the entire defamation and the hoax of Dharmastala carried out in the manner, and despite 17 sites being dug up, there are no claims or no evidence found so far to verify what exactly happened. Sri Lakshmi, my colleague, joins us live from the Republic Kannada newsroom. Sri Lakshmi, what is the latest vis-a-vis this massive march and the sea of supporters that we see in Belagavi who have descended on the streets, Hindu supporters questioning the Dharmastala hoax? Massive Republic Kannada impact.
Camera route.
Ladies and gentlemen, I tried to fix that phone line for you in just a second, but those are live visuals coming in from Belagavi in Karnataka, where the Dharmastala hoax has now completely blown up. Republic Kannada's non-stop coverage on questioning the claims made by the masked man has led to tremendous national impact now, and now the entire country is asking the question, who spread the hoax on the Dharmasthala mass burial tragedy, and why was no evidence recovered in any tune to substantiate any claims made by a certain masked man who is now in a special investigation team SIT custody? And Republic Kannada is reporting live non-stop on this. Those are the visuals of the masked man on the left side of your screen, the man who led the FSL onto an alleged witch hunt at 17 sites which are dug up, but no skeletons, no proper forensic evidence was found. Massive irregularities reported by Republic on this, and we have been tracking this story continuously. This has been ongoing for the last 2 to 3 weeks, and now patients have blown over in the state of Karnataka. Massive protests have begun in various parts of the state, and it is now becoming a massive national story as Dharmasthala, which is one of the most important holy shrine in Dakshin Kannada, which sees around 80 lakh visitors a year. About 15,000 people walk every year on Shivratri to visit Dharmasthala. It is a massive shrine of great significance religiously in the state of Karnataka, was part of now what is being known as a widespread defamation campaign to malign the image of this holy site is what the Hindu seers are protesting about on the streets. They are saying that the Hindu holy shrine of Dharmasthala was being maligned with allegations of alleged mass burials of women who were killed and raped, and tens of hundreds of them such claims were made, all on the basis of one masked man who walked into a police station and told the police that there was something like this. And an SIT was formed, ladies and gentlemen, in the state of Karnataka. They went on a spree of digging up various sites in the state of Karnataka, and they found nothing so far. Now the Home Minister is saying that they will wait for the forensic reports to come in before carrying out any further investigation. But the Hindu seers are angry, and our colleagues from Republic Kannada are reporting live. Sri Lakshmi is joining me back on the broadcast. Sri Lakshmi, what's the latest on the protest visuals that we see from the state of Karnataka, this time in Belagavi?
Yesterday itself, the masked man who had made all the allegations against Dharmasthala, it is said that he had confessed that there is a group behind him who had forced him to give whatever the information he has given to SIT. And regarding Sujata Bhatt, Ananya Bhatt case also, it is Republic Kannada which has exposed that whatever Sujata Bhatt is claiming is a false allegation, and the photo which she brought out is also a fake one. And now all over Karnataka, the devotees of Dharmasthala are doing a huge rally protesting against these conspiracies against holy site of Dharmastala. And in Belgavi, a huge protest of Hindu devotees is going on. They are marching rally from Sambhaji Circle of Belgavi till DC office, and they are also giving a complaint copy to the DC. And people have gathered in thousands and thousands of numbers, and the Shivacharya Swamiji of Hukkeri Mutt and Mursavar Mutt Swamiji, Gangadhar Swamiji, and many seers of many Hindu mutts have gathered over there. Even in places like Tirthahalli, Shivamogga, there is also a protest going on, and many other places of Karnataka, devotees of Dharmasthala are marching in protest of these conspiracies. They are closing their shops and conducting bandh, protesting against these conspiracies against Hindu religion and Dharmasthala. And they're also protesting against this person called Mahesh Timurodi, who claimed himself as a Hindu activist. Including ex-minister Arga Jnanendra, thousands of people have also gathered in Tirthalli as well to conduct a protest against these conspiracies, fake conspiracies against Dharmasthala, which claim mass burial of female bodies have happened. Back to studio.
Indeed, Sri Lakshmi, stay with us because you and the team at Republic Kannada have been non-stop reporting on this, and you have set the agenda in the entire state, and now the entire nation is also very keen on understanding what are these concerns. Now the Hindu groups have staged a massive protest. They are on the ground, but what were those irregularities because of which this entire thing has fully blown over? Yesterday we saw the Home Minister was on the back foot in the State Assembly trying to say that we are waiting for the FSL reports before any such diggings takes place. But what we understand so far is that 17 sites were dug on the basis of one allegation made by a masked man, and the entire state machinery was going around digging the holiest shrines in Hinduism in Dakshin Kannada, in Dharmasthala. What happened? What went wrong?
In fact, a person who claimed that he used to work with Dharmasthala Temple Trust, and he said that he was a sewage employee over there, and he claimed that he had buried hundreds of these dead bodies, which were unauthorized dead bodies, and there was allegations of rape being conducted on these female bodies, and that's what he had written in the complaint. And these incidents have happened 25 years ago, and he was forced not to give any complaint, and he was also threatened. Yes. That's what he claimed in that complaint. And later on, Karnataka government formed a special investigating team keeping Pranab Mohanty, Mr. Pranab Mohanty, yes, who is an efficient IPS officer, being the chief of SIT. Now SIT have dug in 17 places, and none of the places, apart from one point number 6, none of the places have been found out with any evidence of this burial.
Sri Lakshmi, sorry to cut you off there because we are getting some more breaking news updates, but thank you so much for tracking those developments coming in from Karnataka. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to more breaking visuals coming in from the state of Kolkata, where teachers who lost their job during the SSC recruitment scam have been detained and dragged by the police. This is a constantly going massive protest by the SSC candidates in the state of West Bengal who have alleged a massive scam after their jobs were taken away, and now they have been detained and dragged by the police officers. The protesters have spoken and they are alleging manhandling by the police. Those are visuals of the protesters of the SSC scam being indiscriminately dragged by Mamata Banerjee's police in the city of Kolkata, where these SSC scam victims were protesting against the state administration. They are still seeking redressal in the state of West Bengal. For many months, this protest has been ongoing, and at the moment, those are live visuals coming in from Kolkata, where Republic Bangla team is also reporting live from ground zero, and these are visuals of them, the protesters being dragged and detained and stuffed into the police van there. As you can see, protests have erupted across the state of West Bengal over the SSC Staff Selection Commission recruitment, and there was a lack of transparency that was alleged, following which there was also a Supreme Court order, and these students are continuing to protest. Their primary concern has been the cancellation of the selection under the SSC's Phase 13 exams, and these are protests that were ongoing in the state of Kolkata for the longest of times. Once again, these protesters have been detailed. To bring us more details on this story, I have my colleague Kishlai joining us live from the Republic Bangla newsroom. Kishlai, what's the latest vis-a-vis the protests that we see on our screens at the moment?
Well, exactly. These are people who are seeking jobs in West Bengal but are not getting jobs due to the large-scale corruption that's happening across the system. The protesters are being detained in police vans. This is happening near Vikas Bhavan and APC Bhavan. This is in Salt Lake. And the protesters are demanding that they have already appeared for exams. These are 8 examinees who appeared for their exam in 2022. So 2022, they already appeared for their exams. They were supposed to be teachers by now, primary teachers, but they did not get their jobs. Why didn't they get their jobs? The reason is there has been large-scale corruption and the total process has been stopped due to the ongoing investigation. And after that, the state government was unable to provide them jobs. These protesters are demanding that they should be given placements, their jobs, their due placements, because all of them passed those exams. They have got their results in 2022, but still now they did not get their placements and they did not get their jobs. They are protesting against the Mamata Banerjee's government, which has failed to provide jobs to the youth. And right now the police is detaining the protesters, putting them in prison vans while dragging them on the road. So this is the condition of the future teachers who have already appeared for their exams, passed their exams, and now waiting for their placement. They are forced to come down on the streets to protest and then dragged by the police. And then slightly lathi charge also happened. They have been put inside the prison van and now being taken away.
Thank you so much, Kishle, for bringing us those details. Those are live visuals, ladies and gentlemen, from Kolkata outside Vikas Bhavan, where the SSC protesters were dragged and detained by the police officers. Stay tuned to Republic, as coming up next on Live and Breaking is Wang Yi's meeting with NSA Ajit Doval for the special representative level dialogues on the India-China boundary question. Also coming up next is opposition's snowballing of the vote chori allegations. Protests continue inside and outside parliament premises. BJP now coming up with fresh allegations of election data fudging. We'll be right back after a short break with more details on this story. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy. Every day.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
number of years.
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues to attack civilians, this time in Kharkiv, killing many.
India Alliance announces ex-Supreme Court Judge P. Sundaresan as ready as the vice presidential pick. Dharmastala controversy snowballs. Hindu leaders and groups take to the streets against the defamation of Hindu shrines. Chinese Foreign Minister NSA Dawal hold talks emphasize on the peace at the border. 5-year-old brutally attacked by stray dogs in Udaipur in Rajasthan. 4-year-old girl dies 4 months after the dog attack. 7 people arrested in connection with the army Jawan assault at the Mera toll plaza. Several areas flooded in Mumbai. It has come to a standstill amid heavy downpour that is currently underway. Red alert is still on. Let's start with the breaking news coming in. As far as the Dharmastala mass burial case is concerned, the SIT team that is probing this case, the focus is on the names revealed by the man in mask, the whistleblower and the complainant in this case. Now, what we are learning is that SIT continued inquiry and evidence collection today, and during each point, the masked man gave detailed statement to the SIT team. He explained who ordered the burial, where the bodies came from, how they were transported, and also revealed the names of the people who helped in the burial of these people, as he had claimed. SIT has ensured video documentation at every point. Investigation now circles around the names disclosed by this man in mask that you can see on the screen. In fact, to the SIT, and they are verifying their accuracy as well. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who's been tracking this story very closely in the last few weeks. Abhishek, what is the update from the ground? We're learning that, in fact, this man in mask has revealed more details to the SIT. Give us more details on that.
Well, what we have been informed as of now, Akanksha, is that the whistleblower had given out some of the names when he was with the special investigation team officials. On the other hand, we have also clearly seen him talking to one of the media houses during the investigation is still in progress. He revealed names of a couple of people, and the SIT or the special investigation team officials are revolving around the people who have been named by the whistleblower, because he had mentioned to the special investigation team officials that he was the person who carried the burial. However, there were people to transport and to shift the body and to make sure that the burial was complete. So it is a team which had been involved in all of this incident. This point of time, the special investigation team officials have started establishing the connections by the names which have been given by the whistleblower. So we will have to see how the special investigation team continues tracking all these people who have been named by the whistleblower in Dharmastala case, and also will they also be taken into custody, or will they also be have to facing the investigation? Will there be any other arrest in this case is the point of question which has to be answered by the special investigation team as of now. So we will have to see what the next move of the SIT will be, Akanksha.
Absolutely, and do tell us about the politics in this case as well. We are learning that there are protests that are happening in Karnataka. Hindu groups that are taking to the streets. They are demanding, in fact, action. They're saying that Hindu sentiments have been hurt. Give us more details about that.
Akanksha, not only today but in the last couple of weeks, we have seen people from various religions also participating in the protest rally towards Dharmastala to protest against the whistleblower's claim. We have also seen many children and Muslim women involved in the march which is supporting the Dharmastala. Today, we have seen seers from various other castes and creed who are marching towards point A to point B to show their unity with respect to Dharmastala, and they've also mentioned that there is a huge conspiracy which is running behind the screen and the team has to be taken into the custody, and the truth should be unearthed as soon as possible by the SIT. And also we have seen BJP MLAs who had been to Dharmastala to show their support and solidarity towards Dharmastala. We've also seen Nelmangala's MLA Srinivas, who belongs to the Congress party, who also has mentioned to the media that he will also take at least 300 to 400 cars to Dharmastala to show the support. On the other hand, we've also seen BJP, JDS and Congress MLAs who are still showing their support towards Dharmastala, claiming that the whistleblower's allegations are false and there is no proof for the allegation that he has made on Dharmastala. And also, we have seen the politicians within the assembly hall discussing on the same issue without politics or without the borders of the parties. It is mentioned in the assembly that the entire people or the MLAs, 224 MLAs in the assembly will support Dharmastala because the Hindu sentiments have been taken into consideration. The dreams or the belief of Hindus have been shattered by the whistleblower's claim, and this will be taken into consideration, and the allegations by the whistleblower, will it be true, will it be false, will be the outcome of the special investigation team's investigation. However, the politicians claim that they will stand by the Dharmastala and support the feelings of Dharmastala and the people who go to Dharmastala at this point of time. So we will have to see how the special investigation team's investigation will continue, and on the other hand, we will also have to see how the government responds to the feelings or the emotions of the people who are regular goers of Dharmastala, and we will also have to wait and see how the government responds to the investigation report which has been demanded by the BJP in the assembly. Akanksha.
Absolutely, not just the probe, but in fact the politics has also now escalated on this matter. Thank you, Abhishek. Keep tracking those details and we'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now shifting our focus, Wang Yi, who's the Chinese foreign minister, is in India right now, and what we are learning that he has told the National Security Advisor just a while back that Chinese side attaches great importance to Prime Minister's visit to China to attend the SCO summit at our invitation, and this is what he has said just a while back when he met with the National Security Advisor Ajit Doval. In fact, remember, Prime Minister is going to be traveling to China on August 31st for the SCO summit, and now Chinese Foreign Minister has informed the NSA Ajit Doval that the Chinese side attaches a great importance to that particular visit of the Prime Minister to China for the SCO summit. Remember, the Foreign Minister met with his counterpart, that is External Affairs Minister, yesterday. Today, just a while back, he met with Ajit Doval. In just some time, he will also meet the Prime Minister as well. Let me go across to my colleague Chandrakala, who's been tracking this story very closely. Chandrakala, Prime Minister is going to be in China in just another 11 days. And before that, China has made it quite clear that they're very happy and they attach a great importance to the fact that the Prime Minister is visiting China. This is definitely a thaw in the relationship of India and China after that Galwan Valley clash. Give us more details about what happened and what statements were given by Ajit Doval and the Chinese Foreign Minister during this meeting.
Well, absolutely, Akanksha. The National Security Advisor Ajit Doval has officially, in fact, announced that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be visiting China for the SCO summit. Well, this trip by the Prime Minister comes after 7 years as far as our relations is concerned, the skirmish between the two nations. So, yes, absolutely a very, very crucial trip by the Prime Minister Modi to China for the SCO summit. The NSA has also made it clear that the bilateral ties is gaining momentum, and that after 9 months, the trajectory is upward when it comes to the bilateral ties between the two countries. And the Chinese foreign minister has also welcomed and said that it attaches great importance to Prime Minister Modi's visit to China of course on the invitation given by China on this. And Prime Minister Modi will also be meeting Chinese President Xi Jinping. So yes, a very crucial development as far as India-China ties is concerned, and also the fact that both the sides are now deliberating on the factor that when it comes to this engagement, although we know that the troops have disengaged on the friction points, but yes, de-escalation is yet to take place between the two nations. So yes, this SR level talk was also very important between the two leaders, that's NS Doval and Chinese Foreign Minister, on boundary questions. Over to you.
Absolutely. In fact, all eyes will be on that crucial visit of the Prime Minister to China. In fact, thank you so much, Chandrakala, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. For now, we're shifting our focus in yet another horrifying incident in Udaipur. A 5-year-old boy was brutally attacked by 3 stray dogs while playing outside his home in Gautam Vihar colony. In the new RTA road is what we're learning. And the shocking episode that has been captured on CCTV camera. And we will be showing you that CCTV footage just by some time. On the left side of your screen is that CCTV footage that shows the dogs dragging and biting the child before the mother rushed to the rescue just in time. And in fact, a similar incident took place in Karnataka, and that is on the right side of your screen. A tragic case of negligence has come to the fore, where this stray dog menace has claimed a life of a 4-year-old girl. This child was attacked by a stray dog 4 months back, but then she developed rabies, and despite receiving treatment, she succumbed to the infection after months of struggle. Now, back to back, in the last few weeks, we are seeing so many cases of the stray dog menace that has come to the fore. Unfortunately, in Karnataka, one minor has lost her life. She was bitten by this dog 4 months back, and then she developed rabies. Now she has succumbed to the injuries. But there in Rajasthan, on the left side of your screen, you can see how a pack of dogs have attacked this child. His mother rushed to the spot and brought him out of the situation just in time. So these several such stray dog menace cases have come to the fore. Remember, the Supreme Court has also intervened in this matter and has given a very detailed order. But that is as far as the Delhi NCR region is concerned. Is there a need for the implementation in other states as well, is something that remains to be seen. But several such cases coming to the fore in the last few weeks. Now shifting our focus, another breaking news coming in. Bharatiya Janata Party has claimed that Congress party has made allegations of Maharashtra voter fraud based on a false data. Remember, Rahul Gandhi has come up with several allegations regarding the vote chori or vote theft in the state of Karnataka, Maharashtra, UP, etc. Now Bharatiya Janata Party has said that the Congress party has shown a false data, incorrect data to make these allegations. Let me go across to BJP, a national spokesperson, Shehzad Poonawalla, who joins us live in the broadcast. Shehzad, now remember how Rahul Gandhi, time and again, he has been levelling allegation as far as the vote chori is concerned. Election Commission has asked him either give proof or apologize to the people of the nation, but no apology or data has been given so far. Now, Bharatiya Janata Party, we're learning, is claiming that in fact, false data was quoted by the Congress party to make this allegation.
Look, the entire matter is out in black and white, and give me just 1 minute to explain. There is a gentleman called Sanjay Kumar of TSBS. He had put out some data about Vidhan Sabha and Lok Sabha of Maharashtra, where the vote, as per him, had been deleted and increased unverifiedly. And using that data, the Congress created this narrative about Maharashtra elections. Now he has come out and he has said that he had misread the data, that there is an error in what he had said. But the Congress ecosystem, which lapped up his claims, has not apologized. The likes of Pawan Kheda and others used that fuzzy data to create an impression that votes had increased or had been deleted badly or improperly by the Election Commission. So you imagine that somebody fed the galat data, and on the basis of that, the Congress party fired at the Election Commission. Today, the Congress party should apologize because they have been lying, not doing anything on the affidavit. And even the Supreme Court has dismissed the Maharashtra election manipulation.
Absolutely, Shehzad. Sorry to cut you off. In fact, we have this exclusive conversation with Sanjay Kumar, who's the co-director of Lokniti CSDS. My colleague just a while back spoke to him. Listen to that.
Sanjay Kumar?
Yes.
Sir, hi. Good afternoon. My name is Niranjan. I'm calling you from Republic TV, sir. I'm the executive editor here. Sir, I wanted to check regarding your tweet that you've put out this morning at 9:30.
Yes.
Where you have apologized for the data of between 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly. Sir, I wanted to check, was this the same data also used by the Congress party? Because in one of the tweets I saw that they have quoted Lokniti CSDS.
I know. I think so.
Okay. So, and this was wrong, sir? Like in what was the margin of error, sir, here?
No. Margin of error. This is not margin of error. This is not a survey data.
No, I understand that, sir.
See, what has happened is that we were trying to compare the Lok Sabha, the number of electors in the Lok Sabha and Assembly segment wise with number of voters in the Assembly.
Okay.
So while doing the comparison, while putting the two data files together, the rows got shifted, one row up and down, and then it was being compared with wrong constituency. You
Understood.
get the point? Like
I got it.
Two data were being put simultaneously, one after another.
Understood.
Just one row got shifted.
Understood,
So
sir.
what happened is that the final figures were right.
Yeah.
We kept looking at the final figure. The final figures were right, which is to say 4.4% increase.
Yeah.
But the internal constituency-wise difference, there were a lot of difference. And when I saw that, these are very glaring thing, I tweeted it out on Sunday.
Understood, sir.
But then yesterday by afternoon, I realized means somebody pointed it out, and then I looked at the data, and then it was very clear that just one row got shifted up and down, and then it.
So that is how the 47 and 43% came about, and that's what they put out.
Yes, because it was being compared. See, it was being compared with the wrong constituency.
Yes, sir.
Like to just. So that's why this 47-43%, while the data is something else. Like
Understood.
Overall data is fine. So that's why I tweet, and I thought today morning that I must apologize because this has not been done intentionally. There was no intention on my part to, create misinformation, etc. That's what I have done.
So because they have used your data to put out another story altogether, sir. So now the Congress has taken, they've used this data, especially of Ramtek, Devlali, Nashik West and Hingna, to show that the large margin of, increase or decrease, right, in the voters. So regarding that, sir, I just wanted to check, were they also in touch with you or tried to get some?
No. They picked up from the tweet.
From your tweet. Okay, understood. Understood, sir. Right. So can I use some of your quotes and tweets from what you've put out, sir? This is for the information of, for the benefit of our viewers to put out the full story.
Which tweet? Today's tweet?
Yeah. I just wanted to check because I can take you on record on this one, sir. That's it.
Yeah, no problem.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Let me once again go across to Shehzad Poonawalla. Just a while back, in fact, Sanjay Kumar, who's the co-director of CSDS, he had put a post on social media and he had apologized for the tweet regarding the Maharashtra election, saying that there was some discrepancy in comparison of the data as far as the Lok Sabha elections are concerned. And he said that he misread the data is what he has said. But on the other hand, the Congress party is stuck. They are saying that their data is correct. They have the proof. And they will not submit the proof, but they have the proof and they will not apologize to the nation.
Akanksha, this is not misreading of data. It is manipulation and misrepresentation of the data. I congratulate Arnab, Goswami, Republic, Niranjan for handing out the truth. Now, what has happened is that this so-called person from CSDS put out certain data about Maharashtra elections without verification, deliberately, and he always gets his predictions wrong before every election. And the Congress ecosystem, including Pawan Khera, lapped up that thing, and they started firing an AK-47 of propaganda against Election Commission. And no wonder when the presentation was made by Rahul Gandhi, he refused to give anything on oath or affidavit because Republic had even then fact-checked a lot of the claims made by Rahul Gandhi.
Right.
So what is ending out is that to assault the institutions of democracy, propaganda was used, and there has to be a larger inquiry or investigation as to what was the agenda behind this, because this seems to be something done on a regular basis. There is a nexus between this group and the Congress party, and the Congress party relied on fakery to undermine the institutions of our constitution.
Absolutely. In fact, Shehzad Poonawalla, stay on with us, and I would request you to stay on line. I'm also joined by Congress leader Udit Raj. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. Now, Bharatiya Janata Party is saying that the data that has been submitted as far as the Maharashtra election is concerned by the Congress party is completely false. Your reaction to that, first of all?
Why is the BJP which is answering on behalf of Election Commission, instead of Election Commission answers or clarifies? Are they two in one? Certainly they are two in one. Secondly, same Election Commission was refusing to divulge the detail of 65 lakh voters of Bihar. Supreme Court ordered that you upload it. What is it the Election Commission? One. Thirdly, this Election Commission, what did do this Election Commission when 18,000 affidavits were submitted by Samajwadi Party? Did they act on it? And now BJP is asking for affidavit. What the commission has done? And instead asking affidavit from Rahulji, commission should file affidavit saying that its data is true or not. So and whatever we are saying on the basis of the documents provided or access of Election Commission. And why Election Commission can't upload the data in electronic form?
May I just have a quick...
Such a shameless, and they can't defend. And how are they going to defend it?
Udit Raj ji, आप ये सब बड़ी बड़ी बातें कर रहे हो. सीएसडीएस ने गलत डेटा दिया, उस डेटा के आधार पर पवन खेड़ा और कांग्रेस इकोसिस्टम ने पूरा झूठ फैलाया. अब सीएसडीएस माफी मांग रहा है और आप फिर भी चोरी के बाद सीना चोरी कर रहे हैं. आप देश से माफी मांगे, महाराष्ट्र की जनता से माफी मांगे. यू हैव अब्यूज्ड द वोटर्स ऑफ महाराष्ट्र क्लेमिंग फेक डेटा, एंड नाउ यू आर बीइंग सैंक्टिमोनियस. सुप्रीम कोर्ट हैज रिजेक्टेड द एंटायर एलिगेशंस यू मेड इन महाराष्ट्र इलेक्शंस. द हाई कोर्ट हैज रिजेक्टेड इट. And after that also you are not willing to understand. You are saying atom bomb se phod denge, dhamki dete hain. What is this nonsense, Mr. Udit Raj? Do you have any shame? You don't believe in Samvidhan?
Mr. Udit Raj, please reply to Shehzad Poonawalla, if you can hear us. All right, I think we have seemed to lose that line with Udit Raj. When Shehzad Poonawalla, in fact, asked him about the CSDS and now the deleted, in fact, the report there. But Shehzad, you just heard the reaction coming in from the Congress leader. Again and again, they are saying that their data is correct. But one point is very important. We see every day outside the parliament, all these leaders protest. We see Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, all of them there. But a very crucial point is, Election Commission has also mentioned that they had given a lot of time to the opposition parties to file their response, their objection, and submit those objections to the Election Commission of India. But looking at the data, 0 objections have been submitted till now. So is this a protest, a campaign that will just be there on the ground and not on papers?
Actually, this protest campaign is in Delhi but not in Bihar. You are absolutely right, Akanksha. 65,000 BLAs of Congress and RJD till date have not filed any complaints. In fact, they praise the Election Commission. But in Delhi, they are filing many complaints, but they are not registering it with the Supreme Court or with the Election Commission. So if they say that the 65 lakh voters have been deleted in the wrong manner, why there is not 650 complaints by your BLA? And then you rely on this Farji data of some Farji group. You peddle lies against people of Maharashtra. Supreme Court rejects your lies, and you don't have the gumption to even apologize. I think Niranjan should do part 2 of his phono with Pawan Kheda. He should do part 2 of his phono with Rahul Gandhi. You should call Rahul Gandhi, who was peddling lies about my state, Maharashtra. Today he has insulted the people of Maharashtra. Where is this Rahul Gandhi who insults my state? He insults Savarkar, and now he has run away. Now the CSDS man has said sorry. Rahul Gandhi should also say sorry.
Absolutely, Shahzad. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. Let's once again listen in to that conversation Executive Editor Niranjan has with the co-director of CSDS after they have deleted their data as far as Maharashtra elections are concerned. Listen in.
Sanjay Kumar?
Yes.
Sir, hi. Good afternoon. My name is Niranjan. I'm calling you from Republic TV, sir. I'm the Executive Editor here. Sir, I wanted to check regarding your tweet that you've put out this morning at 9:30, where you have apologized for the data of between 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly. Sir, I wanted to check, was this the same data also used by the Congress party? Because in one of the tweets I saw that they have quoted Lokniti CSDS.
I know. I think so.
Okay. So, and this was wrong, sir? Like in what was the margin of error, sir, here?
No, margin of error. This is not margin of error. This is not a survey data.
No, I understand that, sir.
See, what has happened is that we were trying to compare the Lok Sabha, the number of electors in the Lok Sabha and Assembly segment wise with number of voters in the Assembly.
Okay.
So while doing the comparison, while putting the two data files together, the rows got shifted, one row up and down, and then it was being compared with wrong constituency. You
Understood.
get the point? Like
I got it.
Two data were being put simultaneously, one after another.
Understood.
Just one row got shifted.
Understood,
so
sir.
What happened is that the final figures were right.
Yeah.
We kept looking at the final figure. The final figures were right, which is to say 4.4% increase.
Yeah.
But the internal constituency-wise difference, there were a lot of difference. And when I saw that, these are very glaring thing, I tweeted it out on Sunday.
Understood, sir.
But then yesterday by afternoon, I realized means somebody pointed it out, and then I looked at the data, and then it was very clear that just one row got shifted up and down, and then it.
So that is how the 47 and 43% came about, and that's what they put out.
Yes, because it was being compared. See, it was being compared with the wrong constituency.
Yes, sir.
Like to just. So that's why this 47-43%, while the data is something else. Like
Understood.
Overall data is fine. So that's why I tweet, and I thought today morning that I must apologize because this has not been done intentionally. There was no intention on my part to, create misinformation, etc. That's what I have done.
So because they have used your data to put out another story altogether, sir. So now the Congress has taken, they've used this data, especially of Ramtek, Devlali, Nashik West and Hingna, to show that the large margin of, increase or decrease, right, in the voters. So regarding that, sir, I just wanted to check. I mean, were they also in touch with you or tried to get some?
No. They picked up from the tweet.
From your tweet. Okay, understood. Understood, sir. Right. So can I use some of your quotes and tweets from what you've put out, sir? This is for the information of for the benefit of our viewers to put out the full story.
Which tweet? Today's tweet?
Yeah. I just wanted to check because I can take you on record on this one, sir. That's it.
Yeah, no problem.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, major controversy breaks out over Maharashtra data claim. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS apologizes for error in comparing the data. India Alliance announces ex-Supreme Court judge as their vice presidential pick. We'll get you details on these top two stories on the other side. Stay with us.
बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Major controversy breaks out after Congress presents mismatched election data, and the person who uploaded this data has claimed that there was an error, and despite that, the Congress went ahead, created a hue and cry about it, and they have now not even filed an affidavit, which goes on to show that the Congress knew about it. We'll get you all this and much more after a quick check on the headlines. Major controversy breaks out over Maharashtra data claims. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS apologizes for error in comparing data. India Alliance announces ex-Supreme Court Judge B. Sudarshan Reddy as their vice presidential pick. Dharmastala controversy snowballs. Hindu leaders and groups take to the streets against defamation of Hindu shrines. Chinese Foreign Minister and NSA Doval hold talks, emphasizes on peace at the border. 5-year-old brutally attacked by stray dogs in Udaipur. 4-year-old girl succumbs after she was bitten by dogs to rabies. 7 people arrested in connection with Army Jawan assault at Meerut Toll Plaza. Several areas flooded across Mumbai as the maximum city comes to a grinding halt amid downpour. Red alert still on. Viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. This is the biggest story of the day. It's a major controversy that has broken out over Congress's Maharashtra data claim, because Sanjay Kumar of CSDS has apologized for Maharashtra data claim, saying that there was an error in comparing 2024 Lok Sabha data and 2024 Assembly data. Remember, Congress used the data of Sanjay Kumar to target the Election Commission, and now the BJP has demanded an apology from Congress for insulting Maharashtra and the Election Commission. It's a complete flip in the narrative, viewers, because the CSDS co-director himself has apologized, saying that the data was wrong. And now all eyes are on Congress, whether or not the grand old party will apologize or not. That's the big question. Now let's listen into that exclusive conversation. But before that, let's go across to Nalin Kohli of the BJP. We have Nalin Kohli on the BJP joining us live on this broadcast. A very good afternoon to you, Mr. Kohli. How do you look at this situation? The Congress has been caught in a fix right now because Sanjay Kumar of the CSDS has apologized for the false data. But meanwhile, Congress continues to use that false data to target the Election Commission.
Half-baked ideas. And because of that half-baked idea, Parliament is under siege. In effect, Parliament is not functioning. It's disrupted. An election commission, which is a constitutional body, is under attack. The language used against it is intimidating. Essentially that we will see you, we will do this. The election commission asked them to come and meet. 30 members of Parliament of the opposition had to go. Last minute, the Congress said, no, 300 will go, which is basically, in effect, not wanting to attend that meeting. The election commissioner clearly says, give it to us on affidavit, so that at least you stand by your allegation. So half-baked data comes. They don't do their homework. They make an allegation of as serious as vote chori without any homework at their end, without knowing the facts. And today, after all this, do the people of India not expect, at the very least, an apology?
That's right, Mr. Kohli. And do you think that, the hesitation of the Congress party to file an affidavit clearly goes on to show that Congress probably knew about this fake data, and that's why they didn't, respond to Election Commission over the affidavit demand, and now they're completely exposed?
That is something that obviously people would arrive at that conclusion. And please look at the track record of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. He raised allegations against Rafael. Supreme Court threw it out. He raised allegations of the Pegasus software based on just some news report. Didn't give his own phone for checking. That also got thrown out. Now, Mr. Rahul Gandhi and the Congress leadership would have to reflect. Someone as senior as him, someone who's the leader of opposition of the world's largest democracy, can you afford to make, or can such a person make statements that are not bound by credible information? They have to be backed by credible information. Based on credible information, obviously, the opposition has a right to ask questions. But if a rumor comes, do you stall Parliament? Do you stall Parliament on the mistake of a private agency without even doing your own homework? And this is, after all, the so-called grand old political party.
That's right, Mr. Nalin Kohli. Thank you for joining us with your insights. Now, the Congress party, viewers, has been caught exposed. Its credibility is in question. Let's listen into that explosive conversation between Niranjan, our executive editor, and CSDS's Sanjay Kumar.
Sanjay Kumar?
Yes.
Sir, hi, good afternoon. My name is Niranjan. I'm calling you from Republic TV, sir. I'm the executive editor here. Sir, I wanted to check regarding your tweet that you've put out this morning at 9:30, where you have apologized for the data of between 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly. Sir, I wanted to check, was this the same data also used by the Congress party? Because in one of the tweets I saw that they have quoted Lokniti CSDS.
I know. I think so.
Okay. So, and this was wrong, sir? Like, in what was the margin of error, sir, here?
No, margin of error. This is not margin of error. This is not a survey data.
No, I understand that, sir.
See, what has happened is that we were trying to compare the Lok Sabha, the number of electors in the Lok Sabha and Assembly segment-wise with number of voters in the Assembly.
Okay.
So while doing the comparison, while putting the two data files together, the rows got shifted, one row up and down, and then it was being compared with wrong constituency. You
Understood.
get the point? Like
I got it.
Two data were being put simultaneously, one after another.
Understood.
One row got shifted.
Understood,
so
sir.
What happened is that the final figures were right.
Yeah.
We kept looking at the final figure. The final figures were right,
Yeah.
which is to say 4.4% increase.
Yeah.
But the internal constituency-wise different. There were a lot of difference, and when I saw that, these are very glaring thing, I tweeted it out on Sunday.
Understood, sir.
But then yesterday by afternoon, I realized means somebody pointed it out, and then I looked at the data, and then it was very clear that just one row got shifted up and down, and then it.
So that is how the 47 and 43% came about, and that's what they put out.
Yes, because it was being compared. See, it was being compared with the wrong constituency.
Yes, sir.
Like to just. So that's why this 47-43%, while the data is something else. Like
Understood.
Overall data is fine. So that's why I tweet, and I thought today morning that I must apologize because this has not been done intentionally. There was no intention on my part to, create misinformation, etc. That's what I have done.
So because they have used your data to put out another story altogether, sir. So now the Congress has taken, they've used this data, especially of Ramtek, Devlali, Nashik West and Hingna, to show that the large margin of, increase or decrease, right, in the voters. So regarding that, sir, I just wanted to check, were they also in touch with you or tried to get some...
No. They picked up from the tweet.
From your tweet. Okay, understood. Understood, sir. Right. So can I use some of your quotes and tweets from what you've put out, sir? This is for the information of, for the benefit of our viewers to put out the full story.
Which tweet? Today's tweet?
Yeah. I just wanted to check because I can take you on record on this one, sir. That's it.
Yeah, no problem.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Meanwhile, viewers, the BJP has seized the moment and it has attacked the Congress party for building an entire campaign on false data, now demanding an apology from Congress.
पूरा खेल सामने आ गया. कुछ कांग्रेस प्रायोजित सो कॉल्ड सर्वे वाले सेफोलॉजिस्ट जो मास्क लगाकर आते हैं और हर चुनाव से पहले गलत आकलन करके जाते हैं, जैसे योगेंद्र यादव और उनके प्रोटेजी, वो आकर कहने लगे कि महाराष्ट्र के विधानसभा चुनाव के दौरान लोकसभा की तुलना में कुछ सीट्स में अचानक 40-45% वोट कट गए और 40-45% वोट बढ़ गए. उन्होंने सो कॉल्ड डेटा भी प्रस्तुत किया. आज पता चल रहा है कि उन व्यक्ति ने बताया कि वो डेटा गलत था और इसी डेटा को लेकर कांग्रेस का पूरा इकोसिस्टम इलेक्शन कमीशन पर फायरिंग करने लगा. AK-47 लेकर खड़ा हो गया और इलेक्शन कमीशन पे जो आरोप लगाए, अब पता चल रहा है कि ये पूरा डेटा ही झूठ था, गलत था. और ये कोई गलती से मिस्टेक वाला मामला नहीं है. हर चुनाव से पहले, हरियाणा से पहले भी इनका डेटा और आकलन गलत था, महाराष्ट्र से पहले भी गलत था, आम चुनाव से पहले भी गलत था. हर चुनाव में गलत डेटा देते हैं, स्पिन करते हैं और कांग्रेस फिर उसी स्पिन को लेकर, कांग्रेस उसी गलत डेटा को लेकर संवैधानिक संस्थाओं पर सो कॉल्ड एटम बॉम्ब फोड़ती है. आज कांग्रेस पार्टी माफी मांगेगी जब उनके फेवरेट जो ये एनालिस्ट है, फेवरेट सेफोलॉजिस्ट है, फेवरेट डेटा कलेक्टर है, उन्होंने बताया कि डेटा ही झूठा है. दरअसल प्रॉब्लम डेटा की नहीं थी, कभी भी प्रॉब्लम बेटे की थी. जो बेटा चुनाव हारता है तो चुनाव आयोग को गाली देता है, बेटा चुनाव जीतता है तो चुनाव आयोग ठीक होता है. ये परिवार तंत्र को लोकतंत्र के ऊपर रखने की जो मानसिकता है, चुनाव आयोग को गालियां देना, धमकी देना. अब तो ये जो फेक प्रोपेगेंडा है उसको तो कल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने भी ध्वस्त किया महाराष्ट्र के विषय में कि कोई भी गड़बड़ नहीं हुई है, पर नहीं मानते महाराष्ट्र की बात. संजय राउत का बयान देखिए. इससे पहले भी हमने देखा है कि 3-3 आंकड़े दिए महाराष्ट्र के कि कितने वोट बढ़े. हमने देखा है कि किस प्रकार से जो अभी पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन दिया राहुल गांधी ने, वो ओथ पर नहीं देना चाहते क्योंकि वो फैक्ट चेक हो गए सारी बातें. तो ये फेकरी और प्रोपेगेंडा के पिनोकियो है, पिनोकियो ऑफ इंडियन पॉलिटिक्स है. और LOP का मतलब बन चुका है लीडर ऑफ प्रोपेगेंडा. ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट पर झूठ बोलते हैं, ये इंडियन आर्मी के बारे में झूठ बोलते हैं, सावरकर जी के बारे में झूठ बोलते हैं, LIC, SBI, HAL, रफाल पर झूठ बोलते हैं, इलेक्शन कमीशन पर झूठ बोलते हैं, महाराष्ट्र की जनता का अपमान करने के लिए, महाराष्ट्र की जनता को बदनाम करने के लिए झूठ बोलते हैं और किस प्रकार से जनता के विवेक पर सवाल भी खड़े करते हैं. क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी अब माफी मांगेगी?
Moving on to more breaking news, Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi is all set to visit Pakistan on August 21st. And the visit of the Foreign Minister Wang Yi to Pakistan for the 6th Pakistan-China Foreign Minister Strategic Dialogue on August 21st. And that's just a couple of days ahead. On one hand, China wants to talk peace in the national capital, in India, in New Delhi. And on the other hand, it wants to rush to Pakistan to prop up the terror sponsors. This is a double game that the world must not forget and also watch, because just before his visit to the national capital, a submarine was delivered to Pakistan. And now, as he is concluding his visit, as he is winding up his India visit, next stop is Islamabad. In fact, we also have that invitation that has been extended to Wang Yi. Let me read out those details. On the invitation of Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister HE Senator Mohammad Ishaqdar, member of Politburo of the Communist Party of China and Foreign Minister, Mr. Wang Yi is visiting Islamabad for co-chairing the 6th Pakistan-China Foreign Minister Strategic Dialogue on August 21st. 2 days later, Wang Yi will be in Islamabad. Chandrakala joining us live. Chandrakala, this is a double game of sorts, because first a submarine was given to Pakistan just before his arrival in New Delhi, and now after he finishes his India visit, he's going straight to Pakistan. This is a double game.
Yes, absolutely. Now that, of course, just now we have received that the Chinese foreign minister will be visiting Pakistan, and he'll be meeting the Pakistan authority, the leadership there. This also comes at a time when China has given a submarine to Pakistan just ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to China for the SCO meeting. So yes, absolutely. Now that Pakistan is tilting towards China, and now Chinese foreign minister, after visiting India, now will be visiting Pakistan. This leaves us with a lot of question as to where is this ties, this relationship heading when it comes to China-Pakistan relationship. We have seen China's support to Pakistan when we talk about the Operation Sindoor, and there were a lot of such condemnation when it comes to China's support to Pakistan, and the fact that China has also provided submarines to Pakistan just before the SCO summit in China, which will be attended by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Just to mention here that the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh was also in China for the SCO Defence Minister meeting, but yes, of course, he has refused to sign the SCO declaration as far as the mention of Pahalgam terror attack was concerned. It failed to mention the Pahalgam terror attack. So yes, this particular visit by Chinese Foreign Minister to Pakistan and meeting up with the Pakistan delegation leaves us with a lot of question right at this critical juncture. Over to you.
That's right. Thank you, Chandrakala, for joining me with those details. This is nothing but the two-faced foreign policy of China that stands exposed, viewers. And now let's get you the top updates from across the country in Bharat in 5 minutes. A case has been registered against Regional Transport Officer Rajakumara for allegedly misbehaving with a woman officer. The complainant, Kavita, who works as a motor vehicle inspector, alleged that Nagraj had been misbehaving with her for the past 1.5 months, and according to her, when she came to the office today feeling unwell and wearing a jacket, Rajakumara insisted that she remove it despite her refusal, leading to inappropriate behavior. Based on a complaint, the Madanayakkanahalli police have registered an FIR under Section 75 of the BNS, which is an attempt to outrage the modesty of a woman. A private bus travelling from Sangli in Maharashtra to Tamil Nadu overturned near Motebennur on National Highway 48 in Haveri district, leaving 2 people dead and several others injured. The deceased have been identified as 11-year-old Arnavi and 15-year-old Yash. 6 passengers sustained serious injuries, including several children, while 29 others narrowly escaped. The accident occurred when the driver hit the brakes to avoid a car that came in its way, causing the vehicle to hit the divider before overturning. He lost control, and the injured have now been rushed to Haveri District Hospital for treatment. The SP has also visited the spot, and the police, along with the fire and emergency services, carried out rescue operations. The case has been registered under Byadagi police station limits. After Mumbai battles with severe rainfall, a protective wall built by the city's development authority in New Ashoknagar at Chembur collapsed. This damage has left at least 7 houses and several other slum dwellings completely damaged. No casualties or injuries have been reported. The incident has sparked concerns over the resilience of civic infrastructure in flood-prone neighborhoods. Teams from the Mumbai Fire Brigade and the BMC reached the site shortly after being alerted. The debris was being cleared and rescue operations were carried out. The Directorate of Revenue Intelligence successfully busted a narcotics manufacturing facility in Bhopal, seizing 16.2 kgs of narcotics worth 92 crore rupees in a joint operation called Operation Crystal Break. The Surat and Mumbai police also supported DRI during this operation, and the sleuths carried out these raids spanning multiple locations across Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Gujarat and Uttar Pradesh, and apprehended 7 key operators of the syndicate. In a swift follow-up operations, a key member of the drug cartel was also apprehended at Basti in Uttar Pradesh, who was entrusted with overseeing the supply of raw materials from Bhiwandi in Mumbai to Bhopal. 2 suppliers who have illegally provided raw materials were also arrested in Mumbai, along with the person responsible for the transportation of the raw materials. All 7 who were allegedly involved in this drug nexus have been arrested. Heavy rains continued for the 4th consecutive day, resulting in massive flooding, traffic congestion and delayed train services and bus services in many areas of Mumbai. As it continued to batter the city, the IMD has issued a red alert for the entire region. Considering the adverse weather, the Maharashtra government has also declared holiday for all schools and colleges in Mumbai. Along with Mumbai, Thane, the government has also declared holidays there as well to schools, Anganwadi centers and colleges. The NDRF have conducted a one-day civil defense awareness and training camp in Rajouri, Jammu and Kashmir. The training was organized for the State Disaster Response Force, Civil Defense Home Guards, Jammu and Kashmir police personnel and local residents. The session focused on disaster preparedness and effective response strategies during floods, landslides and mudslides, which have been frequent in recent times. Demonstrations were held on rescue techniques, first aid and evacuation methods in disaster-hit areas. Officials have emphasized the importance of community participation and early response in minimizing loss of life and property. The initiative aims to strengthen local capacity and readiness to deal with natural calamities in the region. Shifting our focus to maximum city viewers, incessant rains continue to lash Mumbai. IMD has also declared a red alert in the city, and schools and colleges continue to remain shut today as well. Several areas are waterlogged and affected severely, including Andheri, Bandra, Vileparle and Chembur. Owing to waterlogging, both lanes of Andheri subway have been shut for vehicular movement for the day. The visuals on your screens clearly depict the monsoon mayhem in Mumbai. There you can see, these are the dramatic visuals from Thane, where you can see a car has been almost completely submerged, and the occupants of the car are seen struggling to get out of it. And along with this, we've also accessed several other dramatic pictures from Mumbai, where you can see the monsoon mayhem is completely wreaking havoc across maximum city. Satya Prakash has also given us this report from Mumbai. Let's cut across to them.
मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है। मुंबई में जगह जगह पे पानी भर गया है, जल जमाव हो गया है, सड़कें नदियां बन गई। तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं चूना भट्टी इलाके में तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से जो सड़क है पूरा नदी बन चुका है। दोनों साइड की तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है। सामने देखिए ये चूना भट्टी इलाका है, और चूना भट्टी इलाके में किस तरह से पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। पूरा जो सड़क है नदी बन चुका है। सामने देखिए किस तरह से जो गाड़ियां जा रही हैं, लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है। वो देखिए सामने जो आदमी जा रहे हैं, 3 आदमी जा रहे हैं, किस तरह से एक दूसरे से सहारा लेते हुए जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि पानी जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी है। आगे देखिए पूरा पानी पानी है, लगभग 3 से 4 फुट पानी भर चुका है। घरों में पानी भर चुका है। जो ग्राउंड फ्लोर पर जो गाड़ियां हैं वहां पे पानी जा चुका है। लगातार मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है। जगह जगह पर मुंबई के अलग अलग इलाकों में पानी भर चुका है। कुर्ला, सायन, चूना भट्टी, माटुंगा, माहिम, कुर्ला, अलग अलग इलाकों में, सब इलाकों में बात करते हो, गोरेगांव, अंधेरी, कांदीवली, हर जगह पानी भर चुका है। तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पर 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है, और लगातार बीएमसी कर्मचारी, मुंबई पुलिस टीम मौके मौजूद है। लोगों को अलर्ट किया जा रहा है कि लोग सड़क पर ना आए, क्योंकि जो सड़क है वो नदी बन चुका है, और जगह जगह पर 3 से 4 फुट पानी भर चुका है। मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है। बारिश होने की वजह से मुंबई के कई इलाकों में पानी भर गया। मैं इस समय अंधेरी इश्क में हूँ, तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से पानी भरा हुआ है। लगभग 3 से 4 फुट पानी भर चुका है। लगातार बीएमसी कर्मचारी, पुलिस कर्मचारी लगातार लोगों को हटा रहे हैं। तस्वीरें देखिए अंधेरी शब्बे का, तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से नदी बन गया है। लगभग 5 से 6 फुट पानी भर गया है। लगातार पानी की रफ्तार देखिए किस तरह से पानी के अपने रफ्तार में जा रहा है आगे। मुंबई में अलग अलग जगहों पर चाहे कांदीवली हो, बोरीवली हो, अंधेरी हो, गोरेगांव हो, चूना भट्टी हो, शान हो, माटुंगा हो, हर जगह यही तस्वीरें देखने को मिल रहा है। हर जगह जल जमाव हो गया है। बीएमसी कर्मचारी, मुंबई पुलिस कर्मचारी लगातार लोगों को हटा रहे हैं। वहीं पे स्कूलों में छुट्टी घोषणा हो गया है, कॉलेजों में छुट्टी है, वहीं ऑफिसों में भी छुट्टी घोषणा हो गया है। लोग ऑफिस से निकल कर घर जा रहे हैं। जो ऑफिस आ चुके थे वो घर जा रहे हैं। लेकिन पानी की रफ्तार देखिए, नदी बन गया है मुंबई में। आज जगह जगह पर सड़क पर पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। 2 से 3 फुट पानी यहाँ पे देखिए आगे साइड जमा हुआ है। और लगातार लोग जो है स्टेशन पे जा रहे हैं, पैदल चल के जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से पानी जगह जगह भरा हुआ है उसकी वजह से कहीं ना ऑटो रिक्शा मिल रहा, ना टैक्सी मिल रहा, कोई साधन नहीं मिल रहा, जिसके मजबूरन लोगों को पैदल जाना पड़ रहा 3 से 4 फुट पानी के बीच से। ये तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से पानी की रफ्तार देखिए किस तरह से पानी की रफ्तार है। और हर जगह इसी तरह से तस्वीरें दिख रहा है। हर जगह जल जमाव है। लगातार मुंबई पुलिस और बीएमसी लोगों को अलर्ट कर रही है कि अगर काम ना हो तो घर से बाहर ना निकले। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि अंधेरी इश्क की है और अंधेरी इश्क में किस तरह से पानी भरा हुआ है। सामने तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से सामने देखिए कि 2 से 3 फुट पानी भरा हुआ है। लगातार कहीं लोगों को हटा रही है पुलिस की टीम, बीएमसी की टीम। लगातार लोगों को कहा जा रहा है कि आप सुरक्षित स्थान पर जाइए, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रेड अलर्ट है, लगातार बारिश हो रही है और मुंबई में जगह जगह पानी भरा हुआ है। 2 से 3 फुट लोग अगर बाहर निकलते हैं तो उनके लिए खतरा है। मुंबई में लगातार बारिश हो रही है। बारिश होने की वजह से सड़कों पे 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है। वहीं रेलवे स्टेशन की तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ। सायन रेलवे स्टेशन की तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से बाहर, जो स्टेशन के बाहर ट्रैक पे पानी भरा हुआ है, नदी बन चुका है। देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए, यहाँ से सायन से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरी तरह से ट्रैक जो है जलमग्न हो चुका है। ट्रैक दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है, जिसकी वजह से सीएसटी से जाने वाली थाने कल्याण की लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। कोई भी लोकल ट्रेन नहीं चल रही है। तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से यहाँ पे ट्रैक पर पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। सामने देखिए किस तरह से ट्रैक पे पूरी तरह से पानी पानी नजर आ रहा है। नदी बन चुका है। दोनों साइड भी यही तस्वीरें देखने को मिल रहा है। और जो यात्री है वो परेशान है। यात्री जो देख सकते हैं किस तरह से स्टेशन पे खड़े हैं और यहाँ पे इंतजार कर रहे हैं लोकल ट्रेन का, लेकिन लोकल ट्रेन नहीं है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से ट्रैक पे पानी भरा है उसकी वजह से लोकल ट्रेन को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। सामने तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से आगे की साइड पूरी तरह से जो ट्रैक है पूरी तरह से जलमग्न हो गया है। ट्रैक दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है और यहाँ से लेकर सायन से लेकर कुर्ला तक आगे तक पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। सामने मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे पुलिस वाले हैं और पंप के द्वारा पानी निकालने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है। लेकिन जिस तरह से बारिश हो रहा है, लगातार बारिश हो रहा है, जिसकी वजह से लगातार पानी बढ़ता जा रहा है। ट्रैक पे पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। आगे तक पूरे देख सकते हैं कि लगभग यहाँ से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरा ट्रैक भरा हुआ है पानी से और जलमग्न हो गया। दोनों साइड की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ। सामने की साइड देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पे पानी भरा हुआ है। इस साइड से देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पानी भरा हुआ है ट्रैक पर और यहाँ से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरा पानी भरा हुआ है, जिसकी वजह से लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। थाने से जो कल्याण जाती है और जो सीएसटी से थाने जाती है उसको लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। और मौसम विभाग के माने तो अगले 24 घंटों में मुंबई में और जोरदार बारिश हो सकती है। और यहाँ पर जो यात्री है वो काफ़ी परेशान है, इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कब जो ट्रैक पर पानी उतरे और इसके बाद लोकल की रफ्तार एक बार फिर से शुरू हो। नीरज सत्यका शर्मा, रिपब्लिक भारत, मुंबई।
With that, we'll slip into a short break. On the other side, Dharmastala controversy snowballs. Hindu leaders and groups have hit the streets against the unholy plot to defame Hindu shrines. Along with that, we'll also get you more details on the arrests that have been made in the aftermath of the Mira Toll Plaza attack against an army jawan. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
What makes you a legend? Maybe that you are followed by everyone. Maybe that you follow no one. Maybe both. 10 years of Creta, legend forever.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल्दी और जीरा सिप MDH का जीरा सिप।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the three services has the greatest edge over the Pakistani Navy, and therefore it could have brought to bear a tremendous amount of military power from the sea flank onto Pakistan in this conflict. For some reason, it was not done during Operation Sindoor, but the simple fact is that in 1971,
Major controversy breaks out over Maharashtra data claims. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS apologizes for error in comparing data. After India visit, Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi to visit Pakistan for the 6th Pakistan-China Foreign Ministers Strategic Dialogue on the 21st of August. India Alliance announces ex-Supreme Court Judge B. Sudarshan Reddy as their vice presidential pick. Dharmastala controversy snowballs. Hindu leaders and groups take to streets against defamation of Hindu shrines. Chinese Foreign Minister and National Security Advisor Ajit Doval hold talks, emphasize on peace at the border. 5-year-old boy brutally attacked by stray dogs in Udaipur. 4-year-old girl dies 4 months after dog attack. 7 people arrested in connection with the Army Jawan assault at Meerut Toll Plaza. And with several areas flooded, the city of Mumbai comes to a standstill amid heavy downpour. Red alert still on. All right, viewers, thank you for staying with us. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Oyana Mitra. We continue to track the latest visuals coming in from the state of Karnataka, where now Hindu groups have hit the streets across the state protesting against the biggest lies, the biggest conspiracy against Hindus that now stands exposed in Dharmastala. In fact, this has been organized under the leadership of the entire Hindu community, and several Swamijis from the Belagavi district have now joined the protests. They are conducting a rally march from the Sambhaji Circle to the DC office, and thousands of Hindu activists are now participating against what they call a conspiracy against Hindus. This is the conspiracy which our sister channel Republic Kannada has exposed to the T viewers, that the claims of mass burials in the temple town of Dharmastala has completely fallen flat. There's an all-out political face-off that has now hit that has now broken out in the state of Karnataka. Let's go across to my colleague Abhishek, tracking the latest ground developments very closely. Abhishek, this is the latest visual that is coming in from Belagavi. We are learning that several Hindu activists and Hindu groups have now hit the streets. What is the latest that you're picking up?
Latest update as of now is several Hindu groups which have been led by Hindu priests have started their protest march from the Sambhaji Circle towards the DC office located in Belagavi. Not only this, but also we have seen various other groups who have marched to in their districts itself to show that they are in support with the Dharmastala and they are against the claims of whistleblower, because the allegations of whistleblower has come out false as of now. On the other hand, we have also seen the BJP MLAs, also the JDS MLAs, who announced that there will be a rally from their respective constituencies towards Dharmastala in the number of 300s or 400s to show that they are also in support with the Dharmastala's family and the temple. On the other hand, we have also seen the Congress MLAs have also launched and they have also set a date that they will also continue the protest march. They will also continue the march towards Dharmastala to show that they are in support with the Dharmastala and against the whistleblower's claim. On the other hand, in the Assembly's hall, we have also seen BJP and JDS MLAs who had demanded a reply from the Karnataka State Government's Home Minister, and as of yesterday, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, who has mentioned in the Assembly that the Special Investigation Team had started the investigation and it is in process and there will no be interim report provided as of now because this is a sensitive matter. We've also seen politics being kept aside with respect to the whistleblower's claim, because all the political leaders from various other parties have started demanding the unmasking of the masked man, and also they claim that there is a team which has been operating behind the masked man or the whistleblower, and those team will have to, and that team in particular will have to be captured and interrogated by the Special Investigation Team. So we will have to see how the Special Investigation Team proceeds with the investigation and how the government puts forth the unmasking of the masked man. And also we shouldn't forget the march towards Dharmastala to support the family of Dharmastala and to support the belief in Dharmastala will continue, whereas the people who are marching towards Dharmastala will also oppose the claims of whistleblower, because the claims of whistleblower as of now has come into a false allegation, Akanksha.
Yeah. All right, Abhishek, I request you to stay on with me. Let's bring our viewers the latest details that Republic Kannada has, brought to the spotlight. This is in connection with the mysterious disappearance of a certain girl, a young girl called Ananya Bhatt. She was a first-year MBBS student, and her disappearance has reignited a 22-year-old mystery in the Dharmastala mass burial probe. Ananya, we are learning, viewers, went missing in 2003 during a trip to Dharmastala with her classmates from Kasturba Medical College in Manipal. Her mother, Sujata Bhatt, who's also a complainant in this current investigation, claims she was silenced and attacked when trying to file a complaint, leaving her in a coma. Now, recently, Sujata has filed a new case suspecting that Ananya might have been one of the victims of the alleged mass burials after a whistleblower came forward with shocking allegations. Now, the Special Investigation Team is now also investigating Ananya's disappearance alongside the mass burial claims. And after 20 years since her disappearance, as claimed by the mother, Sujata has released Ananya's photo publicly for the first time, seeking justice and answers. On your screens is the picture that was shown by Sujata Bhatt, and this is the picture of the woman she claims was her daughter who went missing in Dharmastala. Let's go back to my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, Republic Kannada has been tracking this story very closely and essentially blown the lid off. Tell us more about this case and what are the kind of exposés that, Republic has found out, because we believe that this photo that has been released by this lady called Sujata, who also happens to be a complainant in the case, is not really that of her daughter, but of another woman. So there are multiple claims, counter allegations and allegations that are coming to the fore. Take us through the details of the investigation.
Well, with respect to Sujata Bhatt's case, she had claimed that her daughter went missing in the year 2003 and her name was Ananya Bhatt, who was studying MBBS in Manipal College. On the other hand, when the team checked with the college if there is any record with the name Ananya Bhatt, the college has confirmed and denied that no such name was found in the register for the last 4 decades. On the other hand, Sujata Bhatt also appeared like how the whistleblower appeared out of a thin air after the special investigation started the interrogation with respect to the mass burial which had been claimed by the whistleblower in the banks of Netravati and in and around Dharmastala. There is also an allegation that Sujata Bhatt never had a daughter and she is falsely claiming that Ananya Bhatt was her daughter. On the other hand, it is also mentioned that Ananya Bhatt is a fictional character which was who was never ever in the history. Sujata Bhatt is mentally unstable is what the people have already started claiming. On the
To that story very closely, there's a story that Republic TV is tracking through and through. For the moment, we shift focus to more breaking news coming in. This is coming in from the state of Telangana, where the Income Tax Department has now carried out searches on former MP Rajneet Reddy and DSR group of real estate companies on allegations of large-scale tax evasion. Raids were conducted across 10 locations in Hyderabad and Bengaluru, covering offices, project sites and residences of the directors. This is the latest breaking news that we're picking up, and on your screens are the visuals from outside the offices of the DSR group, where the Income Tax Department has now conducted raids on former MP Ranjit Reddy. He's under the scanner for his business ties with the TBR Construction Group, and simultaneously searches were also conducted around 10 locations, including the residences of the company's directors. They were launched following reports of tax evasion, and initial findings have reportedly revealed several financial irregularities in the case. And we're also learning, viewers, that former MP Ranjit Reddy's house was also one of the locations that was scanned by the authorities, and now raids are ongoing in this case. All right, we shift focus to a story that Republic TV broke yesterday. This one coming in from Meerut, where now a total of 7 people have been arrested in the case of the alleged assault on an army jawan by toll plaza employees in Uttar Pradesh. A senior police officer has confirmed this news now. The case pertains to the brutal assault of an army jawan by employees at the Bhuni toll plaza in Sarurpur on Sunday evening. A video of the attack, which surfaced online, had led to protests by locals in Meerut and sparked widespread outrage on social media. And the visuals that you see on your screen, viewers, on the left of your screen, this is from Sunday evening, and a very, very disturbing case that has come to the fore from Meerut, where an army jawan was pinned to a pole. He was thrashed by the toll plaza employees. He was helpless. He was beaten up. And this after an altercation broke out between the staff and the army jawan. And now we're learning that at least 7 people have been arrested in the case. The big breaking news that is coming in. Let's listen in to a conversation that my colleague had with the victim's brother.
कार्रवाई अच्छी है, एनएचआई वालों की भी अच्छी है। पुलिस प्रशासन ने बहुत अच्छी तरीके से काम करा और बहुत तत्परता के साथ उनको पकड़ के अंदर कर दिया, और नहीं अगर वे थोड़ी ढील कर देते तो शायद विवाद और बढ़ जाता। और इसी के साथ में एनएचआई वालों को एक सुझाव है कि जहां भी प्रत्येक टोल के ऊपर जो उनके कार्यकर्ता हैं, उनका नाम के साथ में एक लिस्ट चस्पा हो, पता चले कि कार्यकर्ता कितने हैं और उनकी एक ड्रेस हो।
गलत तो कराई है उन्होंने, देखो इस हिसाब से पीटना ना चाहिए था, और फिर बिना गलती के कुछ कहा नहीं, सुना नहीं, अपनी ड्यूटी जॉइन करने के लिए जा रहा था, गलत तो कराई था।
आपका बेटा ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में रहा, ऑपरेशन सिंदूर की सफलता के बाद वो आए थे छुट्टी मनाने, कांवड़ यात्रा के दौरान घर जा रहे थे, मतलब वापस ड्यूटी ज्वाइन करने जा रहे थे।
1 महीना की छुट्टी काट के जा रहा था कल परसों।
ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में उनकी बड़ी भूमिका रही है।
हाँ, मतलब श्रीनगर में उसकी ड्यूटी पे तैनात है।
अच्छा, अब एनएचआई ने इस पर जो है कड़ा रुख इख्तियार किया है। उन्होंने 20 लाख रुपए का जुर्माना लगाया है टोल प्लाजा वाले पे, साथ ही साथ उनके लाइसेंस को रद्द कर दिया है और कहा है कि भविष्य में इस एजेंसी को कोई भी टोल का लाइसेंस ना मिले, ये भी सुनिश्चित किया उन्होंने। इस कार्रवाई को कैसे देखते हैं आप?
देखो, ये तो गांव समाज जो करेगा जो 24 CI गांव में है, 24 गांव में है, वो करेंगे, वो जैसे भी करेंगे वो करेंगे। उन्हें इस बारे में मुझे कुछ नहीं पता। पर हाँ, यूँ मैं अपने बच्चे के लिए कहूँगी, जो मेरे बच्चे के साथ करा वो किसी के साथ ना हो, ऐसा उनके गैल होना चाहिए।
पिताजी, बात अगर करें तो एक कार्रवाई काफी ज्यादा हुई है। प्राथमिकता से हमने ये खबर दिखाई, उसके बाद NHAI ने 20 लाख रुपए का जुर्माना जो है उस टोल प्लाजा पे लगाया, लाइसेंस रद्द करने की बात हो गई है। कैसे देख रहे हैं?
ठीक देख रहे जी, जो जनता देख रही ठीक देख रही। हाँ। मैं तो उनसे संतुष्ट हूँ। हाँ जी, जो ये सब जनता कह रही है, जनता की मांग है, मतलब हाँ,
जनता की मांग है। लेकिन आपके बेटे के साथ ये मारपीट हुई है, ठीक है, आपके बेटे के साथ जो मारपीट हुई उसके बाद देखिए लोगों में गुस्सा देखने को मिला। NHAI तक ने संज्ञान ले लिया कि वो जो टोल प्लाजा की जिस एजेंसी को ठेका मिला था, अब आने वाले दिन भविष्य में भी कभी उन्हें कोई ठेका नहीं मिलेगा, उन्होंने सुनिश्चित कर दिया है। तो ये एक जीत हुई है, न्याय मिला है।
हाँ जी, न्याय मिला।
All right, moving on. After Pakistani Army Chief Asim Munir made a statement about issuing a nuclear threat to India, New Delhi has hit back strongly and slammed this, calling it a reckless threat and that India, under no circumstances, will be blackmailed.
The Pakistani Army Chief has once again resorted to a nuclear threat tactic that has been used repeatedly when India-Pakistan tensions escalated during Operation Sindoor. Addressing Pakistan's empty threat, RSS leader Ram Madhav said India remains firm in its stance and will not be intimidated. Ram Madhav further stated that India is neither cowed down by such threats nor short of resolve to give a befitting response. The comments come months after India carried out strikes against Pakistan under Operation Sindoor.
Asim Munir's or anybody else's threats really don't matter to India. India is a big power. Small people make such kinds of reckless threats. India is a big power. India cannot be blackmailed or threatened by such smaller entities. India can tackle any situation when it comes in an appropriate manner.
All right, viewers, now as India prepares for long-range missile tests in the Bay of Bengal, the USS Santa Barbara has quietly docked at the Colombo port. This littoral combat ship, equipped with advanced surveillance and signal intelligence systems, arrives just days before India's NOTAM window closes, placing it squarely within range of the test's trajectory. Here's the full story.
Just days before India's long-range missile test window opens, the US Navy's USS Santa Barbara has docked in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Officially, it's a refueling stop. Unofficially, it's a precision-timed deployment that aligns almost too neatly with India's upcoming strategic launch. The Indian government has issued a NOTAM for August 2021, marking a danger zone that stretches nearly 4,800 kilometers into the Indian Ocean. That trajectory isn't routine. It's textbook for a high-range ballistic missile, likely the Agni 5 and possibly even the under-development Agni 6. The presence of a US surveillance-capable warship just off the coast of this launch corridor is no accident. The Santa Barbara is an Independence-class littoral combat ship, optimized for near-shore operations and modular mission flexibility. It's not a destroyer or cruiser, but it's no lightweight either. Its sensor suite includes the Sea Giraffe AMB radar, a multi-mode 3D air and surface search radar capable of tracking fast-moving aerial targets and low-flying cruise missiles. It's paired with the AN/KAX-2 EO-IR system, which provides higher-resolution thermal and optical imaging, ideal for spotting missile plumes, heat signatures, and re-entry events. The ship also carries EDO-ES3601 ESM gear, which can intercept and analyze electromagnetic emissions, including telemetry signals and radar pulses from missile tracking systems. Onboard aviation assets include MH-60R Seahawk helicopters, which are equipped with ALQ-210 electronic support systems, AN/APS-153 multi-mode radar, and FLIR forward-looking infrared sensors. These platforms can extend the ship's surveillance range, conduct signals intelligence, SIGINT missions, and even track missile stages mid-flight. With a top speed exceeding 40 knots and a low radar cross-section, the Santa Barbara can reposition quickly and operate discreetly in contested waters. India's NOTAM reveals a launch corridor that begins off the eastern coast and arcs deep into the southern Indian Ocean. The dimensions and timing suggest a lofted trajectory, often used to simulate full-range performance while keeping the re-entry vehicle within national waters. This is consistent with Agni 5, India's 3-stage solid-fueled missile with a range of 5,000 to 7,000 kilometers. But the extended danger zone and recent MRIV-related upgrades point towards something bigger, possibly Agni 6, which is rumored to carry 10-plus MRIVs, feature canisterized launch capability and reach 8,000 to 10,000 kilometers. If this test validates Agni 6's flight profile, it would mark India's entry into the ICBM club with credible second strike capability. The timing of the Santa Barbara's arrival, just 4 days before the test window, raises serious questions. This ship is not here to refuel, it's here to observe. Its systems are capable of collecting telemetry data, tracking radar emissions from Indian ground stations, and monitoring the missile's flight path in real time. The US has a long history of deploying assets near strategic test zones to gather intelligence, and this fits the pattern perfectly. In fact, this isn't the first time the US has positioned surveillance platforms near Indian missile tests. During the 2024 Agni 5 MRIV validation, US analysts released detailed assessments within hours of the launch, suggesting real-time data collection. In 2022, when India's nuclear submarine INS Arihant conducted a successful SLBM test, satellite imagery showed US Air Force RC-135 rivet joint aircraft operating in the Bay of Bengal. Even during the BrahMos ER test from a Su-30 MKI, there was increased US naval presence in the region, including P-8A Poseidon flights and Arleigh-Burke-class destroyers transiting nearby. These deployments aren't symbolic, they are tactical. The US uses platforms like the Santa Barbara to gather radar signatures, telemetry packets, and launch behavior data that feed into missile defense simulations and strategic assessments. With India's missile program advancing rapidly, especially in MRIV tech, canisterization, and SLBM capability, the need for real-time observation is never higher. Sri Lanka's role in this setup is also worth noting. The country recently lifted its ban on foreign research vessels, a move widely interpreted as a concession to Chinese interests. But now, with a US warship docked in Colombo just before India's missile test, it's clear that Sri Lanka is being used as a staging ground for strategic observation. Whether willingly or passively, Colombo has become a node in the Indo-Pacific surveillance web. So, when the USS Santa Barbara arrives in Colombo days before a likely Agni 5 or Agni 6 test, it's not just refueling, it's positioning, it's collecting, it's watching. And while official statements may talk about partnership and logistics, the reality is clear. Every launch is tracked, every signal is intercepted, and every capability is measured. For India, this test is a message. For the US, it's a moment to listen very closely.
Some big breaking news. This one from Sansad. The Union Cabinet has now approved a bill to regulate online gaming. And we're learning that checks and balances and punishment will be imposed on all those makers and online gaming apps that fail to comply with the rules listed by the Union Cabinet. That is the big breaking news that we are getting in, and we're also learning that the proposed legislation includes provisions for penalties and punishments for online betting activities. That is the big breaking news that we're tracking at the moment, viewers. And in more news from the national capital, the residential areas in Delhi's Yamuna Bazar witnessed waterlogging after the Yamuna River breached the dangerous mark. And we're tracking the latest ground development on that for you. Here's a quick 1-minute report.
Residential areas in Delhi's Yamuna Bazar witnessed waterlogging after the Yamuna River continued to flow above the danger mark, following intermittent rain over the last few days. The river breached the danger mark on Monday, with authorities issuing warnings and preparing for temporary relocation of the residents. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta visited the residential area at Yamuna Bazar and listened to the grievances of the residents.
पानी का लेवल सुबह थोड़ा 206 को टच होने वाला था, तब ये पानी यहाँ तक आया है, परंतु इससे आगे नहीं आया। ये हमारे लिए सही साइन है और मैंने पूरा कंट्रोल रूम में भी चेक किया है। पूरी तादाद में जिसमें पानी आ रहा है उसी प्रकार से आगे निकल रहा है। मैंने खुद यमुना जी का जो आखिरी छोर यहाँ से टच हो रहा है उसको भी देखा है। वहाँ पे पानी इस समय चढ़ा हुआ है, परंतु वो दिन पूरा होते होते ढल जाएगा, ऐसे हमारे पास पूरी कैलकुलेशन है। पानी कम ही होने वाला है।
She also said that there is no flood-like situation in the national capital.
All right, we slip into a very short break, but on the other side, we'll get you the details of the controversy now that has broken out over the Maharashtra data claim after Sanjay Kumar of the CSDS has apologized for error in comparing data. And also tracking the latest visuals from Mumbai, where the city has now come to a standstill amid heavy downpour. Stay tuned to Republic TV for that and lot more.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian
This is Republic Jack Pollywall Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच NDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। NDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल,
बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find out. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it.
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well coordinated tri-service army, navy, air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the three services has the greatest edge over the Pakistani Navy.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. We'll keep our focus on the meeting between Wang Yi and NSA Doval. The 24th round of the special representative talks have taken place. We'll tell you all of that and the build-up to the Prime Minister meeting Wang Yi as well today in the evening. We'll get you all on that, but first the headlines. Major controversy breaks out over Maharashtra data claims. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS apologizes for error in comparing data. India Alliance announces ex-Supreme Court Judge B. Sudarshan Reddy as their vice presidential pick. Dharmastala controversy snowballs. Now Hindu leaders and groups take to the streets against defamation of Hindu shrines. Chinese Foreign Minister and NSA Doval hold talks, emphasize on peace at the border. 5-year-old boy brutally attacked by stray dogs in Udaipur. 4-year-old girl dies 4 months after dog attack. 7 people arrested in connection with army Jawan assault at Meerut Toll Plaza. And several areas flooded. City of Mumbai comes to a standstill yet again amid heavy downpour. Red alert still on. We start with the latest visuals coming in from the national capital, where Wang Yi continues with the meeting with the NSA Doval. In fact, he's at the Hyderabad house, where he is all set to leave for the meeting with Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi at 5:30 p.m. this evening. So after the talks concluded with NSA Doval, the 24th round of special representative level talks on the boundary question, now Wang Yi is, you can see, accompanied by NSA Doval. He has now exited the Hyderabad house and shaking hands with NSA Doval. Of course, from the looks of it, it seems that there have been smooth and good talks have happened between the two leaders. And Chandrakala joins us live in the broadcast. Former Chandrakala, we expect very soon, around 5:30 p.m., that the meeting with the Prime Minister will be held. Tell us more about what to expect from here on, now that the border issue has been discussed between Doval and Wang Yi.
It just got concluded between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and it's on.
There seems to be a problem with the audio. It's some problem with the networks. They will try and reconnect with Chandrakala. But there you have Wang Yi shaking hands with NSA Doval after the talks on boundary, and they were also Wang Yi also recollected October 2024 Kazan meeting, saying it gave fresh push to ties. And now he says that in the setbacks experienced in the past few years between India and China were not in the interests of people of either country. And now, from here onwards, he'll also be talking to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And remember, Prime Minister is all set to participate in the SCO summit and will be visiting China the first time since the Galwan clash. And we have Chandrakala back with us. Chandrakala, tell us more about what really transpired in this meeting between Doval and Wang Yi and what to expect when he meets the Prime Minister.
Yes, a very crucial meeting just got concluded between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the National Security Advisor Doval. And now Doval has rightly pointed out that, the border situation is stable, and also Chinese Foreign Minister has said that healthy ties is fundamental. So yes, the border situation is stable. This is the message being conveyed by both the sides. Yes, so the 24th level senior representative talk on boundary question. This was a 24th level senior representative talks on boundary questions, and now from here he will be heading towards Prime Minister Narendra Modi's residence to hold talks. A bilateral is slated to take place between the Chinese Foreign Minister and the Prime Minister after a gap of long years as far as the Galwan Valley clash is concerned. So yes, a very, very crucial meeting. Key points are on agenda as far as trade, connectivity. Also tariff would be discussed at large between both the leaders. Over to you.
Stay on with us, Chandrakala. We have another update coming in, and this is, of course, also grabbing the headlines. The fact that Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi will be visiting Pakistan next. So this is going to happen on the 21st of August, very, very soon. Just when he concludes his visit today, this evening, after meeting the Prime Minister, he'll be heading for Pakistan. And visit of the Chinese Foreign Minister to Pakistan for the 6th Pakistan-China Foreign Minister Strategic Dialogue is all set to take place on 21st of August. So how do we see this? We do understand the reality remains, Chandrakala, that Pakistan and China have been together for the longest time. Pakistan considers Beijing that all-weather ally. And now with this realignment that is happening amidst the tariff war, the bonhomie between, or rather the so-called proximity of the United States with Pakistan that we are witnessing, how do we see now Wang Yi going to Pakistan next?
Well, absolutely. This, of course, that the Chinese foreign minister will be headed towards Pakistan after visiting India. He will be departing from India and he'll be moving to Pakistan to meet the foreign minister there. The fact that, as I have mentioned, that it's an unlikely ally of India which has come in close term with India, this is something we need to carefully watch, because China is a country which cannot be trusted so easily. And now that, of course, the Pakistan-China relations, the Pakistan tilting towards China, the closing up of ties, the ties between China and Pakistan has been really, has been really strategic. And then the fact that this particular visit to Pakistan by the Chinese foreign minister right after visiting from India gives a strong message. The fact that it has supported Pakistan as far as has given military support as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned, and also the fact that China has gifted a submarine to Pakistan just before the Prime Minister's visit to China for the SCO summit. So yes, a lot of question has come to the fore as far as the Chinese foreign minister's visit to Pakistan is concerned right after India. Because we know that India and Pakistan's relation is all-time low. Yes,
thank you so much, Chandra, for joining us with those details coming in on that story. Viewers, now we shift our focus to some more breaking news that is coming in right now. It's a major controversy that is now breaking out over Congress's Maharashtra data claim. Now, Sanjay Kumar of the CSDS has apologized for Maharashtra data claim. He admits that there was an error in comparing 2024 Lok Sabha data and 2024 Assembly data. Now, remember, viewers, Congress has used the data of Sanjay Kumar to target the Election Commission, and now the BJP demands an apology from the Congress for insulting Maharashtra and Election Commission. In fact, Republic TV has spoken to Sanjay, where he has admitted and apologized. He calls it an error. Sanjay Kumar of the SCSDS survey, he has said that it was an error. He's a co-director of Lokniti CSDS, and he has now apologized for the error, he said, that was committed in comparing the data. And this is he said he has misread the data. He's a psephologist. And now he deletes the voters' dip in Maharashtra post. That has drawn BJP's ire.
Sanjay Kumar? Yes. Sir, hi, good afternoon. My name is Niranjan. I'm calling you from Republic TV, sir. I'm the executive editor here. Sir, I wanted to check regarding your tweet that you've put out this morning at 9:30, where you have apologized for the data of between 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly. Sir, I wanted to check, was this the same data also used by the Congress party? Because in one of the tweets I saw that they have quoted Lokniti CSDS.
I know. I think so.
Okay. So, and this was wrong, sir? Like, in what was the margin of error, sir, here?
No, margin of error. This is not margin of error. This is not a survey data.
No, I understand that, sir.
See, what has happened is that we were trying to compare the Lok Sabha, the number of electors in the Lok Sabha and Assembly segment wise with number of voters in the Assembly.
Okay.
So while doing the comparison, while putting the two data files together, the rows got shifted, one row up and down, and then it was being compared with wrong constituency. You
Understood.
get the point? Like
I got it.
Two data were being put simultaneously, one after another.
Understood.
One row got shifted.
Understood,
so
sir.
What happened is that the final figures were right.
Yeah.
We kept looking at the final figure. The final figures were right,
Yeah.
which is to say 4.4% increase.
Yeah.
But the internal constituency-wise difference, there were a lot of difference. And when I saw that, these are very glaring thing, I tweeted it out on Sunday.
Understood, sir.
But then yesterday by afternoon, I realized means somebody pointed it out, and then I looked at the data, and then it was very clear that just one row got shifted up and down, and then it.
So that is how the 47 and 43% came about, and that's what they put out.
Yes, because it was being compared. See, it was being compared with the wrong constituency.
Yes, sir.
Like to just. So that's why this 47-43%, while the data is something else. Like
Understood.
Overall data is fine. So that's why I tweet, and I thought today morning that I must apologize because this has not been done intentionally. There was no intention on my part to, create misinformation, etc. That's what I have done.
So because they have used your data to put out another story altogether, sir. So now the Congress has taken, they've used this data, especially of Ramtek, Devlali, Nashik West and Hingna, to show that the large margin of, increase or decrease, right, in the voters. So regarding that, sir, I just wanted to check, were they also in touch with you or tried to get some...
No. They picked up from the tweet.
From your tweet. Okay, understood. Understood, sir. Right. So can I use some of your quotes and tweets from what you've put out, sir? This is for the information of, for the benefit of our viewers to put out the full story.
Which tweet? Today's tweet?
Yeah. I just wanted to check because I can take you on record on this one, sir. That's it.
Yeah, no problem.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, so viewers, as nation says no to cricket with Pakistan, no engagement with Pakistan, BCCI has gone ahead with announcing the score for the Asia Cup, where India is also going to clash with Pakistan on the 14th of September. So BCCI goes ahead with score announcement. That means that Indian team is going to play the Asia Cup and will also play the match with Pakistan. Nation, as Republic TV's campaign had reflected, had showed viewers that the nation is against this engagement. And we saw, but despite that, we see that the BCCI goes ahead with announcing the squad, as Surya Kumar Yadav remains the captain and Shubman Gill is going to be the vice captain, and the entire squad has been announced. But we see beyond that, viewers, we are not going to get into who has made the cut or not. The fact remains that India is going to play with Pakistan, and which is the campaign that we went forward with, that no cricket with Pakistan. And we heard your voices, viewers. We have voices from across the nation, citizens, veterans who oppose cricket or any sort of engagement with Pakistan. And now we have the BCCI going ahead with the squad announcement here. And what does this say, viewers? This says that the BCCI has neglected, has ignored the national sentiment. And viewers, as we see, there are threats given by the de facto leader of Pakistan. They continue with their threats, with their hollow threats, trying to provoke India. We are here continuing with our cricketing ties with Pakistan. And this is the breaking news we have. And this is the squad announcement that has just happened. And this shows, of course, that BCCI goes ahead with, there is no word on if it is going to play with Pakistan or not, but we assume, because there has been no exception made, despite the outrage, India goes ahead, announces the squad for the matches that are going to take place in UAE, and BCCI goes ahead with playing with Pakistan as well. While the nation says, after months of Pahalgam terror attack, after those wounds of the victims, the families of the victims, they are still fresh, and they continue to say no to Pakistan. Everybody says no to Pakistan, but the BCCI continues to engage with Pakistan in this cricket match that's going to happen in this Asia Cup tournament. Major General K.K. Sinha, defense expert, joins us on the broadcast. General Sinha, now what to say now, sir, that the BCCI, despite the national outrage, despite knowing what has happened in Pahalgam and has been happening, and how the de facto leader of Pakistan continues to threaten India, it goes ahead with announcing the team for the Asia Cup.
See, in geostrategic and geopolitical, when we discuss at arena and seriously, you have to draw the line and make you make a strategy like that. See, bilateral and multilateral, there are two different aspects. When multilateral, you participate. It has happened, in the Second World War, like you take number of, incidents which has taken place. And that is the way that, geostrategic and geopolitical, event must be taken about. See, if you say, okay, we will not take part on it, in this cup, and then, where cricket is getting into the Olympics, it is going to happen in Los Angeles in 2028. If the situation remains like this, you will be able to afford to lose like that. The point is that, you have to analyze in a different way. Sentiment is one. We are the actual, we are the soldier. From my mouth, you may be surprised to hear about it. The sentiment is one aspect. But strategic and geopolitically, you have to move ahead. Keeping a larger view, a larger distance. As on today, of course, we have just been, in a war, and the war has not stopped. We are saying that it has been just stopped, and it is going to be, if something has happened, that is a different issue altogether. When other engagement, of course, we say talk and terror will not go together. That is a different strategy on which you are doing. You will not play at all with Pakistan. You will not engage. That may be wrong. Like in SCO, the Pakistan is also there. And SCO, there are, outdoor where you take part. Your military to military, you take part. You have to do it. In BRICS, of course, the Pakistan has not joined. SCO is one example I can say. There are other forums like when you go to Russia, when the Pakistanis are invited. You don't, pull yourself back on that. So one thing is there, I am standing with the 1.4 crore people, this thing. But now I will humbly put across to them that we have to, look in this perspective, what I am saying.
General K. Sinha, thank you so much. But, we have Major General Shashi Asthana also joining us. We heard Major General K. Sinha say that, sentiments need to be kept aside. We need to draw the line somewhere. But, the fact remains, the largest boycott in the history of sports happened during the Olympics in 1980. In Moscow, and United Nations, along with 60 others, had boycotted the Soviet Union. Not just that, in 1964, we saw that the Olympic Committee had also prohibited South Africa because of the apartheid system. So can't India do this? Can't Pakistan, the terror state that is now also issuing nuclear threat and saying it will take half the world down with it, should be isolated?
See, when it comes to India-Pakistan, no doubt that Pakistan should be isolated and those sentiments need to be respected. But when it comes to a ICC tournament, which is happening in the third country, not in India, not in Pakistan, then I think it should be viewed slightly differently. Because if it is a ICC tournament, then basically you are boycotting the tournament. Now, tournament per se, and you are also boycotting chances of your team being part of that tournament and earning points to become perhaps a better placed team in that particular tournament. So I visualize that these two should be taken differently so long it is a internationally recognized tournament and not in Pakistan. If the match was in Pakistan, I am totally with you that there is no way that we should go and play in Pakistan. If Pakistan team was to come to India, then also I totally agree with you. We should not be doing so. But if it is a ICC tournament in a third country, then I think we could perhaps go around with it.
General Asthana, we've seen, we've done this in the past. We've also welcomed the Pakistani team on our soil for one of the World Cups as well. We've done this. And what have we got? Pakistan continues. It's only being emboldened by other powers of the world as well. And is boycotting a team or boycotting a tournament, is the cricket, that becomes more important than the blood of our civilians, the blood of our citizens? That is the question that we are raising now. That is the sentiment. That is also a strategy, sir, if we can. If I would like to have your reaction on that, sir, because like I just gave the example of Olympics, that has happened in the past, sir. There have been countries who have boycotted nations or someone like a Soviet Union. So why can't we do that with Pakistan? How has Pakistan become so important for the world?
See, I totally appreciate your sentiments, and I also understand this sentiment as far as the country is concerned. There is no doubt about it. The question is, every decision when we take, it should be taken with the cost-benefit analysis. Is it actually helping? Now, let's say hypothetically, let's boycott the tournament, and it's an ICC tournament. Let's boycott the Champions Trophy, hypothetically.
Right,
Now,
So we just have some breaking news coming in. I apologize for interrupting. We have breaking news that during this press conference, the BCCI had stopped the question on India versus Pakistan. It was clearly said that no questions. Media was told it was a diktat by the BCCIs, as per reports, and no questions to be asked on India-Pakistan. No questions to be asked on India versus Pakistan. So there's a reason why BCCI has done that, is doing that. Himanshu joins us from the digital newsroom. Himanshu, well, it's expected the BCCI now goes on to issue a diktat, as per reports, that no questions should be asked on India versus Pakistan. Why aren't they answering? If they are so right in their ways, why are they stopping a question?
Well, Rakshita, BCCI does not operate on sentiments. They don't care about how Indians are feeling right now. They care about monetary considerations, and that is why probably the decision has been made at the highest levels of the BCCI that this tournament is on. Otherwise, you won't see Agarkar and Suryakumar Yadav, captain and coach, coming out and attending a press conference. And I have attended a lot of BCCI press conferences, and I can tell you, not every question is asked by reporters. They are being told that, okay, this is what we will take. So this is nothing new, no surprises here. Yes, there are monetary considerations, and we are playing Pakistan on September 14th, and that's the reality.
Absolutely, that's the sad reality, and that's something, the fact remains, Himanshu, yes, we know that BCCI controls a lot, and it's not a surprise indeed that a question was maybe filtered out. But the fact that there is, they go ahead with announcing a team is that they must be having some grounds. Rakshita, what are those grounds that they do not want to tell the world? If they're so confident, they're right. They must be doing it in the right state. They should tell the world. The nation should be knowing it.
It's a very important question, Rakshita. There is one thing that BCCI is not allowing. It's a gag order on basically your cricketers. Even if cricketers don't want or they want to boycott Pakistan, they don't want to play Pakistan, BCCI is putting them in a situation where they will have to play Pakistan. Now that is interesting. We have players like Harbhajan Singh, Kedar Jadhav, and we have Srishant also. He spoke to us earlier, probably a few days ago, where he clearly told that there's a mood, there's a sentiment among Indian dressing room that let's boycott playing Pakistan, at least at this point of time, if not for eternity.
Stay on with us, Himanshu. We have callers coming in because this is the national outrage, viewers. We've seen this before. Updesh Doshi goes first. Updesh Doshi from Mumbai, please go ahead with your views. Okay, we seem to have lost the connection. Raju from Andhra Pradesh is joining us. Raju, please go ahead. Okay, seems to have lost the connection. We'll get more callers. We in fact were joined by some callers, but I think the line got disconnected there. But this is the big story that we're tracking, viewers. BCCI stops, as per reports, a question. Gopalan joins us from Chennai. Gopalan is calling us. Sir, please go ahead.
Hello?
Sir, please go ahead.
No, Yeah, this is very strange because I've been watching in the newspapers. Hello?
So please go ahead with your answer, sir, and I request you to please turn down the volume of a TV set.
Yeah, I have been watching this on the newspapers about the India announcing the teams. I think
yes, sir, go on. Okay, there's some problem, I guess, with Mr. Gopalan on his audio line. I think Updesh Doshi is back with us from Mumbai. Updesh, please go ahead.
Yeah, ma'am, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Ma'am, establishment का कुछ restriction रहेगा कि they cannot deny to play with Pakistan. लेकिन as a nationalist, हम लोग अगर avoid कर सकते हैं, आप रिपब्लिक टीवी में उतना कर सकते हो कि जो victim family है, उनको आप front में लाके बोल सकते हो कि it is how painful, I mean. और जैसे मोदी जी बोल रहे हैं हमारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर के वाटर एंड ब्लड कैन नॉट गो टुगेदर, हम लोग बोल सकते हैं कि क्रूअल्टी एंड cricket cannot go together.
Okay, yes sir. Yes sir, rightly said sir. Updesh, thanks so much for joining us. Akshay calls from Jammu. Akshay, please go ahead with your thoughts.
Yeah, ma'am, my question is BCCI a supra-constitutional body? I mean, the BCCI is simply questionable. We as a nation, are we a single unit, or we have some sub-bodies, some entities, some institutions, they act independent of the state? I mean, do they have an okay from the government? I mean, is there kind of a golden handshake between BCCI and the government? Are they befooling the nation? I mean, on one hand, they kind of always provoke nation. Yeah, we have a war against Pakistan. Oh, we are a unit. So where is the unity now? Are the people of India taken for a ride on this issue? When nation says no, no means no. Hello.
All right. Thank you for speaking to Republic TV. In fact, let me also go across to another caller, Pramod. Sir, tell us about your views on this. There's going to be a match between India and Pakistan. What do you have to say on this?
Madam, it seems that BCCI is hesitant in going.
Please go on, sir. All right, I have a retired naval officer from Madhya Pradesh. Sir, tell us your views about this, because less than a month is left for this, in fact, a match between India and Pakistan. Now, the names of the squad have been announced as well. What do you have to say on this?
Madam, if the water and blood cannot go together, aid and talk cannot go together, then there should be no sport activity with Pakistan. We Muslim people give blood for this nation, not for entertainment. Money is no consideration at all. We make extreme sacrifices for this nation, and this nation treats us the money first.
Absolutely. In fact, thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. This is very shocking. In fact, just a month before this crucial India and Pakistan match, BCCI has announced the squad. Let me go across to Balak Chandra from Mumbai. Sir, tell us about your views on this, because there's a national outrage. People do not want a match between India and Pakistan, especially after the Pahalgam terror attack. We lost a lot of people. But now, do you think that there should be a match between India and Pakistan after that?
Absolutely not. Hello?
Go on, sir.
Yeah, absolutely not. Especially when the Prime Minister of the country has clearly stated that the Operation Sindoor is still at a pause. In no way we can play cricket with Pakistan when we have had so many issues with them. And the real sufferers are the families of those who lost their lives. So the government cannot be so insensitive, and then this match must be stopped under any circumstances. Just a few days before our veterans cricket tournament, they actually boycotted playing against Pakistan, and we must follow the same thing. Asian cricket tournament is not something, the biggest one in the world. It is not Olympics. We must stop playing against Pakistan, even if that will result in we being removed from the competition. There are far more important things in life which we should be aware of, and the government must take action.
There should be a statement from BCCI. They're completely silent on this. And we're learning that when a reporter asked BCCI about the India-Pakistan clash, there was no answer at all. And with this, we're taking a very short break. We'll be right back with this very update on the India-Pakistan match. Stay with us.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war. But it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we only have this.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. As the nation says no cricket with Pakistan, BCCI goes ahead with a squad announcement just a while back. In fact, this announcement was made by BCCI 5 months after that terror attack that took place in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir. There was a national outrage. In fact, after the dates of the India-Pakistan match were announced, that match is going to take place on September 14th. There was a national outrage. There were answers demanded from BCCI. But in the last 1 month, we have only seen silence from BCCI. Now, the names of the squad members, they have been announced by the BCCI. In fact, what we're learning is that during the press conference, a reporter asked BCCI about the India-Pakistan clash. But again, there was no answer from BCCI. In fact, that reporter was asked to shut down, to not speak about this at all during the press conference. And this comes at a time when there has been a national outrage on this. We've been speaking to a lot of callers, viewers of Republic TV, and they also share the similar sentiment that there should be a total boycott of the Pakistan match. There should be no match that should be played between the two countries. But the most important question is that who is going to, in fact, earn from such match? Why is BCCI silent on this? Let me go across to Mr. Rajendra from Haryana. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. Tell us about your views on this, because there's a national outrage. People do not want a match between India and Pakistan, especially in the backdrop of what happened 5 months back. Sir, what do you have to say on this?
Yes, I personally feel that, this match should not have happened. BCCI should go for a rethink as far as this matter is concerned. Not just that, it's just a cricket match. It's much more than that. See, our soldiers, our common civilians have lost their life. As Prime Minister has said that, blood, and this thing should not flow together. Cricket and blood cannot, flow at this point of time. I personally feel that, BCCI should take a decision, make a rethink as far as this matter is concerned, because, this is something that cannot be allowed. Maybe, it could generate revenue for BCCI, because, that is what they are looking for. Money is what they're looking for. Then I'm sorry, the BCCI should rethink on this. This is my personal view. Yes, cricket is a game. It's a gentleman's game. All those things are agreed. But this is a very serious issue. If you look at other countries, when
these kind of issues happen, they do cancel football matches. There are histories of a lot of cases where football matches were cancelled, club matches were cancelled. So why not an Asia Cup? This is what I'm asking. I don't know if everyone agrees to me. There are people who will have a different opinion, but I personally feel that this match should be cancelled. India should not go ahead with this. Especially there is outrage from various sections of people, as far as I am concerned. So I'm calling from Kerala right now, and I personally feel that India should not go ahead with this.
Absolutely, and we really think that, really hope that BCCI is listening to this. We are also joined by Sanjay Malik from Bangalore. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. Now, remember, just a month back, there was a comment that had come from Saurav Ganguly. He had said that cricket, politics, all of this should be kept separate. What do you have to say on that? Because after that as well, there was no response from BCCI. There are a few cricketers who are in support of the India-Pakistan match, and it is, in fact, going to happen in just another 20 days. What do you have to say on this?
Look, this is like making a mockery of all the deaths that took place in Pahalgam. Our soldiers at the borders lose their lives regularly. And we are talking in terms of playing cricket. Has BCCI lost it? Who's the person in BCCI who takes this call? That's the first head that should roll.
Right.
This is no empathy for your country. You're only looking at the money that you're going to make. Is that what really matters for the BCCI? We are talking about the selector, the chief selector, Agarkar, Surya Yadav. All these people have no shame. They should have come out and said, look, we are putting our foot down today. Our fellow Indians have died. They have been murdered by these Pakistanis. There is no question of us playing, even if it means we being thrown out of the BCCI. We are prepared for it. That is the sentiment that would have counted at this time. I'm sorry. I'm really agitated that this kind of a thing has been given a go-ahead. That's all I'd like to say, Akanksha.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. I'm also joined by Piyush Dey from Assam. What do you have to say on this? Because there was another statement that had come on the day of Operation Sindoor, and that was from Gautam Gambhir. He had said that just like movies and other events between India and Pakistan, they're not happening. Cricket should also not be played between India and Pakistan. But in another 20 days, there is going to be a match. What do you have to say on this? But before I come to you, sir, let me go across to Jwala Singh, cricket coach, Yashasvi Jaiswal, coach. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. How do you see this? There's been a lot of national outreach. We've been speaking to a lot of people. But on the other hand, there are few cricketers as well who have come out in support of the India-Pakistan match. BCCI is completely silent. What do you have to say on this?
Well, I feel as we have seen a lot of things happened in past. And I think India and government has clear stand that we are not going to play against Pakistan, but I don't know what happened in between. And so now, so it's very hard to be a firm rule or firm belief if you're making any kind of statement that the cricket or any other thing will not take place during that. But I think there is a lot of pressure of so many organizers, ICC and all, and that's what I think is happening. But if you take my opinion, we need to take a firm stand. Whether it should go or not, doesn't matter what is the platform.
Absolutely, sir. But I want to ask for your opinion on one thing. On the day when Operation Sindoor took place, there was a statement from Gautam Gambhir. He said that cricket should not be played with India and Pakistan. Then what really changed after that? It's been 5 months since that terror attack took place. Several people lost their life. That day, he was against India-Pakistan match. But now we are seeing that many players, many cricketers, they're not coming out. They're not speaking on this at all. सर, अगर आप हमें सुन पा रहे हैं मिस्टर ज्वाला, मैं आपका इस पे कमेंट जानना चाहूंगी कि गौतम गंभीर ने उस समय बोला था कि कोई क्रिकेट मैच नहीं होना चाहिए, क्या कुछ बदल गया पिछले 5 महीने में? काफी लोगों की जान चली गई है, क्रिकेटर सपोर्ट में नहीं आ रहे, कुछ सपोर्ट में आ रहे, बट काफी है जो चुप है। क्या ये चुप्पी ठीक है इस समय?
मैंने कहा कि अगर आप एक लाइन खींच रहे हो, बॉर्डर लाइन खींच रहे हो, तो लाइन होनी चाहिए। बट क्या होता है, कभी कभी सिचुएशंस या अलग अलग जगह से आपको एक ओपिनियन मिलता है, एक प्रेशर भी आता है, तो लोग अपना कभी अंदर से पता है कि लाइक व्हाट इज राइट।
All right, we'll try and reconnect that line with Mr. Jwala Singh. Let me also go across to Major Samarpal Toor. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. Remember last month as well, we had this similar conversation about the India-Pakistan match. That time as well, we discussed how BCCI is completely silent. There are cricketers who are completely silent. But there was a national outrage. Despite that, now the squad names have been announced today. Your first reaction to that?
Akansha, there are times in life where blunders are made, and they are made especially under a lot of pressure and due to external elements. I really fail to contemplate where and how BCCI is under whose pressure or who's calling the shots. It is a matter of irony that our very own Home Minister's son is sitting at the ICC Council, International Cricket Council. He's heading it, and this is what it has come to, that we have to witness. I think it is a matter of great disregard for the martyrs who have lost their lives in the Pahalgam attack. It is a disregard to the sacrifices of the Indian soldier who, fights every day at the border, irrespective of any condition and unconditionally, without any demands. He is there putting his life on the line 24/7. And if this is the return that we are getting, to see from BCCI, I think it would initiate a probable downfall of respect for the BCCI, and anger in the masses has been overlooked. So I think that BCCI has failed to analyze as to what is need of the hour, and I think this will backfire in case there is a decision which goes against the public opinion. And right now the public anger is very much on the zenith. Everybody is very angry.
Absolutely.
And there are no...
Absolutely. In fact, the anger is palpable. But despite that, BCCI completely remains silent. Sir, thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. For now, we are shifting our focus. We have a breaking news coming in. Leaders arrive for One Nation, One Election JPC meeting, and that is currently underway. The Joint Parliamentary Committee, JPC, on One Nation, One poll, scheduled to have an interaction with Sanjeev Khanna, who's been the former Chief Justice of India, and that meeting is in fact currently underway. We are learning that former Chief Justice of India, Sanjeev Khanna, will depose before the JPC, that is the Joint Parliamentary Committee, which is scrutinizing the simultaneous election bills, commonly referred to as One Nation, One Election legislation. And remember, prior to this, a few other Chief Justices, D.Y. Chandrachud, J.S. Kehar, U.U. Lalit and Ranjan Gogoi, they also deposed before the JPC. And today it is in fact going to be Sanjeev Khanna. It remains to be seen what he says. But earlier in his written opinion to the committee, he had said that the arguments related to the dilution of the country's federal structure might be raised about the constitutional amendment bill, even as he has listed that there are various claims made surrounding and criticizing the concept as well. So it remains to be seen what he really tells in this JPC meeting. And these are the visuals coming in of the leaders arriving for the crucial JPC meeting on One Nation, One Election. Let me go across to my colleague Harsha, who joins us live on the broadcast. Harsha, tell us about this JPC meeting. What is the former Chief Justice of India going to depose before the JPC today?
So, Akanksha, this is a very important meeting of the One Nation, One Election, as the former Chief Justice Sanjeev Khanna has been asked to depose in front of the committee this time. Earlier former Chief Justices D.Y. Chandrachud, Lalit, Ranjan Gogoi all have deposed in front of the committee because the discussion is around the dilution of the federal structure of the Constitution and how the amendment could be made to ensure that the One Nation, One Election could happen in the country. And therefore, several deliberations have also happened around in this committee as well. The committee meeting, the several rounds of the committee meeting have already happened earlier as well. In this monsoon session only, this is the second time this committee is meeting to discuss the deliberation on the One Nation, One Election, because the Constitution has to be amended and how the Constitution will be amended and will it have any repercussion or not, because the support of the state government is also needed. And when we talk about the One Nation, One Poll, and also not only state, all the MPs and all the experts should also be on the board when One Nation, One Election amendments will be done in the Constitution. And therefore, deliberations are continuously happening. The experts from the Supreme Court, the experts from the High Court, they all have joined and gave their deliberations and given the presentation also around One Nation, One Election, that whether One Nation, One Election will see the light of the day or not. The chairman of the committee, P.P. Chaudhary, has several times interacted with the media by stating that deliberations are happening. The committee is not leaving any of the experts. All the experts from all across the line of this work are being called to depose in front of the committee, and therefore each and every deliberations will happen, and the record of the meeting will be kept to ensure that there is transparency when One Nation, One Election be formulated. But yes, it's a long way to go. First, it's very important that everyone should be on one line, and there should be consensus amongst the chief justices and the experts that One Nation, One Poll is possible in our country with the support of the state governments, because the majority from the state governments is also needed for this bill and the amendment to pass in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Back to you.
Absolutely, Harsha. Stay on with us. In fact, we have another breaking news coming in, and this time from Karnataka as far as the Dharmastala mass burial case is concerned. A huge protest rally launched from Samaji Circle, Belagavi, against the Dharmastala controversy is in fact taking place, organized under the leadership of entire Hindu community. Several, in fact, Swamijis we are learning from Belagavi district have joined the protest. Rally is marching from the Samaji Circle to the DC office. Thousands of Hindu activists participating. Leaders are present. MLA Abhay Patil, former MLA Sanjay Patil, Hukeri, Mats, Shivacharya, Swamiji, and many of such religious heads are present in this massive protest. That is, in fact, we are learning that is currently underway. Hindu groups are staging the protest. They are saying that Hindu sentiments are being hurt. Remember, this is the man who has filed the complaint, the man in mosque. Now, there is a political angle as well with the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Hindu groups launching a protest, saying that Hindu sentiments have been heard as far as the Dharmastala case is concerned. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, tell us about what is happening there on the ground. We're learning that there were massive protests by the Hindu groups. Bharatiya Janata Party also in the last few days has raised several apprehensions as far as this case is concerned. Give us more details.
Akanksha, with respect to today's march, it has started from Sambhaji Circle until the DC office to show that the Hindu sentiments with respect to the Dharmasthala issue has been damaged as of now by the whistleblower. On the other hand, we've also seen various of the BJP leaders who already visited Dharmasthala to show that they are united with respect to Dharmasthala. No such allegation can remove the feelings of or the emotions of the people who love Dharmasthala. On the other hand, we've also seen after the whistleblower's claims have become a fake allegation. People not only in the state of people not in the state of Karnataka, but various other parts have started traveling towards Dharmasthala to show that they stand unified with Dharmasthala. On the other hand, when the special investigation team started the inquiry and the exhumation in various other points which were marked by the masked man, it is found that point number 6 and point number 11A were the two places where partial remains of the skeletal were found. However, in the other spots where where the whistleblower had shown that there were hundreds of skeletons or the bodies buried, there were no example or there were no evidence of his claim to be found true. On the other hand, we've also seen that the BJP and JDS and also the Congress MLAs have decided to go in a rally towards Dharmastala to show that they are at...
Absolutely. Abhishek, stay on with us. In fact, we have more breaking news coming in as far as this investigation in this case is concerned. We are learning that the SIT inquiry has shown that there is a confusion as the man in mask informant has given contradictory names. As far as this case is concerned, SIT officers conducted an inquiry at the SIT office with an anonymous masked informant is what we are learning. And during questioning, the confusion arose as the informant kept mentioning different names. In fact, earlier during the process that was underway, the complainant had revealed a few names related to who instructed him, who were present when the bodies were buried. The officer had video recorded that statement, and now during the current inquiry, the masked man is giving different names, leading to contradictions and confusion as far as this case is concerned. Since the incident took place around 30 years ago, officials doubt if the informant, that is the person that you can see on the screen, his memory is accurate. Officers are still verifying the names mentioned by the informant. Let me once again bring in my colleague Abhishek, who's been tracking this. Abhishek, we are learning that during the probe and the questioning, there's been some sort of confusion. The man in mask, the main complainant in the case, he's giving name of different informants, different people. In fact, yesterday he had said that there is a group who had asked him to do this task. Now he's giving some other names. What is happening? What is the confusion there?
Akanksha, with respect to the whistleblower's claim, the special investigation team which had formulated by the government excavated in 19 spots where his allegations have come out false in various other cases is what we have seen and various other instances. On the other hand, the whistleblower, while talking to the special investigation team officials, had mentioned that this was a directed task by the officials from the temple administrative block. He also mentions names of various other people who directed him, who made sure that he buried the bodies, who also were present at the time of the burial. He has mentioned at least 7 to 8 names while talking to the officials of special investigation team. And also while he addressed one of the medias, he has very clearly mentioned 7 to 8 names which were not mentioned to the special investigation team officials. At this point of time, when the masked man or the whistleblower was taken to the various other parts of Dharmastala and river Netravati, he was sure to pinpoint the location or the exact location as to where he remembers to have buried over hundreds of bodies. But while exhuming or the excavation, he also mentions that the landscape might have changed. He started giving out reasons to the special investigation team officials, after which he also mentions when his claims came false, he started saying that there was a group of people who directed him to make sure that these statements were given in front of the SIT. He also mentions there is another group in whose custody he is as of now, are directing him to guide the special investigation team or to make any statements or to take any names. This is what he has spoken in front of the special investigation team officials. So there is a U-turn in the behavior of the whistleblower. There might be chances of him facing the narco analysis if the special investigation team proceeds with the same direction. Akanksha.
Absolutely. In fact, more loopholes have come to the fore as far as the Dharmastala mass burial case is concerned. Abhishek, keep tracking those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. In fact, we have more breaking news coming in as far as the vice presidential polls are concerned. We're learning that 7 MPs in Rajya Sabha and 4 in Lok Sabha YSRCP MPs are supporting NDA candidate. And we are in fact getting in a tweet from Nara Lokesh who has said that NDA remains united. So this is as far as the vice presidential polls are concerned. We are learning that YSRCP will be backing the NDA vice president candidate. Remember earlier today, the opposition parties came out with the name of the candidate that they have fielded, and he is been the former Supreme Court judge from Andhra Pradesh. In fact, he is from Andhra Pradesh, that had put parties like TDP and YSRCP in dock as to who they are going to go with. Will they they go with the NDA candidate or with the opposition candidate who is from Andhra Pradesh. But now it appears that YSRCP has taken a call and they have said that they will be backing the NDA vice presidential candidate and not the one fielded by the Indie bloc. So this is in fact what YSRCP has said, and with this we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about the India Alliance announcing the ex-Supreme Court Judge B. Sundeshan ready as their vice presidential pick. And also on the other side, we'll give you details about the Chinese Foreign Minister and NSA Doval holding talks in the national capital. And up next is a crucial meeting between the Chinese Foreign Minister and the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi. We'll keep you updated on that after this very short break. Stay with us.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service army, navy, air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles, or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा
राजा और मसाला।
Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you, viewers. We continue to track the top stories. Also, the latest being BCCI announcing this quad, and this despite the national outrage over cricket with Pakistan. Viewers, we'll keep a close eye and much more on the other stories. First, the headlines. Five months since the Pahalgam terror attack, BCCI announces Asia Cup squad despite national outrage. Match with Pakistan on the 14th of September. Top sources tell Republic BCCI blocked the questions on India-Pakistan match during the press conference. Major controversy breaks out over Maharashtra data claims. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS apologizes for error in comparing data. BJP draws BJP's ire. Dharmastala controversy now snowballs. Hindu leaders and groups take to the streets against defamation of Hindu shrines. After talks with Chinese Foreign Minister and NSA Doval hold talks, emphasis on peace at the border. Eight flights diverted, 250 flights delayed. Mumbai monsoon mayhem leaves low-lying areas flooded. A big controversy has broken out now over Congress Maharashtra data claim. Now, Sanjay Kumar of the CSDS has apologized for the Maharashtra data, saying that there was an error in comparing the 2024 Lok Sabha data and the 2024 Assembly data on Maharashtra. Now, remember, Congress used this data from Sanjay Kumar to target the Election Commission. Now, BJP has demanded apology from Congress for insulting Maharashtra and Election Commission. And of course, we also spoke to Sanjay Kumar on the phone line, where he said that he would like to apologize for it, and he admitted that the data was wrong. There was an error. Listen.
Sanjay Kumar?
Yes.
Sir, hi, good afternoon. My name is Niranjan. I'm calling you from Republic TV, sir. I'm the executive editor here. Sir, I wanted to check regarding your tweet that you've put out this morning at 9:30, where you have apologized for the data of between 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly. Sir, I wanted to check, was this the same data also used by the Congress party? Because in one of the tweets I saw that they have quoted Lokniti CSDS.
I know. I think so.
Okay. So, and this was wrong, sir? Like in what was the margin of error, sir, here?
No. Margin of error. This is not margin of error. This is not a survey data.
No, I understand that, sir.
See, what has happened is that we were trying to compare the Lok Sabha, the number of electors in the Lok Sabha and Assembly segment wise with number of voters in the Assembly.
Okay.
So while doing the comparison, while putting the two data files together, the rows got shifted, one row up and down, and then it was being compared with wrong constituency. You get the point? Like
I got it.
Two data were being put simultaneously, one after another.
Understood.
One row got shifted.
Understood, sir.
What happened is that the final figures were right.
Yeah.
We kept looking at the final figure. The final figures were right.
Yeah.
Which is to say 4.4% increase.
Yeah.
But the internal constituency-wise difference, there were a lot of difference. And when I saw that, these are very glaring thing, I tweeted it out on Sunday.
Understood, sir.
But then yesterday by afternoon, I realized means somebody pointed it out, and then I looked at the data, and then it was very clear that just one row got shifted up and down, and then it.
So that is how the 47 and 43% came about, and that's what they put out.
Yes, because it was being compared. See, it was being compared with the wrong constituency.
Yes, sir.
Like to just. So that's why this 47-43%, while the data is something else. Like
Understood.
Overall data is fine. So that's why I tweet, and I thought today morning that I must apologize because this has not been done intentional. There was no intention on my part to, create misinformation, etc. That's what I have done.
So because they have used your data to put out another story altogether, sir. So the Congress has taken, they've used this data, especially of Ramtek, Devlali, Nashik West and Hingna to show that the large margin of, increase or decrease, right?
सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में कल ऐसी एक याचिका आई जिसमें कहा गया, और मैं शीर्षक पढ़ देता हूं, सुप्रीम कोर्ट डिसमिसेस पिटिशन चैलेंजिंग 2024 महाराष्ट्र असेंबली इलेक्शंस ओवर एलिजेड बोगस वोटिंग। यह कल का आदेश है। एक याचिका करता गया, उसने कहा महाराष्ट्र में बोगस वोटिंग हो रही है, और एक आरोप यह लगाया 75 लाख बोगस वोटर्स 6 बजे की जो एक समय सीमा थी उसके बाद वोट करते हैं। तो सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने बिल्कुल स्पष्टता से कहा कि इस याचिका में दम नहीं है और उसको निरस्त किया। पहला, ऐसे ही जून 2025 में बॉम्बे हाईकोर्ट में यही याचिकाकर्ता गए थे, और याचिकाकर्ता ने कई ऐसे निराधार आरोप लगाए। उन्होंने कहा 95 ऐसी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी हैं जहां पे गड़बड़ी हुई है। तो 2 न्यायाधीशों की खंडपीठ ने इस याचिका को निरस्त किया, और एक बात जो कही, ये कुछ शब्द हैं, ये जो पिटीशन लगाई है ये बहुत ही कैजुअल तरीके से लगाई है, लापरवाही है इसमें। उसके बाद जो कहा, कोई भी टैंजिबल मटेरियल नहीं है हमारे सामने जिससे ये कहा जा सके कि बोगस वोटिंग हुई है या निष्पक्ष चुनाव नहीं हुए। और सबसे बड़ी बात है, न्यायालय ने कहा कि इस तरह की जब याचिकाएं आती हैं तो न्यायालय का जो बहुमूल्य समय है इसको नष्ट किया जाता है, और यह दुरुपयोग है न्यायिक प्रक्रिया का। अब आप देखिए कैसे झूठ की, मोहब्बत की नहीं, झूठ की एक दुकान या शोरूम चला रहे हैं राहुल गांधी, और इसी से जुड़ा हुआ मुद्दा न्यायालय में जाते हैं तो याचिका निरस्त हो जाती है, चाहे वो सर्वोच्च न्यायालय हो, चाहे वो बॉम्बे उच्च न्यायालय हो। लेकिन बड़ी पीड़ा से मैं एक बात कहूंगा, संवैधानिक संस्थाओं पे बेबुनियाद आरोप लगा दो, उनको नाम दे दो वोट चोरी कमीशन ऑफ इंडिया, तो सबसे बड़ा डकैत, सबसे बड़ा खानदानी चोर जो कि भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप में बेल पे बाहर है। आप देखिए कैसे ये लोग झूठ का व्यापार करते हैं। एक संस्था है, जिस संस्था के तथ्यों पर, डेटा पर राहुल गांधी संवैधानिक संस्था निर्वाचन आयोग पे आरोप लगाते हैं, वो संस्था है CSDS। अब मैं आपको दिखाता हूं, देखिए बड़ी ध्यान से देखिएगा। एक ट्वीट किया जाता है CSDS के संजय कुमार जी, और तारीख नोट करिए 17 अगस्त 2025 4:14 पर। और क्या कहा जाता है? सम इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफ महाराष्ट्र इलेक्शन, महाराष्ट्र चुनाव की कुछ जानकारी साझा कर रहे हैं। असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्युएंसी नंबर 59 रामटेक, 2024 में इनके अनुसार लोकसभा में 4,66,203 वोटर थे, और असेंबली में उसी जगह ये कहते हैं कि वोटर जो संख्या है वो 2,86,931 हो गई। कमी मतलब मर गए, लिखा है डिसीज्ड वोटर्स 1,79,272, -38.45%। दूसरी इन्होंने कॉन्स्टिट्युएंसी दी, असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्युएंसी नंबर 126 देवलाली, नंबर ऑफ वोटर्स इन 2024 लोकसभा 4,56,072, असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्युएंसी में घट गए 2,88,141, और कहते क्या है डिसीज्ड वोटर्स 167,931, 1,67,931, डाउन बाय 36.82%। सब अचंभित रह गए, ये कैसे हुआ? सवाल उठने लगे। उसके बाद 19 अगस्त 2025 9:31 सुबह एक ट्वीट आता है, और ट्वीट देखिए क्या है एक्सपोज पे। आई सिंसियरली अपोलोजाइज फॉर द ट्वीट पोस्टेड रिगार्डिंग महाराष्ट्र इलेक्शंस। एरर occurred while comparing data of 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly segment. The data in row was misread by our data team. The tweet has since been removed. I had no intention of dispersing any form of misinformation. अब मैं एक बात पूछना चाहता हूं बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से। 40 घंटे तक ये झूठ परोसा जा रहा था। कांग्रेस के नेता पवन खेड़ा इस पे ट्वीट करते हैं, फिर डिलीट करते हैं। राहुल गांधी के बेबुनियाद आरोप भी CSDS के डेटा पे आधारित हैं। 40 घंटे तक ये जो झूठ परोसा गया, जो अफवाहों का बाजार गर्म किया, हमारे लोकतंत्र को कमजोर करने के लिए, निर्वाचन आयोग पे बेबुनियाद सवाल उठाने के लिए, इसकी जिम्मेदारी कौन लेगा? क्या राहुल गांधी देश से माफी मांगेंगे? क्या ट्वीट डिलीट कर देना, एक्सपोज डिलीट कर देना, जो नुकसान आपने लोकतंत्र को पहुंचाया है, जो तार तार किया है आपने जनता के विश्वास को, उसका क्या होगा? और देखिए ये जो पहला ट्वीट है इसका अध्ययन करिए तो 34,000 व्यूज हैं। 34,000 मतलब 34,000 लोगों ने इस गलत सूचना को देखा, और इसके आधार पे उन्हें लगा होगा कि देखिए जो कहा जा रहा है विपक्ष द्वारा उसमें सत्यता है। इसके बाद मैं यह भी कहना चाहूंगा, यह खतरनाक खेल है क्या, इसको समझने की आवश्यकता है, और यही मौका है। यह हमारी जिम्मेदारी है कि हम सत्य को जनता के बीच में लाएं। ये जो अपने आप को सर्वे संस्था बता रहे हैं, ये कुछ नहीं है, ये कठपुतली है राहुल गांधी जैसे नेताओं के हाथ में, जो जनता का विश्वास तो नहीं जीत पाते, लेकिन बेबुनियाद आरोप लगाने के लिए उनको ऐसी एक संस्था चाहिए जो कि फेक डेटा, गलत तथ्य परोसे और उसको फिर वायरल किया जाए और सोशल मीडिया पे और प्रिंट और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया में कहा जाए, देखिए फलानी संस्था ने कहा है कि इस तरह से हमारे देश में जो चुनाव प्रणाली है उसमें धांधलेबाजी होती है। नैरेटिव सेटिंग ज्यादा है। ये फैक्ट्री है, ये मशीन है झूठ परोसने की उन राजनीतिक नेताओं के लिए जिनके लिए यह सुविधाजनक है कि ऐसे झूठ के आधार पर अपनी राजनीति करें। दूसरा, हम सब जानते हैं कैम्ब्रिज एनालिटिका मॉडल, राहुल गांधी के बड़े करीबी हैं जॉर्ज सोरस। समाज को बांटो हिंदुस्तान में तभी सत्ता मिलेगी, यह गुरु मंत्र दिया जॉर्ज सोरस ने राहुल गांधी को। लेकिन बांटना किसे है उसमें भी चश्मे अलग अलग लगा के बांटेंगे। CSDS के सर्वे हमने देखे तो हिंदू समाज में जातियों के आधार पे सारे सर्वे निकाले, इस जाति को इस जाति से परेशानी है, यह जाति इधर वोट कर रही है, यह जाति उधर वोट कर रही है। अरे कोई भी धर्म का व्यक्ति हो, सच्चा भारतीय होगा तो राष्ट्र हित के मुद्दों पर ऐसी पार्टी के लिए वोट करेगा जो राष्ट्र हित की बात करती है, जैसे भारतीय जनता पार्टी, जैसे हमारा नेतृत्व आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी। लेकिन ये बांटना चाहते हैं। लेकिन जब बात आती है मुस्लिम वोटों की तो कोई ऐसा सर्वे नहीं आता। उनके मतभेद, वो उनकी प्रेफरेंसेस क्या हैं, इस पे कोई सर्वे कभी नहीं आता। उनकी जरूरतें क्या हैं, उसका ध्यान जो सत्ता में रही कांग्रेस पार्टी 55 साल, सचर कमेटी की रिपोर्ट को कूड़ेदान में डाला 8 साल, इस पे कोई सर्वे कभी नहीं आता। ये कैसी एजेंसी है? ये सोचने की बात है। और दिस अमाउंट्स टू क्रिमिनल नेग्लिजेंस। ये एक अपराध कर रहे हैं और ये कहना गलत नहीं होगा। इस मुद्दे को पुरजोर तरीके से भारतीय जनता पार्टी उठा रही है और आगे भी वी विल टेक इट टू इट्स लॉजिकल कंक्लूजन। तीसरी बात, जैसा मैंने कहा जॉर्ज सोरस, फॉरेन फंडिंग इसलिए आती है कि भारत का जो चुनाव है उसमें हस्तक्षेप करें और वो पार्टियां जो कि राष्ट्र हित के विपरीत काम करती हैं, हमारी सेना पे सवाल उठाती हैं। जैसे राहुल गांधी ने कहा कि भारतीय सेना जो कि पूरे विश्व में सबसे शौर्य वाली सेना है, वो चीनी सेना से पिट गई। ऐसी ताकतों को मजबूत किया जाए और जो राष्ट्रवादी ताकतें हैं जो केवल देश हित की बात करती हैं, उन्हें कमजोर किया जाए। यह इनका एजेंडा होता है। और ये जो 2 उदाहरण मैंने आपको दिए, संक्षिप्त में अगर रख दूं अपनी बात, न्यायालय जाते हैं तो मुंह की खाते हैं क्योंकि प्रमाण, साक्ष्य, हलफनामे, बयान सबको विश्वसनीयता के तराजू पे तौला जाता है और हाईली ट्रेन्ड जुडिशियल माइंड्स, जो हमारे देश की न्यायपालिका है, जो सबसे भरोसेमंद है, वो देखती है कि ये जो आरोप लगाए जा रहे हैं इनमें दम है या बेबुनियाद है। वहां ये लोग मुंह की खाते हैं। और दूसरा, जो एजेंसियां इनके झूठे नैरेटिव को बल दें तो उसे कहीं ना कहीं से ये उठाते हैं, समर्थन देते हैं और ये एक दूसरे का पर्याय हैं। ढोंगी राहुल और ये झूठी एजेंसियां, अगर ये शीशे में एक दूसरे को देखें तो चेहरे बिल्कुल एक जैसे हैं, जुड़वा भाई हैं ये, और ये चिंता का सबब है। इस प्रेस वार्ता के माध्यम से मैं ये जरूर कहना चाहूंगा कि हर नागरिक को संविधान ये हक देता है कि वो अगर सहमत नहीं भी है किसी भी संवैधानिक संस्था से तो अपनी बात व्यक्त करे। लेकिन डॉक्टर B.R. अंबेडकर जी ने कहा था जब भारत को संविधान दिया, अब जो हमें समाधान का रास्ता खोजना है वो संविधान के तहत और जो न्याय प्रक्रिया है उसके तहत खोजना है। इसीलिए न्यायपालिका है। और चिंता की बात यह है, सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में SIR बिहार में हमने देखा, इन्होंने उठाया सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में 5 बार सुनवाई हुई। मैं स्वयं कोर्ट में सुनवाई में भागीदार था और सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने रोक नहीं लगाई। और अगर रोक नहीं लगाई तो क्या ये जो विपक्षी दल है इनकी आस्था आज निर्वाचन आयोग को तो ये अपशब्द कहते ही हैं, सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में भी नहीं। ये चिंता का सबब है और इस मुद्दे को हम लोग आगे भी पूरी मजबूती से उठाते रहेंगे। और ये जो ढोंगी हैं, अराजक तत्व हैं, जो अपने आप को नेता प्रतिपक्ष कहते हैं, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य है देश का कि ये संविधान को तार तार करते हैं, संवैधानिक संस्थाओं पे झूठे आरोप लगाते हैं, इनका जो घिनौना चेहरा है वो जनता के समक्ष रखते रहेंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
कोई प्रश्न? तुलसी मंडोला।
देखिए,
कांग्रेस पार्टी
जो व्यक्ति दोषित हो, जो व्यक्ति भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप पर बेल पे बाहर हो, जिस व्यक्ति पर माननीय सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने टिप्पणी करी हो कि कोई देशभक्त भारतीय सेना का मनोबल तोड़ने के लिए ऐसा बयान नहीं दे सकता है, उसके बयान का वजन कितना है। और वो कहते हैं सरकार बनेगी। भारत की जनता कहती है आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी देश को नई ऊंचाइयों पे ले जा रहे हैं और अगले कई दशक तक ये तो सरकार बनाने की बात करते हैं। जनता को यकीन है कि ये नेता प्रतिपक्ष भी नहीं रहेंगे, ये कांग्रेस पार्टी को समाप्ति की तरफ ले जा रहे हैं।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू।
All right, that was BJP's Gaurav Bhatia holding a press conference on the Election Commission data, the so-called data by the CSDS that now has been revealed by CSDS itself that there was an error, and now he says that there's a Soros link behind Congress's attack on Election Commission. This is regarding the claims made by the Congress party on vote chori, and the expert Mr. Sanjay Kumar, co-director Lokniti CSDS, had admitted that the data was erratic, that it was faulty data, and there was an error in comparison. This data was used by the Congress party to make allegations against Election Commission and the BJP. And now, after he has apologized, the BJP holds a press conference mounting its attack on the Congress party. And viewers, now shift our focus to Jammu and Kashmir's Kishtwar, where 2 teachers saved the lives of students and people, but they lost their own family members in the tragedy. My colleague Gursimran Singh brings you this ground report from Kishtwar.
Jammu and Kashmir's Kishtwar is battered with landslides caused by flash floods due to cloudburst. A government teacher named Hukum Chand saved lives of 80 students and rescued 40 other people who were trapped. But unfortunately, he lost his brother, sister-in-law and niece in the tragedy. 40 civilians rescued by government teacher Uttam Chand but lost his 3 family members. Uttam Chand saved lives along with a handful of SDRF and police personnel.
तब मुझे पता चला वहाँ पे, बोला तूफान इतना आया है पीछे, हम वो देसी में बोलते हैं हाड़ आ गया, हाड़ आ गया। मैं इतना बड़ा हाड़ आ गया, तब मुझे ये, मैं कहा, तब वो दौड़ के गया, बोला नहीं उधर नहीं जाना चाहिए। वो लोग बोलने लगे उधर, क्योंकि मेरे स्कूल के पीछे में वो सारा ये जो त्रासदी हुई है ना।
बच्चे तब तक सारे सेफ थे?
बच्चे मैंने पहले सेफ निकाल दिए।
अगर बच्चे टाइमली लंगर के लिए चले जाते तो बच्चे भी इस त्रासदी में आ जाते।
अगर मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि अगर उस दिन छुट्टी की होती, अब मैं नहीं बोलता हूँ कि नहीं ऐसा होना था, मुझे हीरो बनना था, कुदरत का शायद मुझे, मेरे दिमाग में कुछ, वो परमात्मा का कुछ ऐसा आया कि शायद मैं बोलता हूँ उन बच्चों ने मुझे बचाया होगा, या मैंने उनको बोला कि हमने जाना है 2 बजे तक, 1 बजे के हाल की जाना था। मैंने कहा 2 बजे तक हम नहीं जाएंगे, क्योंकि हमारे पास कुछ प्रोग्राम बहुत ज़्यादा थे, उनका मैंने चेकअप वगैरह करना था स्कूल का। तो हालांकि मेरे टीचर और भी थे, लेकिन उनको हमने कहीं काम पे भेजा, किसी को जैसे डेकोरेशन के लिए भेजा हुआ था, किसी को कोई यात्रा ड्यूटी भी थे उसमें। मैं अकेला था वहाँ पे, तो मैंने वो बड़े बड़े बच्चों का सहारा लिया, मैंने उनको सेव, अगर उनको नहीं निकालता तो ट्रेजेडी कुछ ऐसी होनी थी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Being a legend means reaching a point where no one else has. To give others a dream worth chasing. 10 years of Creta, legend forever.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Top of the hour, we'll get you details about the attack on Bharatiya Janata Party on Rahul Gandhi as far as his vote chori claim is concerned. We'll get you more details on that after the headlines. Major controversy breaks out over Maharashtra data claims. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS apologizes for error in comparing the data. BJP slams Rahul Gandhi's unfounded and baseless claims of vote chori in Maharashtra. Dharmastala controversy snowballs. Hindu leaders and groups take to streets against defamation of Hindu shrines. After talks with Chinese Foreign Minister and NSA, the world hold talks emphasize on peace at the border. Eight flights diverted, 250 flights delayed. Mumbai monsoon mayhem leaves low-lying areas completely flooded. Let's start with the breaking news that is coming in. As far as the Trump tariff is concerned, we're learning as far as Donald Trump's 50% tariff is concerned, Bharatiya Janata Party has assured, saying that tariff will not affect India's GDP further, heightening in fact, highlighting that economy is in the green. Bharatiya Janata Party national spokesperson Dr. Syed Zafar Islam has said, and I quote, at a time when the world is grappling with economic turbulence and pricing challenges, international rating agency hold a positive outlook on India's economy. This transformation has been made possible by the government's policy measures and reforms. I thank the government of our nation for choosing a stable and strong government 3 times in a row. the kind of policies that Prime Minister Modi has adopted since 2014, I can proudly say today that country's economy has not only become stronger, but it is also racing forward rapidly. He also went on to say that from all the institutions and economists around the world, only positive signals are coming regarding the economy. So this is as far as the comment on the Trump tariff is concerned. In fact, I'm joined on the phone line by BJP National Spokesperson, Dr. Syed Zafar Islam. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. After the tariff that Trump has imposed on India, 50% tariff, there were a lot of people who were saying that this was going to affect the economy, the smaller states, the smaller businessmen as well. But as you have said, that it will have no effect whatsoever on the economy. What else do you have to say?
First of all, let me tell you that the Indian economy has inherent strength because it is not an export-led economy, but it's a consumption-led economy. It is a consumption-led economy, and we know that the contribution in GDP of the consumption, of domestic consumption, is around 57-58%. And given the initiative which has been taken by the government under the Honorable Prime Minister, and indication which has been given by the Honorable Prime Minister about the GST rationalization, the rate cut which has been announced by RBI of 100 basis points, besides the cut in income tax rate, all put together, if you see that the additional stimulus could be about 100 basis points to the GDP. And the potential impact of whatever tariff which has been so far discussed could be 50 to 50 basis points. So that will offset very clearly. That is the only country which has, India is the only country which has this kind of a strength. Because if you compare with many other countries which is export-led economy, and they have no domestic consumption, they will suffer because of the tariff impact. But India, the way it has been managed, the economy has been managed in last 11 years, it is a testimony of the economy is being managed in the safest hand, and all the macroeconomic parameters suggest that it is not only improving, it has improved significantly, and it is getting better.
Absolutely. So, in fact, the tariff will have no effect on the GDP is what the Bharatiya Janata Party has to say. Thanks so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. In fact, shifting our focus to Bihar, just ahead of the election, there has been a big crackdown by the police is what we're learning. Major action by police as far as Bihar is concerned, but we'll get you details on that in just some time. We are shifting our focus to Rajasthan. We're learning that in yet another horrifying incident in Udaipur, a 5-year-old boy was brutally attacked by 3 stray dogs while playing outside his home in Gautam Vihar colony. The shocking episode that you can see on the screen has been captured on CCTV camera. Have a look at the visuals on the left side of your screen. It shows the dogs dragging and biting the child before the mother rushed to the rescue just in time. And parallelly in Karnataka as well, a tragic case has come to the fore of negligency towards the stray dog menace that has claimed the life of a 4-year-old girl. A photo of that girl is something you can see on the screen. The child was attacked by a stray dog 4 months ago, but she developed rabies after that, and despite receiving the treatment, she has now succumbed to the infection after months of struggle. And this is, in fact, this clearly shows you the picture of the stray dog menace in the society. In Delhi NCR, there is an order, but it remains to be seen if that will be implemented in other states as well. And now shifting our focus, we have breaking news coming in. Monsoon Mayhem has disrupted flight services at Mumbai airport. We are learning that 8 flights have been diverted to Surat, Ahmedabad and Hyderabad, 6 of which were Indigo, 1 SpiceJet and 1 Air India. In fact, we are learning that 12 flights were instructed to go around and more than 250 flights were delayed because of the incessant rain, the waterlogging, even that was seen near the airport area as well in several other places in Mumbai. And because of that, we're learning that 8 flights have been diverted to neighbouring state in Surat, in Ahmedabad and in Hyderabad as well. And 6 of these were Indigo, 1 SpiceJet, 1 Air India, and 12 flights were instructed to go around in circle and wait for their turn to land at the Mumbai International Airport. More than 250 flights have been delayed today as far as the Monsoon Mayhem is in fact concerned. Those are the the visuals on your screen from the Mumbai International Airport. Look at the visuals there, how much water there is. It's completely waterlogged, and that is the situation of the international airport. Imagine what must be happening in the city. And since morning, we've been showing you visuals from different areas of Mumbai, showing waterlogging. People, in fact, going to different places and navigating through water. Cars submerging in the water under underpasses as well. So this is the situation as far as Mumbai is concerned. Very concerning visuals coming to the fore from the Mumbai International Airport, where we're learning that many flights have been delayed. Some of them have been cancelled, diverted to other states as well because of the waterlogging and accumulation of water there at the tarmac as well. Those are that is a flight, Indigo flight that it seems will not be taking off, looking at the situation currently at the international airport. Let me go across to my colleague Satya Prakash, who's been tracking this story very closely. Satya Prakash, फिलहाल situation क्या है मुंबई में, क्योंकि हम सुबह से देख रहे हैं काफी तेज वहाँ बारिश हो रही है, काफी एरियाज में वाटर लॉगिंग है, काफी लोगों को प्रॉब्लम हो रही है. बट आप हमसे बात करिए इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट की, जहां हम देख रहे हैं कि काफी पानी भर गया है, काफी फ्लाइट्स कैंसिल हो गए हैं, डिले हो गए हैं, डाइवर्ट हो गए हैं. सत्य प्रकाश,
देखिए मुंबई की अभी भी हालत ठीक नहीं है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से सुबह से ही बारिश हो रही है और मुंबई इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट की बात करें, एयरपोर्ट की बात करें तो वहाँ पे भी पानी भर गया था, जिसकी वजह से फ़्लाइट को डाइवर्ट किया गया. 12 फ्लाइट को डाइवर्ट किया गया. लगभग 250 से ज़्यादा जो फ्लाइट थी देरी से उड़ान भरी है. कहीं कहीं पूरा इफेक्ट हुआ है. मुंबई एयरपोर्ट भी है. लगातार मुंबई में बारिश हो रही है. बारिश होने की वजह से जगह जगह वाटर लॉगिंग है. लोग परेशान हैं. लोकल ट्रेन बंद है, सेंट्रल लाइन की ट्रेनें बंद है, वेस्टर्न लाइन की ट्रेनें कई जगह पर बंद है. लगातार लोग परेशान हैं, क्योंकि लगातार बीती रात से मुंबई में बारिश हो रही है और मौसम विभाग का कहना है कि अगले 24 घंटे में और बारिश हो सकती है. रेड अलर्ट जारी किया गया है. स्कूलों में छुट्टी है और स्कूल के अलावा ऑफिस और कॉलेजों में बंद किया गया. तो कहीं न कहीं सिचुएशन अभी भी मुंबई में खराब है, लगातार बारिश होने की वजह से. जी
एब्सोल्युटली. और बाकी अभी एयरपोर्ट पे कैसा सिचुएशन है? हम देख रहे हैं कि वहाँ काफी पानी भरा है. आपको क्या कुछ इनपुट मिला है एयरपोर्ट की तरफ से? कितनी फ्लाइट्स कैंसिल हुई हैं, डिले हो गई है, डाइवर्ट हो गए हैं? सत्य प्रकाश,
देखिए 12 फ्लाइट डाइवर्ट हुई है. 250 से ज़्यादा फ्लाइटों पे असर पड़ा हुआ है, क्योंकि देरी से उड़ान भर रही है, क्योंकि लगातार बारिश हो रहा है. विजिबिलिटी बहुत कम है. लगातार कहीं न कहीं जिस तरह से सुबह से ही बारिश हो रहा है, जो एयरपोर्ट में रनवे है, कहीं न कहीं वहाँ पे भी पानी भर गया था. कहीं न कहीं इसकी वजह से जो फ्लाइट है उसकी में देरी हो रही है. लोग वहाँ पर एयरपोर्ट पर मौजूद हैं और जो फ्लाइट देरी हो रही है, कहीं न कहीं उसकी वजह से परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है. लगातार बारिश हो रही है. मुंबई में अलग अलग लोकेशन पर वाटर लॉगिंग है. लोकल ट्रेन इफेक्ट हुए हैं. लोकल ट्रेन नहीं चल रहे हैं. सेंट्रल लाइन, वेस्टर्न लाइन के ट्रेनें नहीं चल रही है. कहीं न कहीं लगातार बारिश होने की वजह से कहीं न कहीं मुंबई में जगह जगह जल जमाव है. जी
Absolutely, Satya Prakash. And in fact, Republic continues to track the most compelling visuals from across Maximum City as the rain brings the daily operation to a halt. All right, so those are the visuals on your screen from the international airport there in Mumbai. As my colleague was telling us that as many as 12 flights have been diverted either to Gujarat or in fact Telangana. In Gujarat, it has been diverted to Surat, Ahmedabad, Hyderabad. 6 of them are the flights from Indigo, SpiceJet. More than 250 flights have been delayed today because of the monsoon mayhem that you can see on the screen. In fact, just a while back, my colleague Satya Prakash filed the ground report there from Mumbai. Listen in.
मुंबई में लगातार बारिश हो रही है. बारिश होने की वजह से सड़कों पे 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है. वहीं रेलवे स्टेशन की तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ. सायन रेलवे स्टेशन की तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से बाहर, जो स्टेशन के बाहर ट्रैक पे पानी भरा हुआ है, नदी बन चुका है. देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए, यहाँ से सायन से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरी तरह से ट्रैक जो है जलमग्न हो चुका है. ट्रैक दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है, जिसकी वजह से सीएसटी से जाने वाली थाने कल्याण की लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है. कोई भी लोकल ट्रेन नहीं चल रही है. तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से यहाँ पे ट्रैक पर पूरा पानी ही पानी नज़र आ रहा है। सामने देखिए किस तरह से ट्रैक पे पूरी तरह से पानी पानी नज़र आ रहा है, नदी बन चुका है, दोनों साइड भी यही तस्वीरें देखने को मिल रहा है। और जो यात्री है वो परेशान है, यात्री जो देख सकते हैं किस तरह से स्टेशन पे खड़े हैं और यहाँ पे इंतजार कर रहे हैं लोकल ट्रेन का, लेकिन लोकल ट्रेन नहीं है क्योंकि जिस तरह से ट्रैक पे पानी भरा है उसकी वजह से लोकल ट्रेन को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। सामने तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से आगे की साइड पूरी तरह से जो ट्रैक है पूरी तरह से जलमग्न हो गया है, ट्रैक दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है और यहाँ से लेकर साल से लेकर कुर्ला तक आगे तक पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। सामने मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे पुलिस वाले हैं और पंप के द्वारा पानी निकालने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जिस तरह से बारिश हो रहा है, लगातार बारिश हो रहा है, जिसकी वजह से लगातार पानी बढ़ता जा रहा है। ट्रैक पे पूरा पानी ही पानी नज़र आ रहा है, आगे तक पूरे देख सकते हैं कि लगभग यहाँ से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरा ट्रैक भरा हुआ है पानी से और जलमग्न हो गया। दोनों साइड की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, सामने की साइड देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पे पानी भरा हुआ है, इस साइड से देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पानी भरा हुआ है ट्रैक पर और यहाँ से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरा पानी भरा हुआ है, जिसकी वजह से लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। थाने से जो कल्याण जाती है और जो CST से थाने जाती है उसको लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है और मौसम विभाग के माने तो अगले 24 घंटों में मुंबई में और ज़ोरदार बारिश हो सकती है और यहाँ पर जो यात्री है काफ़ी परेशान है, इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं कि कब जो ट्रैक पर पानी उतरे और इसके बाद लोकल की रफ्तार एक बार फिर से शुरू हो। नीरज सतका शर्मा, रिपब्लिक भारत, मुंबई।
Incessant rains continue to lash Mumbai. IMD has issued a red alert in the city and schools and colleges have been shut for today. Several areas are waterlogged and affected severely, included Andheri, Bandra, Vileparle and Jammu as well owing to waterlogging. Both the lanes of Andheri subway have been shut for vehicular movement for the day. And there on the screens you can see, in fact, these are the visuals coming in from the international airport. And on the day when IMD has issued a red alert for Mumbai, we have witnessed incessant rain, several areas waterlogged. But what's more concerning here is that the flight operation at the Mumbai International Airport has been completely stopped. Flight operation at this international airport that you can see on the screen, this has been disrupted for the second day in a row due to the heavy rain in the city. Now, what we are learning that there were 11 go-arounds of the flight, including 3 repeat attempts and 5 diversions between Monday midnight and today morning and at 10:30. And after that, we are learning as many as 8 flights have been diverted to the neighboring states. There have been 250 flights which have been cancelled as well. So people of the city, in fact, are facing the repercussions of this. There are several areas which are facing waterlogging, and these are the visuals on your screen from the international airport. These are in fact, visuals that are coming to the fore from different areas, and you can see how the streets are completely waterlogged, and at some places, in fact, the cars have gotten submerged, and that shows you the gravity of the situation right now as far as Mumbai is concerned. And not the first time that such visuals have come to the fore. But the question is, has the infra of Mumbai completely collapsed there? People are finding it very hard to reach to other places. In fact, keeping in mind the situation, the schools and the colleges, the private offices, they have been shut for today. But today is, in fact, day 2 of such a serious monsoon mayhem that we can see in Mumbai. Several questions coming to the fore. How can a city come to a complete screeching halt because of waterlogging such as the one that you can see on the screens? These are the visuals coming in from the international airport. Several flights have been cancelled, delayed, diverted. Imagine the people are going through this. Their flights getting delayed, are not able to reach other locations as well. And look at these visuals, in fact, coming in from Thane, where earlier today, this white car that you can see on the screen was completely submerged in water. We're learning that there was no loss of life, and the person came out of the car just in time. But very concerning visuals as the white car has completely been submerged in water. And we're learning that locals of that area, they swam to this particular car to bring out the people, and there has been no loss of life that has been reported so far. Well, as far as BMC is concerned, they have also warned of waterlogging at several locations. Disaster management teams are on alert right now at several places. The rescue ops are going on. The rescue ops team is on standby so that in case of any untoward incident, they can get to work and carry out the rescue op as well. But very concerning visuals coming in from different locations across Mumbai, not just from this specific Thane area, but in Andheri as well and several other areas. We have seen very severe waterlogging, because of which these are the visuals coming in from Thane underpass, where this white car has completely submerged. We were showing you visuals of the international airport. The flight operation there has also been suspended because of this. Schools, colleges, private offices, all of them are closed for today. People are not able to travel to another place because of the severe waterlogging that has in fact come to the fore. Well, this is in fact one of the cases of waterlogging that has come to the fore, and this is from Thane underpass. But fortunately, what we're learning is that there was no loss of life. Locals had come to the rescue. They swam to this area and they brought out the person who was stuck inside the car, and that in fact shows you how the entire city comes together in the need of the hour. But what's very alarming here, how the entire infra has collapsed after the waterlogging has been in fact reported at several places, not just in Thane, but Andheri and several other prominent areas where there are residential areas as well, several office areas as well. And keeping that in mind, the school, colleges and offices have been closed shut just for today. In fact, now we are shifting our focus. BJP has tweeted video of Rahul Gandhi's car crushing a police constable who is now critically injured. This is a big breaking news that is coming in. These are the visuals of, in fact, Rahul Gandhi's cavalcade, in fact, crushing a police constable who is critically injured right now is what we are learning. All right, so these are in fact visuals coming in from Bihar. We are learning that a police personnel deployed in security for Voter Adhikar Yatra was bumped by a vehicle carrying Congress MP and LOP Rahul Gandhi and RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav in Nevada today. In fact, we are learning that the police personnel was rescued by other security personnel who were present at the spot, and Rahul Gandhi inquired about his well-being as well. So these are the visuals coming to the fore from Bihar, and this took place during the Voter Adhikar rally. Remember, that is currently underway in the state of Bihar just ahead of the election, and this is the video that has been tweeted by the Bharatiya Janata Party. And BJP in fact claims that Rahul Gandhi's car crushed a police constable who is now critically injured. But what we are learning is that Rahul Gandhi inquired about his well-being as well, and this happened while there were a lot of people around him, as you can see in the visuals as well. There were a lot of Congress workers, security personnel deployed in and around him for security purpose as he was carrying out this Vote Adhikar Yatra there. But his car crushed a police constable. He has suffered grievous injuries is what we are learning. He's critically injured right now. A police personnel deployed in the security for Voter Adhikar Yatra was bumped by the vehicle carrying Congress MP. No reaction till now has come in from the Congress party as far as this is concerned. How grievous are the injury is something that remains to be seen, and we'll try and connect with our reporter for more on what really happened there at the spot. But these are the visuals coming in from Nevada in Bihar, when Rahul Gandhi along with Tejasvi Yadav, they were carrying out the Voter Adhikar Yatra. The car in which he was traveling, as you can see, he is in fact he has sat atop the car. This car bumped into the security personnel, and in fact it sort of crushed him. He has suffered grievous injuries. He's been taken to the hospital where he is in fact recovering there, but it remains to be seen how grievous the injury is, what the Congress party has to say on this. But Bharatiya Janata Party has said that this police constable was bumped into. He in fact Rahul Gandhi's car crushed a police constable who is critically injured. He's in fact in the hospital right now. And now shifting our focus to Karnataka, SIT probing the Dharmastala mass burial case. Now they're focusing on the names revealed by the man in mask, the whistleblower, the complainant in the case. SIT continued inquiry and evidence collection today, and during each the excavation point, the masked man gave detailed statement. He explained who ordered the burial, where the bodies came from, and how they were transported. Also revealed name of the people who helped him in this entire process. SIT has ensured video documentation at every point. Investigation now circles around the name disclosed. SIT is verifying their accuracy as well. So the lens is now on the names that were revealed by the masked man. But just a while back, through our reporters, we got to know that there is some confusion as far as the names are concerned. He was taking some other name earlier. Now he's taking some other names, and this is what the SIT has said, that he himself is very confused because it's been 30 years since this incident has taken place. So it will take SIT some time to verify the accuracy of claim that have been made by the man in mask. Remember, he's the one who had gone to the police saying that 30 years ago there were rapes, there were mass burial as far as Dharmastala is concerned. But this place that you can see on the screen is in fact a sacred site. There have been a lot of protests in the last 2 days, but listen into what BJP is saying.
So now there's a new angle of conspiracy which has come into the Dharmasthala temple. Rao, we are joined by BJP Member of Parliament. So what's the Dharmasthala issue right now? Because many are stating that there could be a conspiracy angle, because the whistleblower, he came out, he went and he gave the statement to the SIT, but now he is turning back. He's saying that he was forced to make a statement. What could be the angle of conspiracy?
Well, I'm sure your viewers are following the Dharmastala matter, but there were very serious allegations made about the patrons of the temple, and obviously an investigation followed and the SIT was formed, which is well and good. In our democratic country, investigation has to happen, and especially when it is a serious allegation, that's well and good. But the issue that has happened now is that there is a lot of misinformation, disinformation, and a lot of misrepresentation of facts. There is no clarity on the ground, which is causing a lot of, I would say, slander to be put on, especially the Manjunatheshwara temple, and of course the patrons there, who are of course the Fegde family, which is creating obviously a lot of tensions in the state, because they are well respected as a social upliftment that they have done throughout the state. And also the Manjunatheshwara Swami temple that is there is revered by one and all across the belt, especially in South India, especially in Karnataka. And given these viewpoints, the state government has done a very bad job of handling the matter and also giving clarity on the fact. So we, from the side of what is now in the opposition, etc., have been in the state assembly asking for a report now to come out as per the findings and give clarity officially, so that all this misrepresentation of facts, this absolute apaprachar that has happened, will be given some sort of clarity and allow us to make a firm decision going forward. I think the whole conspiracy angle, or if there isn't one, or if there is one, all of it will be made clear only if the state gives an official report.
But do BJP leaders believe that there is an angle of conspiracy? Because the state government is also stating that yes, there could be an angle of conspiracy. If there is a conspiracy, who's doing this conspiracy against Dharmasthala temple town?
We cannot be entirely sure. We are all in responsible positions. I don't think it is right for us to make any outward statement and make any claims on a conspiracy, but it should be a fact of that is stated, and I don't think it is shared enough, that the Deputy CM himself, that is Shri D.K. Shiv Kumar, has said that this is a conspiracy.
Correct.
So when a leader of the ruling party itself, the ruling dispensation itself, is saying that this is a conspiracy, it leaves a lot of doubt for all of us. And so the only way to clear all this is for them to present this report that we are asking, a mid-level report, as to the current status, the findings, and if any of this is actually gone according to the person who has given all these accusations, and his information also needs to be made public, because we need to know from where this person has come, what is his background, and what is the basis of his allegations.
One last question. Now this has become a national issue. All the Karnataka member of parliaments of BJP will be meeting Home Minister Amit Shah and giving a memorandum or the letter for the investigation in a transparent manner.
Well, obviously we will do what we need to do from a political standpoint and from the interest of uncovering the truth. Our pursuit, that is all of us from the Bharatiya Janata Party, is purely for the truth to come out, for all of the misrepresentation, especially in social media and in YouTube, that people have taken advantage of this, whatever their political leanings may be, to advance their ideas and their ideology. That shouldn't be happening here, and we want the truth uncovered. Our pursuit of the truth is whatever we do forward in terms of our letter correspondence or meeting of persons of power is to do with unveiling the truth.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about the visit of Chinese Foreign Minister to India. In another half an hour, he will be meeting the Prime Minister. And also on the other side, we'll tell you about Mumbai Mayhem, the monsoon there and the waterlogging. 8 flights have been diverted, 250 delayed. Mumbai monsoon mayhem leaves low-lying areas completely flooded. This and much more on the other side. Stay with us.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों पे एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे.
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the three services has the greatest edge over the Pakistani Navy, and therefore it could have brought to bear a tremendous amount of military power from the sea flank onto Pakistan in this conflict.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching Live and Breaking, and I'm Dharmastala with you, viewers. We continue to get you all the latest updates on Wang Yi's visit in India, the pivot to China, and the meeting that is lined up, the all-important meeting between Prime Minister Modi and Wang Yi, set to begin some moments from now. We'll get you all on that. First, the headlines. A major controversy breaks out over Maharashtra data claims. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS apologizes for error in comparing data.
क्या राहुल गांधी देश से माफी मांगेंगे? क्या ट्वीट डिलीट कर देना, एक्सपोज डिलीट कर देना, जो नुकसान आपने लोकतंत्र को पहुंचाया है, जो तार-तार किया है आपने जनता के विश्वास को, उसका क्या होगा?
BJP slams Rahul Gandhi's unfounded and baseless claims of vote theft in Maharashtra. Dharmastala controversy snowballs. Hindu leaders and group takes to the streets against defamation of Hindu shrines. After talks with Chinese Foreign Minister and NSA Doval holding talks, though emphasis on peace at the border. And 8 flights diverted, 250 flights delayed. Mumbai monsoon mayhem leaves low-lying areas flooded. Even the Mumbai airport, as you can see on the screens, is completely under a deluge. The top story that we're tracking for you this hour is Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi, all set to meet the Prime Minister shortly. This is after he met Ajit Doval, and it was a successful meeting. What we are picking up, there was reassurances also given by China on exports. Not just that, also there have been hailing of peace at the border by the National Security Advisor Ajit Doval. So what we understand that the talks happened on a positive note. The meeting between Doval and Wang Yi. All right, my colleague Chandrakala joins us. Chandrakala, now all eyes are on this very important meeting between Prime Minister Modi and Wang Yi, right before he, ahead of his visit to China for the SCO summit.
Yes, Rakshita. Now all eyes on this particular meeting between Chinese Foreign Minister and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The fact that this is, coming at a time now that just a while ago we have received information about that the Chinese Foreign Minister will be also visiting to Pakistan. So yes, the meeting between Pakistan for the Chinese Foreign Minister and the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, where this particular these issues will also be discussed. Of course, Operation Sindhu will be likely one such agenda apart from border talks and trade as well as connectivity is concerned. So yes, this particular meeting is very crucial right at this moment, and also that the nexus between Pakistan, China, Pakistan, and US nexus, which New Delhi is very close, where New Delhi is closely monitoring it. Although China has offered an olive branch to India, but yes, India is cautiously, monitoring this situation, because we know that now the China's foreign minister will also be visiting Pakistan after his visit to India is concluded. And now I'm sure that it's very likely that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be conveying a very, very important message to the Chinese foreign minister that no matter what, we might be forging ahead for the normalization of ties, but yes, nothing against the national interest.
Right, this is of course very important, because we have to remember that how India had also flagged the Chinese involvement or the Chinese helping the Pakistanis during Operation Sindoor. Now that becomes very, very important. We've seen S. Jaishankar yesterday also, when the talks kick-started, he highlighted that fighting terrorism remains a priority, it should be a priority, and we expect that this matter will also be discussed.
Yes, absolutely. As I have already mentioned that now that China has come out and, has provided military support to Pakistan as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned, this particular issue will also be on the agenda between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Chinese Foreign Minister's meeting. So yes, this meeting is completely focused on resetting ties, but also at the same time we are aware that the growing nexus between, China, Pakistan, and also now that US, now also that the China has come in support of India as far as the tariff sanction is concerned. But yes, we are aware about China's tactical move when it comes to its own policies. So yes, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Chinese Foreign Ministers meeting would be very, very crucial. And Operation
Chandrakala, we also have more updates coming in. Yes, we have some breaking news coming in. This is a reaction coming in from Russia. The Russian Foreign Minister has confirmed that the United States President Donald Trump has been invited to Moscow. Remember when Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin met, and when they were speaking, we heard Putin inviting Donald Trump, and now what we understand that an official invitation has been sent out. So the Russian foreign minister confirms that Trump has been invited to Moscow for a bilateral. So that's an interesting update coming in, just as interesting as Trump said it to be. That's interesting, and he did not say anything about that. Will he come? Will he go there or not? But this is what the Russian FM. So Chandrakala, this is also an important update that is coming in. What else are we picking up on this?
Yes, now that this is a very, very busy week of diplomacy when it comes to the situation as far as the geopolitical situation is concerned. Now that we are learning that Russian Foreign Minister has now confirmed that U.S. President Trump's invitation to Putin for a trilateral after meeting Zelenskyy. Of course, now this is another meeting, of course, taking place as far as the Ukraine conflict is concerned and also tariff is concerned. Trump has been claiming for a ceasefire between Ukraine and Russia. So yes, a very important meeting. Also, that India is also closely monitoring this particular meeting as well, because the Russian President Putin will be also visiting India as far as sanctions on India is concerned on buying Russian oil. So yes, and the External Affairs Minister is also supposed to be in Moscow from here on, yes.
Thank you so much, Chandrakala, for joining us with those updates coming in. Viewers, we shift our focus now to the other big story of the day that we're tracking for you. Major controversy now unfolding over Congress's Maharashtra vote theft claim, the data claim. Okay, so Sanjay Kumar of CSDS has apologized for Maharashtra data claim. He says that there was an error in comparing the 2024 Lok Sabha data and 2024 Assembly data. Now, remember, it was the Congress who used the data from Sanjay Kumar to target the Election Commission. And now, BJP has demanded apology from the Congress party for insulting Maharashtra Election Commission. In the latest, in fact, we have Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP who was holding a press conference. He also went on to allege that there's a Soros link to what Rahul Gandhi has been alleging, as BJP says that it only maligned, it was an attempt to malign Election Commission. Let's take a listen into the exclusive conversation Republic TV had with Sanjay Kumar.
Sanjay Kumar?
Yes.
Sir, hi, good afternoon. My name is Niranjan. I'm calling you from Republic TV, sir. I'm the executive editor here. Sir, I wanted to check regarding your tweet that you've put out this morning at 9:30, where you have apologized for the data of between 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly. Sir, I wanted to check, was this the same data also used by the Congress party? Because in one of the tweets I saw that they have quoted Lokniti CSDS.
I know. I think so. I think so.
Okay. So, and this was wrong, sir? Like in what was the margin of error, sir, here?
No. Margin of error. This is not margin of error. This is not a survey data.
No, I understand that, sir.
See, what has happened is that we were trying to compare the Lok Sabha, the number of electors in the Lok Sabha and Assembly segment wise with number of voters in the Assembly.
Okay.
So while doing the comparison, while putting the two data files together, the rows got shifted, one row up and down, and then it was being compared with wrong constituency. You
Understood.
get the point? Like
I got it.
Two data were being put simultaneously, one after another.
Understood.
One row got shifted.
Understood,
So
sir.
what happened is that the final figures were right.
Yeah.
We kept looking at the final figure. The final figures were right,
Yeah.
which is to say 4.4% increase.
Yeah.
But the internal constituency-wise difference, there were a lot of difference. And when I saw that, these are very glaring thing, I tweeted it out on Sunday.
Understood, sir.
But then yesterday by afternoon, I realized means somebody pointed it out, and then I looked at the data, and then it was very clear that just one row got shifted up and down, and then it.
So
we have Shiv Sena leader Sanjay Nirupam joining us on the phone line. Mr. Nirupam, we spoke to Mr. Sanjay Kumar. He has deleted the voters dip in Maharashtra post, and he said there was an error in comparing the data now.
I think he has done right thing to delete the tweet. But what I understand, that I feel pity on Congress party, because without any proper research or without any accurate data, the way they are trying to create a national narrative on Maharashtra Assembly election results, that's a complete bogus thing. Sanjay Kumar tweeted yesterday that in Nasik, in one assembly segment in Nasik and in another assembly segment in Nagpur, Hingna, almost 45% votes had increased before assembly election or between the Lok Sabha and assembly election. That was completely wrong. It was, yes, the 4.5% voters have increased in Maharashtra during assembly election, but it is basically a regular trend for last 20 years. Even after every 5 years, after Lok Sabha election, before assembly election, 4-5% voter number increased. That's a fact. But the way Congress party has grabbed that tweet, and on the basis of that, they wanted to basically validate their point that yes, vote chori ho raha hai, vote chori ho rahi hai. I feel pity on Congress party because Rahul Gandhi and the way he narrated or presented a PowerPoint presentation before the media and through media before the nation that in India election commission is doing some voter theft and BJP is hand in glove with the whole process. It's a completely bogus narrative. Because three people they named, one Minta Singh, second some Srivastava, and third Gurkira Singh. They all have come out in the public and they said, yes, our name is there in 4 or 5 places, but we have voted just once. If you can prove that we have voted more than once time, then we are ready to accept our fault. But Congress party has not accepted the challenge. That means Congress party is completely relying on false research and false and fraud data. So this Congress party should realize that on the basis of this kind of false information, if they want to create a narrative and they want to create some liar or wave in their favor, it will be a bogus wave. Again, in the next election, they will lose and they will just start blaming EVM and Election Commission.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nirupam, for joining us with your reaction. Viewers, meanwhile, BJP upped the ante over Maharashtra voter list controversy. BJP demands an apology from Rahul Gandhi. And in a press conference, BJP also alleged a Soros link to Congress funding and this campaign against Election Commission, as it alleges.
ट्वीट किया जाता है CSDS के संजय कुमार जी और तारीख नोट करिए 17 अगस्त 2025 4:14 पर। और क्या कहा जाता है? सम इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफ महाराष्ट्र इलेक्शन, महाराष्ट्र चुनाव की कुछ जानकारी साझा कर रहे हैं। असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी नंबर 59 रामटेक 2024 में इनके अनुसार लोकसभा में 4,66,203 वोटर थे और असेंबली में उसी जगह ये कहते हैं कि वोटर जो संख्या है वो 2,86,931 हो गई। कमी मतलब मर गए, लिखा है डिसीज्ड वोटर्स 1,79,272 -38.45%। दूसरी इन्होंने कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी दी, असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी नंबर 126 देवलाली। नंबर ऑफ वोटर्स इन 2024 लोकसभा 4,56,072। असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में घट गए 2,88,141 और कहते क्या है डिसीज्ड वोटर्स 167,931 1,67,931 डाउन बाय 36.82%। सब अचंभित रह गए, ये कैसे हुआ? सवाल उठने लगे। उसके बाद 19 अगस्त 2025 9:31 सुबह एक ट्वीट आता है और ट्वीट देखिए क्या है एक्सपोज पे। I sincerely apologize for the tweets posted regarding Maharashtra elections. Error occurred while comparing data of 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly segment. The data in row was misread by our data team. The tweet has since been removed. I had no intention of dispersing any form of misinformation. अब मैं एक बात पूछना चाहता हूं बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से। 40 घंटे तक ये झूठ परोसा जा रहा था। कांग्रेस के नेता पवन खेड़ा इस पे ट्वीट करते हैं फिर डिलीट करते हैं।
All right, viewers, now we shift our focus to what's happening in Maharashtra. Severe water logging is being witnessed in Mumbai's Bandra area due to heavy rain. Now, at least 250 flights have been delayed, while 8 have been diverted. These visuals we are playing on your screens are showing you the situation right now. In fact, even Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde went on to visit Emergency Management Department of Municipal Corporation, BMC. Civic bodies also on high alert. Commissioner Bhushan Gagrani and other officials actively monitoring the situation in the field. But there you have the visuals from the Mumbai airport tarmac. That's the tarmac, viewers. And you can see water is all filled up there. It's completely inundated. This is a tarmac. You can see the aircraft that is stuck. And while it continues to rain, we see the ground staff fighting through. And this is another visual from Mumbai. A young man is getting swept away. He's trying too hard to, in fact, just hold on to that wall because he will be swept away. This is the state of affairs every year in Mumbai. Now, this is the Thane underpass. Thane underpass, vehicles are submerged. Complete deluge. You can see people fighting for life there. They are jumping out of the car. Some people are still stuck in the car. This is the Oberoi Mall, a very famous mall in Mumbai. Outside the Oberoi Mall, you can see people are in fact swimming. They're swimming in this pool of water. This is water, this is dirty water, streets inundated. This is another area of Mumbai. And we can continue to show you more such videos. This is the railway track. The Mumbai locals, the lifeline of the maximum city, has been severely hit. The complete city has gone paralyzed. As you see, the railway tracks been submerged. And this has been happening for the past 24 to 48 hours. This city is on red alert. Several areas in Thane, red alert, orange alert, day in, day out. And there's no accountability because this happens almost every year. BMC now warns of waterlogging and traffic jams. Traffic disruptions across the city. Schools, colleges shut down. And 250 flights delayed. सत्य प्रकाश joins us on the phone line for more. सत्य प्रकाश, क्या स्थिति है अभी एयरपोर्ट में? हम देख रहे हैं कि बहुत ही भयानक तस्वीरें सामने आ रही हैं. 2 से 3 फुट तक का पानी भर चुका है और 250 फ्लाइट कम से कम अभी इससे प्रभावित हो चुकी हैं.
देखिए, जिस तरह से मुंबई में सुबह से बारिश हो रही है और जोरदार बारिश हो रही है, बारिश की वजह से मुंबई में जगह जगह पानी भर गया, वाटर लॉगिंग हुआ है. मुंबई एयरपोर्ट की बात करें तो मुंबई एयरपोर्ट में भी पानी भर गया था और वहां पर जो फ्लाइट है 12 फ्लाइट थी डाइवर्ट हुई थी और 250 से ज़्यादा जो फ्लाइट जो है इफेक्ट हुआ था. फिलहाल मुंबई में अभी भी पानी भरा हुआ है अलग अलग इलाकों में. मैं इस समय बोरीवली रेलवे स्टेशन पर हूँ और इसलिए यहाँ पर हूँ क्योंकि यहाँ पर काफ़ी यात्री सुबह के बीच में वहां पे ट्रैक पे पानी आ गया है, जिसकी वजह से जो लोकल है वो उसकी रफ्तार रुक गई है. कई डाइवर्ट हो गए हैं, कई ट्रेनें को रोक दिया गया है और यहाँ से जो जाने वाली बाहर गांव की ट्रेनें हैं वो भी कहेंगे रिशेड्यूल किया गया है. देख सकते हैं किस तरह से यात्री यहाँ फंसे हुए हैं और जो लोकल ट्रेन काफ़ी देरी चल रही है. वसई से नाला सुपारा के बीच में ट्रैक में पानी आ जाने की वजह से काफ़ी देर से लोकल चल रही है. लगभग 1-1 घंटे बाद यहाँ पर लोकल ट्रेन चल रही है और जो यात्री है, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, ये ऊपर ब्रिज पे यात्री खड़े हैं और इसी तरह से रेलवे स्टेशन पे खड़े हैं. लगभग यहाँ पे हजारों की संख्या में यात्री खड़े हैं और लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि ट्रेन चले, क्योंकि जिस तरह से वसई और नाला सुपारा के बीच में ट्रैक में पानी आ गया है, जिसकी वजह से ट्रेनें रुक गई हैं, देरी चल रही है. लगभग 1-1 घंटे का शेड्यूल जो लोकल ट्रेन का दिखाई दे रहा है और जिस तरह से यहाँ पे लगातार कहेंगे ट्रैक पे पानी भरा हुआ है, जिसकी वजह से लोकल इफेक्ट हुआ है. जी,
Absolutely. Well, there is this pathetic state of affairs. Thanks so much for joining us, Satya Prakash. We'll keep a close eye on the latest developments. Meanwhile, Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has now spoken on the state of affairs right now. The latest update, the flood relief operations across the state, as he confirms that there has been loss of lives and property at some places as well.
महाराष्ट्र में बहुत बड़े पैमाने पर बारिश हो रही है. कल से हम लोगों ने रेड अलर्ट दिया था, उस अनुसार बारिश हुई है. उसके चलते कुछ जगह पर जान और माल का नुकसान हुआ है. वहाँ पर हमने सारी एहतियात बरती हुई है. वहाँ पर एसडीआरएफ और एनडीआरएफ के लोग भी हमने तैनात किए हैं. आगे भी जहाँ पर रेड अलर्ट बताया गया है वहाँ पर हम लोग कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं. मुंबई में भी 300 mm बारिश करीब हुई है, जिसके कारण कुछ डिस्ट्रप्शंस निर्माण हुए, लेकिन अभी पानी नीचे जा रहा है. बड़े पैमाने पर इसमें भी कार्रवाइयाँ की जा रही है. मीठी नदी में उसके लेवल ऊपर जाने के कारण वहाँ के कुछ लोगों को इवैक्यूएट किया था, लेकिन अब मीठी नदी की लेवल भी नीचे जा रही है. लेकिन आने वाले कुछ घंटों में अभी भी रेड अलर्ट मुंबई में है और कोकण के इलाकों में और घाट के इलाकों में सब जगह रेड अलर्ट है. कुछ जगह ऑरेंज अलर्ट भी है, तो उनको भी किस प्रकार से एहतियात बरतना है ये बताया गया.
Now, viewers, this is the latest update coming in from Kishtwar of Jammu and Kashmir. At least 63 have lost their lives. Over 100 people still missing as the cloudburst unleashed havoc in Kishtwar. My colleague Kristen Singh brings you this ground report.
The relief and the rescue operation continues for the 6th day in the Chashoti village of the Kishtwar, where several lives are still feared to be trapped, and now the men and machinery from outside the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir is also being brought to the operation site. This comes at a time when we have seen that the large-scale rescue operations are being brought in, and also is the case that the Indian Army is especially introducing its all-terrain vehicles, more and more all-terrain vehicles into the rescue operations, while the inclement weather conditions have come to a standstill, and now the sun has come up, making it a bit easier for the authorities to carry out relief and rescue operation. While on the other hand, the story of Hukam Chand has also emerged. Hukam Chand, the government teacher who was there at the time of incident, he first rescued and saved 80 school students that were there preparing for the Independence Day and the Janmashtami, and then he swung into the rescue operations, and during the rescue operations he saved more than 40 lives. But unfortunately in this incident he lost his brother, his sister-in-law, and also his niece in this tragedy that has unfolded. So far 64 people have lost their life in this tragic incident that has taken place in the Chashoti village of the Kishtwar district, and relief and the rescue operation are continuing with the recovery of one body this morning by the rescue teams. Now the Home Secretary of Jammu and Kashmir, Chandrakar Bharti, along with the senior IPS officer Uttam Chand, who is IG Operations Jammu and Kashmir, will be reaching the operation site to review the on-ground situation and to carry out the assessment that what has unfolded in the area and how the relief and the rescue operations are continuing. Apart from this, Indian Air Force has also been kept on standby, and it is believed that one of the union ministers will be arriving here tomorrow.
Quick break, viewers. We get you more latest from Dharmastala as the controversy snowballs. Hindu leaders and group take to the streets against the alleged defamation of Hindu shrines. And after talks with Chinese Foreign Minister NSA Doval holding talks, he's all set to meet the Prime Minister shortly.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find it. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war. But it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we only have this one left. Of course, as I walk out the door, there'll probably be a new one starting, and I'll get that stopped too. But I thought this was going to be one of the easier ones. It's actually one of the most difficult. They're very complex.
Complicated negotiations. And to be honest,
we're united. So that's why it's a very...
To be honest, we all would like to see
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the three services has the greatest edge over the Pakistani Navy, and therefore it could have brought to bear a tremendous amount of military power from the sea flank onto Pakistan in this conflict. For some reason, it was not done.
Big data scandal and Congress party finding itself bang in the middle of it. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS says that there was an error in his data which the Congress picked up and claimed there was fraud in the Maharashtra elections.
क्या राहुल गांधी देश से माफी मांगेंगे? क्या ट्वीट डिलीट कर देना, एक्सपोज डिलीट कर देना, जो नुकसान आपने लोकतंत्र को पहुंचाया है, जो तार-तार किया है आपने जनता के विश्वास को, उसका क्या होगा?
BJP slams Rahul Gandhi's unfounded, baseless claims of vote theft in Maharashtra after even CSDS director says that his data was wrong. The Dharmastala hoax scandal getting bigger. Hindu leaders, groups taking to streets against attempt to defame the Hindu shrine. After talks with Chinese Foreign Minister and NSA Doval, Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi set to meet Prime Minister Modi shortly. Eight flights diverted, 250 flights delayed. Mumbai monsoon mayhem, leaving many low-lying areas flooded completely. Mumbai is completely collapsed. For the last few days, Republic TV and Republic Kannada has been leading the fight as we investigate details of this so-called mass burial claim in Dharmastala. Ladies and gentlemen, in the course of the investigation by the team of reporters at Republic Kannada, what we have found out is that it was a hoax perhaps all along. The claims of the masked man did not add up. And the claims of some of the complainants that included a lady called Sujata Bhatt, who claimed that her daughter Ananya Bhatt went missing and perhaps she claimed was also raped and murdered. It appears there was never an Ananya Bhatt. Was Ananya Bhatt a fictional character? Does Ananya Bhatt not even exist? The story is getting bigger, and we have some details coming in, reactions from across Karnataka. Abhishek, my colleague, joining us live from the Republic Kannada team. Let me go across straight to him. Abhishek, first of all, how has this story collapsed? Why don't you tell our viewers on what hasn't added up in what the masked man claimed first up, and then the claims of this lady called Sujata Bhatt, and the entire narrative, the arguments of even lawyers, is that what about Ananya Bhatt? Was she fictional? It appears that she was fictional after all.
Well, if I start with the whistleblower Niranjan, it was said that he had buried over hundreds of bodies in between 1998 and 2014 in various other parts of Dharmastala and the bank of river Netravati. He also pointed out 13 locations, exact locations, where he claimed that in point number 13 there would be around more than 30 bodies, if he remembers correct. And at point of time, when the special investigation team started the investigation, the exhumation and the excavation, it was found that in point number 6 and 11A are the only two spots where partial remains of the skeletal remains were found. On the other hand, various other points which were pointed by the masked man came to be false because there was nothing found even after digging deeper, at least up to 20 feet. On the other hand, the masked man or the whistleblower started giving out various of the reasons, saying that the land might have slided or collided, and also he mentions that he might have forgotten the exact location. On the other hand, he also mentions that there was a group which was directing him to set a narrative in front of the special investigation team. Coming to the point of Sujata Bhatt, who claims to be the mother of Ananya Bhatt, failed to produce a document, a photo, or any evidence with respect to Ananya Bhatt. Falsely, also she made sure that she produced the photo of another woman who was not at all Ananya Bhatt. At this point of time, she is also in the disappearance. As of now, she is unavailable to the special investigation team, based on which our team conducted a research where Sujata Bhatt is claimed to have been working in a household. At that point of time, she claims Ananya Bhatt or Ananya Bhatt's photo, whatever she has shown to the special investigation team or the media, is not at all her biological daughter. And there is no physical evidence to show that Sujata Bhatt is the mother of Ananya Bhatt, and there is no data from any of the universities where Ananya Bhatt, a fictional character, has studied. And also, we shouldn't forget, while the whistleblower was talking to one of the media, he has mentioned 7 to 8 names on whom the special investigation team have already kept an eagle eye on, but there are no valid proof to prove the allegations of the whistleblower as of now. On the other hand, Niranjan, whistleblower has started informing the special investigation team even after going through rigorous questionnaire. He has informed that the team which is behind him are directing him to set a narrative so that the special investigation team officers would believe by the narrative that has been set by the people who are behind him. And also, he says that he was forced to show some of the places despite he not knowing those places. After all these things came into the limelight, it is sure that the matter which had been disclosed as a fact by the whistleblower in the last couple of weeks has started slowly turning out to be a fake allegation to defame the Dharmastala, is what the narrative we have seen as of now. The special investigation team has stopped the excavation and the exhumation because the claims of the whistleblower has come false as of now. We will have to see, despite the interrogation being continuing, what will be the outcome of the investigation is a question which has to be answered by the SIT. And also, we are awaiting a response after the completion of the investigation from the Home Minister of Karnataka, Niranjan.
Okay, there was a picture, and many of our viewers will remember, there was a picture that one of the ladies who came out, this lady called Sujata Bhatt, She claimed that her daughter went missing, and she even put out a photograph. In fact, in one of the news conferences, she put out a photograph claiming her daughter's name was Ananya Bhatt, and she said her daughter went missing. And her allegation was that somewhere in the 2000s, 13 to 14 years ago, she claimed that her daughter could have been raped perhaps and then murdered. And she claimed that her wish is only to ensure that the body parts are excavated, and then she gives her daughter a decent burial. The pictures of Ananya, so-called Ananya Bhatt, we had the pictures in the graphic as well. So I want to play the pictures out because Republic Kannada, through its investigation, has found out perhaps there was nobody called Ananya Bhatt in the first place. There was nobody called Ananya Bhatt in the first place. And we have BJP leaders also responding. The story is getting reactions even from the parliament. Here is a parliamentarian, Yaduvir Wadayar, who spoke to Republic.
So now there's a new angle of conspiracy which has come into the Dharmastala temple row. We are joined by BJP Member of Parliament. So what's the Dharmastala issue right now? Because many are stating that there could be a conspiracy angle because the whistleblower, he came out, he went and he gave the statement to the SIT, but now he is turning back. He's saying that he was forced to make a statement. What could be the angle of conspiracy?
Well, I'm sure your viewers are following the Dharmastala matter, but there were very serious allegations made about the patrons of the temple, and obviously an investigation followed and the SIT was formed, which is well and good. In our democratic country, investigation has to happen, and especially when it is a serious allegation, that's well and good. But the issue that has happened now is that there is a lot of misinformation, disinformation, and a lot of misrepresentation of facts. There is no clarity on the ground, which is causing a lot of, I would say, slander to be put on, especially the Manjunatheshwara temple, and of course the patrons there, who are of course the Fegde family, which is creating obviously a lot of tensions in the state, because they are well respected as a social upliftment that they have done throughout the state. And also the Manjunatheshwara Swami temple that is there is revered by one and all across the belt, especially in South India, especially in Karnataka. And given these viewpoints, the state government has done a very bad job of handling the matter and also giving clarity on the fact. So we, from the side of what is now in the opposition, etc., have been in the state assembly asking for a report now to come out as per the findings and give clarity officially, so that all this misrepresentation of facts, this absolute apaprachar that has happened, will be given some sort of clarity and allow us to make a firm decision going forward. I think the whole conspiracy angle, or if there isn't one, or if there is one, all of it will be made clear only if the state gives an official report. But do BJP leaders believe that there is an angle of conspiracy? Because the state government is also stating that yes, there could be an angle of conspiracy. If there is a conspiracy, who's doing this conspiracy against Dharmasthala temple town? We cannot be entirely sure. We are all in responsible positions. I don't think it is right for us to make any outward statement and make any claims on a conspiracy. But it should be a fact of that is stated, and I don't think it is shared enough, that the Deputy CM himself, that is Shri D.K. Shivkumar, has said that this is a conspiracy. Correct. So when a leader of the ruling party itself, the ruling dispensation itself, is saying that this is a conspiracy, it leaves a lot of doubt for all of us. And so the only way to clear all this is for them to present this report that we are asking, a mid-level report, as to the current status, the findings, and if any of this is actually gone according to the person who has given all these accusations, and his information also needs to be made public, because we need to know from where this person has come, what is his background, and what is the basis of his allegations. One last question. Now this has become a national issue. All the Karnataka Member of Parliaments of BJP will be meeting Home Minister Amit Shah and giving a memorandum or the letter for the investigation in a transparent manner. Well, obviously we will do what we need to do from a political standpoint. And
okay, so this is the picture, and Sujata Bhatt claimed that this was Ananya Bhatt, but in the investigation it turns out that there was perhaps no Ananya Bhatt, because she claimed her daughter was a medical student. She went to a medical college. She studied medicine. But the college she named did not have any records of her. So that was a question. And similarly, some of what Sujata Bhatt has claimed has not added up, which leads us to believe that there is perhaps an angle of conspiracy in the story. The statement of the Chinese Foreign Ministry on the talks between Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi and NSA Doval has come in, and the Chinese Foreign Ministry saying that the two sides exchanged views on early gains from the border negotiations and reaffirmed their commitment to fully leverage the special representatives meeting mechanism and also explore fair, reasonable and mutually acceptable solutions in accordance with the political guiding principles agreed upon in 2005 in the spirit of mutual respect, mutual understanding, and at the same time they will strengthen regular border management and control to jointly maintain peace and tranquility at the border areas. The two sides agreed to hold the 25th Special Representatives meeting on the China-India boundary question in China next year, and the two sides also exchanged views on major international and regional issues of common concern. Now that is China's statement following the meeting between Wang Yi and also Ajit Doval, India's national security advisor. That meeting that took place a short while back, and we are expecting a meeting between Wang Yi, the Foreign Minister of China, and Prime Minister Modi in a short while from now. And we're getting in some pictures from Bihar now, where elections will be held in the next few months, and a big plot seems to have been uncovered by the Bihar police. 9 to 10 people have now been arrested on the allegation of planning a major incident. It's being called a major incident. They were planning a major incident, we are told, during the elections. And based on the information that was passed, a police team reaching the site, they've caught hold of a few youth from a hostel, and during this search, the police also recovering suspicious explosive material. A few handmade explosives, crude bombs, have also been recovered from the rooms of the arrested persons. They were picked up from a hostel, and heavy police force also deployed on the spot. Security tightened around this area as investigation also, as information also trickles in. The full plot is just about uncovering. And the interrogation of the youth has also happened. We are told that crude bombs, handmade bombs, crude bombs, bomb-making material has also been recovered from the rooms of some of the youth. They've been interrogated and taken into custody. From the details that we've picked up, the police searches continue. More details of the location where this search took place. Dr. Ambedkar Kalyan Hostel, located in Mandru Alfabad of Sultanganj police station area in Patna. And it's being told that all of them were planning to carry out a major attack perhaps during the elections. And based on the information that was passed, a police team reaching the spot and catching hold of these youth. They've now been taken into custody. Police has recovered explosive material, and the Patna SSP himself looking at the investigation closely, monitoring the entire case. The details given to the media is that secret information was picked up that a few people were perhaps gathering in the hostel and plotting a major attack during the elections. And this attack, the police claim, has now been foiled. Okay, getting in this report from Hyderabad, where in a tragic moment a mishap took place on the Bandlaguda road when a group of devotees were transporting a Ganesh idol. It came in contact with a live electric wire. Several people sustained injuries due to this incident, due to the shock that they suffered following the idol coming in touch with the live wire.
A joyous moment turned horrific when a group of Ganesh idol makers met with an accident with a live wire at Bandlaguda in Hyderabad. The incident occurred during a Ganesh idol procession when the idol carrying vehicle brushed against an overhead power line. Several devotees sustained electric shocks, leading to panic in the area. 2 victims succumbed to their injuries on spot. Another person who is critically injured was rushed to a nearby hospital. The authorities are also examining the negligence in managing the procession route and power lines which contributed to the mishap. Another incident where a youth was electrocuted to death in Ambarpet as the youth suffered the shock while carrying the idol to the mandapam in his locality. What was meant to be a celebration turned into a horrific chaos, raising fresh questions about safety measures during such religious processions.
And on to the pictures coming in from Mumbai. Completely collapsed following the monsoons. Now 14 long-distance trains have been cancelled today, 16 rescheduled. 6 trains were short terminated or originated at stations before the destinations. According to the CPRO, 2 trains were being run on diverted routes. 250 flights also delayed as Mumbai comes to a complete halt following heavy rains in the last few days. Some more pictures coming in from different parts of Mumbai. This is the Mumbai airport tarmac where at least minimum 2 to 3 feet of water, knee-deep water, it's completely deluged. It's completely submerged. Flight operations hit completely there for many hours. And this is another video that came in from Mumbai as a young man was seen being swept away as the Miti River rises beyond dangerous levels. And you can see that they tried lowering a rope for him to rescue him, but details perhaps showing that he may have been swept away. Thane underpass, this video that came in of vehicles stuck under the bridge. Some of the vehicles completely submerged in water, and those who are stuck inside those vehicles are struggling to exit. Many vehicles, like Mumbai has seen in the past, many vehicles getting stuck in the rain, and engines, of course, failing as water levels rise, especially in subways. This is another video that came in from a very so-called posh area in Mumbai, close to the Oberoi Mall. Deluged. There's complete waterlogging there, at least 5 to 6 feet of water in some areas. Heavy rains flooding the streets, and you can see kids are even swimming in that water. The rainwaters, and a video of the railway tracks, the situation on Mumbai's lifeline as the tracks are completely submerged. This evening, I'm going to go across and play now the report sent in by Satya Prakash, my colleague. He was at Sion a short while back, sent us this report.
लगातार बारिश हो रही है। बारिश होने की वजह से सड़कों पे 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है। वहीं रेलवे स्टेशन की तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ। सायन रेलवे स्टेशन की तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से बाहर, जो स्टेशन के बाहर ट्रैक पे पानी भरा हुआ है, नदी बन चुका है। देखिए तस्वीरें, देखिए यहाँ से सायन से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरी तरह से ट्रैक जो है जलमग्न हो चुका है। ट्रैक दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है, जिसकी वजह से सीएसटी से जाने वाली थाने कल्याण की लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। कोई भी लोकल ट्रेन नहीं चल रही है। तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से यहाँ पे ट्रैक पर पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। सामने देखिए किस तरह से ट्रैक पे पूरी तरह से पानी पानी नजर आ रहा है। नदी बन चुका है, दोनों साइड भी यही तस्वीरें देखने को मिल रहा है। और जो यात्री है वो परेशान है। यात्री जो देख सकते हैं किस तरह से स्टेशन पे खड़े हैं और यहाँ पे इंतजार कर रहे हैं लोकल ट्रेन का, लेकिन लोकल ट्रेन नहीं है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से ट्रैक पे पानी भरा है उसकी वजह से लोकल ट्रेन को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। सामने तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से आगे की साइड पूरी तरह से जो ट्रैक है पूरी तरह से जलमग्न हो गया है। ट्रैक दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है और यहाँ से लेकर सायन से लेकर कुर्ला तक आगे तक पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। सामने मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे पुलिस वाले हैं और पंप के द्वारा पानी निकालने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जिस तरह से बारिश हो रहा है, लगातार बारिश हो रहा है, जिसकी वजह से लगातार पानी बढ़ता जा रहा है। ट्रैक पे पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। आगे तक पूरे देख सकते हैं कि लगभग यहाँ से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरा ट्रैक भरा हुआ है पानी से और जलमग्न हो गया। दोनों साइड की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ। सामने की साइड देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पे पानी भरा हुआ है। इस साइड से देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पानी भरा हुआ है ट्रैक पर, और यहाँ से लेकर कुर्ला तक पूरा पानी भरा हुआ है, जिसकी वजह से लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। थाने से जो कल्याण जाती है और जो CST से थाने जाती है उसको लोकल को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। और मौसम विभाग के माने तो अगले 24 घंटों में मुंबई में और ज़ोरदार बारिश हो सकती है। और यहाँ पर जो यात्री है काफ़ी परेशान है, इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं कि कब जो ट्रैक पर पानी उतरे और इसके बाद लोकल की रफ्तार एक बार फिर से शुरू हो। नीरज सत्यका शर्मा, रिपब्लिक भारत, मुंबई।
जो BMC की यंत्रणा जो है अलर्ट मोड पर है। मैंने हर जगह पे देखा कि लोग खड़े वहाँ पर, खुद स्वयं मुंबई के कमिश्नर गजरानी जी वो भी पूरी तरह मॉनिटर कर रहे थे और मेरे साथ वहाँ पर साइड पर भी आ गए। और बाकी उनके सभी अधिकारी, बांगर हो, सैनी हो, जोशी हो, ये सभी लोग फील्ड पर है और सभी अधिकारी फील्ड पर है ताकि तुरंत उनको जो राहत है उनको दे सके। मिठी रिवर में भी अभी फ्लड लाइन जो है 3.9 तक उसकी लेवल थी, अभी 3.4 तक आई है और आहिस्ता आहिस्ता कम हो जाएगी।
Okay, so we'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen, at 6 with Rakshita, my colleague. We will focus on the situation in Mumbai. Completely collapsed. Situation is pathetic. We've seen the pictures as it completely comes to a grinding halt. Stay tuned.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war. But it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we only have this one left.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is,
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good evening, viewers. You're watching 6 Stories at 6 with me, Rakhta Mishra. Viewers, the top story lined up for you are story number 1, the all-important meeting between Wang Yi, the Chinese Foreign Minister, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. That's going to happen in a short while from now. We'll get you live inputs on that. Also, story number 2 is the Dharmastala conspiracy. We'll dig out all the details that have come up. And also, story number 3 is Shubhanshu Shukla's next mission. It's all about India's very own space mission, that is the Gaganyaan. Also on the show, we'll get you the outrage that continues on the assault on an army jawan in Meerut. We'll get you the reactions and ground report. Also on the show, how Mumbai has been inundated once again. It's in a deluge. Dramatic visuals have come in from several areas of the city. And lastly, we tell you the latest updates coming in from Kishtwar as hundreds are still missing. Story number 1, we start with the important visit of Wang Yi in New Delhi. He held talks with NSA Doval. It's a shifting global order. India, China once again finding themselves at the center of attention. Now, Wang Yi in New Delhi held key talks today with External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar and the National Security Advisor Ajit Doval. And in a very short duration, he's going to, just a while from now, he's going to meet the Prime Minister. And this visit, of course, comes at a very, very crucial juncture as trade tensions with the United States continue and also the border issues being addressed with China. And as it makes the diplomatic engagement one of the most significant ones, not just for the two countries, but for the wider international community. Here's more.
The world order seems to be changing. From the Galwan clash to the present time, the India-China relationship has come a long way. Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi, who is currently in India, met with Indian Foreign Minister Jaishankar yesterday and with National Security Advisor Ajit Doval today. The talks centered around bilateral discussions between the two nations with plans to resume direct flights, reopen border trade at Himalayan crossings and revive cross-border pilgrimages.